What is up, guys? Welcome. Again, another late stream. We're finally here. We're going to do level 1, enemies and items randomized, all bosses plus DLC. Ridiculous. I'm even going to turn on the character voices, and I think that's a good level for the music. If it's too loud, let me know. And I made sure everything was working ahead of time. We start off with the war pick, apparently.
Yeah.
Use what you see. Definitely not use what you see because we're level 1, so we can't use most things in the game. That'd be ridiculous. But of course, there's always going to be a comment. Is it also this too? It's like, so I'm actually going to be dangling outside a helicopter upside down and playing with my eyeballs, touching the controller, popping them out of my skull, hands tied behind the back. Oh, but are you also going to do it while also being attacked by a fucking seagull? Nice. All right, we're gonna do the white branch. I think that's a good idea. And we need the deprive class, so you get the war pick to start off with, which I can actually two-hand. It's a pretty decent weapon. It's not too bad. I don't really remember how this game works with like the stagger and all that, but we'll see. We're gonna set up the timer. Boom. Here we go. Your cover's on new channel today. You saw some of them. Check sick. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I was actually working on some other stuff. I'm excited to share the future things. Definitely gonna have to be some improvements, but definitely very excited. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna kill the mimic. That's gonna be a bit tricky. And I don't think this shield, can I parry with this shield? Is that even relevant? Oh, I'm gonna be eaten. First death already. Doesn't count if you don't get hit. If you don't hit the no scope. One day you're gonna give us the crossbow montage. The crossbow montage was in the run from the first person shooter thing, dude. It was even better than that. I had a sniper rifle, and it had the montage in it. Why do you need a timer if it's not a timed run? Just to show how long it takes, because I'm thinking this is gonna take over 24 hours. So if it's a really long run, it kind of helps, especially for the YouTube concept, because think of it this way. The final video on the main channel is going to be like literally a fraction of what happens, so you're going to have the idea of how long it actually took. Rather than thinking I did this in 3 hours, I want to show, yeah, it took like 20-something hours. And if we do it in less than that, that's actually incredible, and we should probably make it even harder and do Foggate 2, and then maybe even do this on the other games. Because it should take probably 20-something hours to do this. So we got Crystal Sage.
So the world might be mended.
Oh, that is a parry shield, actually. Cool.
Hey, let's go.
What happens if I just... Ooh. Ooh. I got the parry. Very bad damage, though, without meeting requirements here. I think that with the two-hand, I'll be fine. Just keep forgetting the controls. We were just playing Elden Ring. Gotta go back to the DS1 controls. It's gonna go phase 2. That was where it gets funny. And of course we didn't start with any crazy armor, but at least I can roll pretty normally. Oh, I found him. Found him! You couldn't even make that up. Watch, I'm just gonna predict it again. Boom, he's right here. It's not him. Okay, I'm wrong. No one played the lottery tonight. It's unlucky. Oh, there we go. Oh, almost. Ian, thank you so much for the 59 months. How have you been? I haven't seen you since I came back to streaming, actually. And since the last time I took a break, I'm pretty sure. Whoa! Oh my god. How's life? Oh my god. Is that you? No, it's not you. The magic just disappeared. Dude, what's with the randomizers making magic invisible? Is it all bosses including DLC? Okay, I'm not gonna call you Mayo today, because we already learned that was bad luck, and I immediately died last time I called you Mayo. Yeah, we're doing the DLC, Mayu. Adding Foggate won't be hard. Easy. You think like for the challenge of the run it won't be hard, or do you mean like just the technicality of it wouldn't be too difficult? You like the no bonfire run I did? It's enjoyable. Purple? Oh, the one with the mimic head? That was super fun, actually. Seen hitless challenges dozens of times on YouTube. First time getting to see it in the making. What's going on, Unizi? How are you? Yeah, we're doing a revisit to this game after me not playing it for a very long time. And the best way to crack it open again is we're just gonna go and basically do a item and enemy randomizer at level 1. So we got some interesting things here right away. We got human pine resin, which is great. So I'm gonna buy all 3 of those. Fire bombs, I don't know. Not sure about that. Got large Titanite. We got regular Titanite and large. That's something. Not a lot of it though. Okay, let's check the roof and see if we can do the tree jump. If I get first try tree jump, this run's gonna be done today. No, I'm joking, that's impossible. How does randomizer work when a boss has stage 2? If it changes the enemy, then that also gets randomized too, typically. Oh yeah, you can't jump up here backwards, can you? You have to go around. And now I'm actually stuck. Blessed gem. Oh yeah, we got gems in this game. Mayu wants me to play Sekiro so she can enjoy suffering. Sekiro wouldn't be too bad if it was like just the base game. If I did this on Sekiro though, I technically already have. It was pretty bad even when I did play the game. Kaushmar, what's up? Ah, Sykes. Oh, dude. I'm so glad you remembered that. All right, first try tree jump. Yep, it's the run. Still do. I haven't done that for a really long time. Sekiro, no prayer beads. If I did another Sekiro challenge, it would be damageless with all NG memories, but like there's definitely going to be like a couple things I do before that, if that even happens. I don't remember what we actually drop here. Is it? It's like a fire bomb, I think, and then something else. Actually, I guess you could drop quite a few things, but remember in the run there used to be something you drop. Back on DS3, David. Oh yeah. It's a little bit scarier than last time, but we are. Never mind, you just enjoy watching the stream, Biosec. Do you mean like Elden Ring, like the character that I was setting up for the DLC, maybe? Can't really do anything with Firekeeper. Yeah, so that's not done yet. No, it's gonna be probably played once every few days, maybe once a week at the least. It's been a while. Life is good though. I've been super busy with work, grinding Helldivers lately. That's good that you're doing all right. I'm really good. Thank you for asking. It's interesting because I guess like when I take some time away, every single day, except for maybe a few, but most days of the week that I stream, it's always different. There's always someone coming back being like, where have you been? Or like, hey, I was on Mars and now I'm back on Earth. Oh, it's a homeward bone. And what do you get for the homeward bone again? What is it? Is it like an upgrade material or something? As you said earlier, you don't want to spoil yourself for Elden Ring because you don't play it at all. You're waiting for the DLC. That's such a cool thing still. I'm kind of jealous. Imagine being able to play Elden Ring for the first time. And the DLC's coming out. Oh my god. Yeah, we have quite a few homies over here. Oh my dude. Oh yeah, great arrows and big skeletons. Ooh. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. See ya. Embered? I don't think so. Gotta go run and pick up a COVID test, Galaxy. I hope you guys are okay. You get better soon. Also, if you can, let me know where you got that book from, too. I want to get that Elden Ring book at some point. Kindred Rot? I can't remember what that even is. What does it look like? Oh, dude, we got the Millwood bow. That's crazy. That's like all the way in the DLC. I don't think I'm going to be able to use it. I might, like, I can't remember, is SL1, is it possible to use the Millwood axe with rings? Because we have the strength ring, the knight's ring in this. And there's the faith ring too. There's quite a few things we can use to meet some requirements. As far as I remember. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Gargoyle of the stairs! I forgot there was gargoyles. A lot of people will discover Elden Ring when the DLC comes out. If they already haven't, that's a good time, for sure. It is one of those games though, I think it was like so big that it is kind of a household, it's almost household word worthy if you play games in general, because of obviously Game Awards and just all the advertising, the involvement with George R.R. Martin. They did so much promotion for it and all that. Oh god. Can we get out of here? No. Dead. Okay, I'm gonna try the other way. I thought maybe I could sneak by. The shrimps that shoot the homing darts at you. Kindred Rot. Oh, like the things that are in that little area before Millennia. I just call them needle sprayers. Favorite FromSoft games in order? !FAV. There's a command for it. So that is an item, but I want to see, do they get killed? No, they don't. I might though. Large Titanite shard, yes! It was worth it. It was worth it. Heal. Whoa! Heal. Kill the guy. I got the sunlight sword too, and then let's grab. Oh wait a second. What do we got here? Large Titanite shard again. Nice. It's gonna be good. Skeleton's gonna keep coming back probably. Large Titanite shard. Dude, look at all the upgrade materials, man. Estus ring? What? I'm just gonna go for the one in the corner. Who cares? Already a stacked run here. Regular Titan. Okay. Profuse sweat. That's what I'm having right now. Right now, main purpose is to get a job, but when you finally get it, you can play Elden Ring. Though you beat the original War Pick is your favorite weapon for PvP. In this game, really? It has like okay reach from what it seems like. I haven't really used a lot of it before. Or the boss is random too. So every single item is random and every single enemy is random. Sometimes things get randomized with themselves though. There's still a chance. So we might see something that replaces itself, but usually it's always random. There's no item down there? I thought, oh, there was a chest originally, wasn't it? With the axe that had the dark gem in it. Rusted coin. This is a little bit better. No Lothric Knight here. And what's going on in this part? We got, is that a dog? Dogs below. We got the Estus shard already. Nice. Ha! The dog doesn't even want to go across the little plank here. He's afraid of heights. Weenie. Oh shit, maybe he's not. Ugh, knock him off. Ah, he knocked me off. The karma. Okay. It sucks. I'm not going to go down to where Grey Rat is right now, just in case, you know, later. I need to come back and get some items. We'll save them for after. There's like a little bonus area. We'll try to pick up everything along the way if I can see some stuff. Is that what the Crystal Lizard was replaced with right here? Yes. It was. Nice. Sunless Veil. Should probably put some more equipment on too. The brass leggings. You can put the Hood of Prayer on maybe. Or... oh, it's 32% though. Do I need the shield? Probably not. Oh my god, dude. DLC dude with the bow. Yeah, I like Liza P. Cystic. Liza P is one of my favorite games. I'm gonna go back and play it soon. I really wanted to de-rust these games and I wanted to do runs that were fun. I originally was like, yeah, like later last year, we'll just play the games casually and get better at them. But I think an introduction on the stream, upon going back to all of them, would be best served with randomization and just madness at level 1. I think that's the coolest thing you could do. Since I've never even tried this, and normally I wouldn't have even done this, like normally. If it was something that I thought I could actually do before, I probably would have already done it. But I obviously did not believe in it. A DS1 run made me believe. And then the next step would be like a regular character that is leveled. And then I'm doing like a hitless or a deathless run maybe with randomization. Especially double randomization, deathless or hitless, that'd be insane. I think most people are doing... Is it... Wait, did Eggy's run include items and enemies for Elden Ring as well? And then the one that Hob was doing too on DS1, was that both? So I think that's usually where the Estus shard is. We got a Titanite shard. Or maybe, you know, Estus shard would be right there. Regular Titanite. Cool. There's no item over here. Dragon Tooth. What? I can't use that. I'm gonna get stuck here. Nice. Okay, let's try to see. We can get one more item. Drop down, and then let's get the shortcut. Could use an Ember to heal, but do I have time? Just barely, dude. That was crazy. Wow. So yeah, we'll get the shortcut just in case. Dog got dunked. Jailer got dunked. Lothric Knight has a buff on his weapon? What? How? Is that the guy from Archives? What the hell's going on with that, man? That's a little too much. Can you get dunked too? Yep. Nice. Can I dunk you? Let's just farm some enemies. So yeah, I'm not going to go back and rest. I'll just go up here. Get some of the items over here we missed. Oh, nice. And then an ember. There are some things over in this section too, but I think I want to just literally go to Emma first and see what's going on. You love the parry mechanic in Lies of P. The parries are so crispy in it, but it's interesting because they made it harder than I thought it actually was. At first, I thought I was pushing the button wrong. People were arguing that you have to like hold the button, but they literally made it the least frames out of any game that I've ever played, which is really cool. It's a pretty bold move for something like that. Level 1 Dark Souls 3 player. Are you trying to make fun of me, Fender? Are you saying I'm bad? Or are you saying that because I played the game, it doesn't count? Like level 1's not a thing.
I am only there to pay for.
Small Lothric banner. So what we could do, just to be ridiculous right off the bat, like absolutely nuts, is I could kill Emma and see if we get a better replacement than Dancer.
What on earth?
Even Dancer itself, like that'd be kind of risky on this right now. I don't know if I remember how to do it that well, but any single boss fight in general, as long as it's not too strong early, I think we have a chance. It's just, if we get DLC stuff, like if it's Gale on this right now, I'm probably dead. I don't even remember his attacks really. Like I remember some stuff, but yeah. And then can we trigger it now? You just have to go behind the chair. What do the cutscenes look like on this? Say goodbye to 5K. Oh, that's why I got the shortcut at least. So joke's on you, Galaxy. You're supposed to be going and getting a COVID test right now. You trying to make jokes or something? Okay, so it still shows Dancer, but it might not be Dancer. What do we got? Oh no. And they're silent too. You can't hear the warps. Oh shit, dude. This is nuts. But you know what? I was born to do this. Let's go. If there's a phase 2, dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. I think it might just be Lorien. This has obviously got to be hitless because our health's a little low. I don't think he's gonna... I'm not gonna survive if I get hit by him, most likely. So unupgraded Lorien. Not the worst ever, but kind of scary. Probably go for the riposte if I stagger him again. Oh wait, no, he doesn't even have one. Forgot about that. Quick drop hasn't happened yet, so that's good. But I think as soon as that happens, I gotta be really careful. So we don't have any audio for it. I don't even know if there is audio for that matters normally, but it just kind of feels weird. Ooh, he canceled there too. That's crazy. A lot of ceiling drops. We have human pine resin too. He's weak to that. Might not be worth going for. Lucky. Late on that. That was almost hilt, but I dodged. Dude, he's just doing that a lot. That's insane. I don't like that. Ooh, stamina. Not a fan of these drops, dude. Ooh, stamina. Yo! 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 Be careful. That's what they said. But it was too late. So 2 attacks max with full stamina, basically. Even there. Just in case he goes into something fast. Oh, he's canceled again. Okay. I should have gone for 2 there. Good safe. Oh, phase 2 music triggered. That's interesting. Phase 2 dancer music. Okay, that's fine. No quick drop yet, though. I'm still kind of scared about that. I don't know if he can do it normally in Randomizer. I haven't really paid attention to that. I don't have an example to like feel warmed up on it. That's not good. Ooh, double, nice. I'm gonna go for the full on that, and then he might still backspin. Okay, we'll just chill for this second. Let's see. 2 right there. That's good. We're keeping him occupied at least. Less teleports. Placement's getting better. Okay. Chill again. I don't know what the stagger count is. Ooh, that was a little spicy. I probably should have moved. Slow drop. Okay. 2-hand slow drop. It's a little rare. Gotta be a little bit less spicy with placement here. And then stairs are kind of weird too. I don't know if that's gonna affect anything. Ooh, I don't like that. Slow drop. Get 2. 1, 2, 1, chill. Nice. It's a little bit of an underhand. Okay. Chilling. Three, nice, chill. Okay. Cool. Cool. No greed. Weird. Very weird. He got deleted, dude. He got deleted, man. Whew. That was fucking nuts, man. Oh boy. My hands are sweating. Jeez. Okay, well that we just got 65,000 souls from that. Now I set a standard that's impossible to follow for the rest of the run. Because we didn't get phase 2 on that. That was pretty good. Oh boy, we can just go see what would even replace Dragon Slayer armor too. But if I'm gonna do that, if we're gonna be really silly on this right off the bat, I might as well go upgrade because I have some Titanite now. So we'll go to Andre and then we'll see what's replacing Slayer before we even go to Vort. Because scaling obviously is still the same. Like his health was still exactly the same. That did not get scaled to Dancer, unless maybe he was scaled to Dancer and maybe I'm just kind of like confusing it. It's possible. So we have 5 of those. We have 3 of these.
Ashen.
Buy bombs and stuff too. So the bombs aren't really a concern as much yet because I don't know if I'll be able to like really use them much, but I definitely want to get at least 1 upgrade. Like I'd say buffs are pretty useful, and then I guess I don't know. I guess I could just spend random amounts of souls on whatever people have to see if we can somehow make use of it. But like fire bombs on the boss fights, I probably wouldn't use unless it was like deacons. And then for deacons, I'm not sure if they can be replaced by a bunch of enemies. Hitless also won no upgrades Lorian with no practice for about a year. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, that's. I mean, I would be disappointed if we had gotten like pretty far in it and didn't get it. So I'm glad that I actually got it. I'm gonna get these 2 as well. I'm gonna get the Ember. Definitely small leather shield. And we'll buy all the armor just for resistances and stuff. All right.
Ashen 1.
How far in the run? 27 minutes at the moment. So we killed 2 bosses. And then I'm gonna go check and see if there's something crazy in place of Dragon Slayer armor. Because that was actually kind of fun. I like the low damage on that. It's a good de-rusting, because I really, really need to be able to play this game well if we're going to do the back-to-back marathon for speedrunning it. Especially if I speedrun this one without any kind of skips or anything. And with like a method that's not necessarily like meta, that'd definitely be a little tricky. So wait, can I go through here yet? I'm trying to remember if
Be
this is
grand,
possible right
so the
now.
world might...
Oh, okay, maybe it is actually. Yeah.
Hey, Squirrel. Been a
Whoa!
minute. How you been?
Chill, man. Oh! Launch, dude. He didn't do any damage. He like landed on my head. How's this guy so fast? The partake guy. Got Titanite slab. Gonna do the God Run no hit like you were before Elden Ring? No, I'm not gonna do that at all. That will never happen. I'm never gonna do a hitless marathon of any games at the moment. Maybe in the future if there's other games that come out, but that doesn't mean I won't do a damageless or hitless run ever again on anything, but definitely not the marathon ones. They're not really the best use of my time right now. The speedrun marathon I can do without actually wasting time because I can just attempt it and then get a time in general and always go back once in a while and do it. But the whole point of the speedrun thing was that I'd practice the games individually. I would never run them all together, and then the actual attempt would be no resets. So as soon as I start, if anything goes wrong, I can't reset. I basically am locked into having to do 7 games back to back. And that might be 14 hours straight. Might be 12, might be 10, depending on if I could be like ridiculous at it. So the level of practice on each game as we kind of just like, you know, bring them back into the mix will dictate if I can actually do it in a sitting. I was also toying around with the idea of maybe doing it in 2 different days, but it really depends, I guess, on what the playtime is on it for each game. Is Sekiro included? Yeah, it'll be every single FromSoft game, including Elden Ring, and then if the DLC is out for Elden Ring at the time, it might actually include that too. Or actually, no, sorry, no, it'd be any percent, so it wouldn't matter. Yeah, DLC wouldn't matter. My bad. But it'd be any percent, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Trilogy, Sekiro, Elden Ring. That's a long time, a lot of games to play. So I did a 14-hour run of 6 games, and that was really bad. Like that was basically no practice. So I'm gonna actually do it properly this time. Maybe even do every skip that's not a glitch, and potentially even introduce glitches to it for the ones that are really fast like that. So if I did Dark Souls 1 Kiln Skip, for example, that's like a 30-minute run. If I do Teardrop on this or something that's like, you know, a little bit less conventional, maybe can do this in an hour or less, even with mistakes. DS2 would be pretty long no matter what, I think. Unless I can somehow learn the any percent speedrun for it. We found the Elden Ring book at Barnes & Noble. She said she looked for months and just barely found it, so if you want, we can grab you a copy and send it to you. Dude, that'd be amazing. Or what you could do is you could grab an extra one and then like I'll give you the money for it whenever I see you. Like whenever we actually get to see each other. Like you don't have to like ship it if it's gonna be too expensive or anything. You can always just grab it from me. Okay. Yeah, so if anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, there is a Elden Ring book, which is pretty cool. It's, I guess, the story of it. Oh my god. This area is already really bad. Like, really, really bad. But if you think about it this way, even if I was using the war pick the whole time, we actually have a Titanite slab already. We got some large shards. I basically just need more small shards. And I'm tempted to go and literally just run into every nook and cranny here, but I think I'm just going to get the bonfire. Because, like, yeah, we're not killing... no way we can kill these guys. This is just a little bit too much. Especially with no upgrades so far. Once we get, like, maybe +9 at least, I'd say, and start to try to actually, like, clear out some places. Oh, also, wait, let me see if we have the equip load for a chest piece. It's half decent. Okay, not that, but maybe gloves? Maybe just Havels? The just gloves run? Make everybody think that I'm actually not wearing armor, but I have it hidden in front of the character. I forgot the thralls, they just like oh my god, they're so good. They're way too good. Yeah, Galaxy, what I'll do is I'll double check and I'll see if I can like order it online as well, because I never actually looked for it yet. I typically don't go to bookstores. Like I buy my books online. So I'll see if I can find it there. And if I end up in an area of a bookstore, I'll check that really quick first. If I can't find it, then I'll definitely get you to grab it and I'll give you the money for it. I appreciate the offer as well. It's really cool. Okay. What's going on, Cobra? Dude, the rat got killed, man. That fucking parent is so bad. The rat mom was just like, my baby's dead. Who cares? Let's go find the ashen one. This run up is brutal. This is actually pretty funny because I bet you even if I blocked, I'd still be screwed. I'm gonna try, but we'll see if even blocking is possible. I can do mid-roll %. I just don't know if that's a... Oh, you actually can block the rat. What? I wonder if I could block these guys. Oh, the ankles. Oh my god, they're so fast. Whoa. You're right, the huge rats are fast. I remember there was a thing called rat camera, or rat cam. It was kind of like when there's a police chase and there's a helicopter, how the helicopter can always zone in on the car no matter where it is. The rat is so fast that basically it's inside, it's ahead of what you're doing. It's inside your mind. It's just a state of being. It has nothing to even do with like it running. It just always knows. It's the all-knowing rat. So we're good there. Can I hit this? No. Oh, it's gonna be a full run now. Oh, a full chase, dude. Can I loop? Yeah, no. Too fast. See, like the camera zooms out too. It kind of looks like a chase camera. I might be able to do this one. Because he died. Yes, I got it. Okay, cool. So now we can actually go look at the items. Now I'm safe. Can we fully sit here? Wait, let me try to kill the rat. Let's see. Because this would probably be the profane capital rat, right? Yeah, that's pretty decent health. It could be a sewers one on the way to Yorm as well. Oh yeah, we got charge attacks in this game. I forgot about that. That's good. There we go. So we'll reset them and then we'll go check for the items. Demon's Great Axe. Oh man, there's a there's one of the tree people here. I keep forgetting about all these enemies. That's insane. You don't really fight these guys that often if you do the types of runs I'm doing. Usually kind of, you might see them in the background or something, but I don't even go to the area that involves them typically. I think I run by one at the beginning of the DLC. All right, and then the wyverns are still normal, so I don't know if we can make it across there. We could do the armor skip. Nice. The Braille Tome, that's cool. So that's is that for Irina or is that a different one? Got the witch hat, we're looking cool. Morn's ring, nice. Oh shit. Oh god. Whoa. Okay, he's chilling, we're good. Bug guy is fine. There's nothing up here? Oh wait, there actually is. Something. I'll drop back down here again. Oh, armor skip, I gotta reset the armor again. Oh, it's for Carla, okay. Because it's the deep tome, it's not the regular divine Braille tome. How's everybody's day so far, by the way? Anything crazy happen? Or I guess if I haven't caught up with you since before the weekend too. Everybody have a good weekend? Yeah, I think we're all solid there. Oh, there's a big crystal lizard in the other room and its tail is sticking through the wall. Like, I'm kind of curious about that. Someone also transformed. There's a pus of man down there, or some. Oh shit! What? Okay, wait. Let me. Oh, I don't even have. Okay, this is where I probably would have wanted to have firebombs just to see if I could experiment with it. Titanite scale. Wanted to see if I could kill the lizard through the wall and then maybe get some materials that are good. Had a crazy cyberpunk game. You mean like playthrough of it? Just got hit by a 90-kilogram man going full speed on a five-a-side game. Scientist, what? I'm not sure what that means. My day's going pretty good. Made more beats over the weekend, trying to make an album selected. Nice, dude. What kind of music are you doing? Unless like you're someone that sent me music. I can't remember if we've talked about that before. There's tons of people that sent me their music. But I can't remember if you showed me or not. I know there's quite a few people that make like lo-fi and electronic type music. Oh no. Going to a Tizo Touchdown concert? I've never heard of Tizo Touchdown. That sounds really funny. That's a really good name. Did backcountry skiing, Skelly Bones. That's amazing. I'm actually going to be going doing some snowboarding at least once this season and doing it like really, really hard. So I'm going to film as much as I can of that, and I guess what I can do. I'm not sure if it would fit on the second channel. That'd be kind of interesting, but maybe I could find a way to put it on the second channel because I'm not really going to be using Instagram for lifestyle stuff anymore. So I don't know if maybe I could do some TikTok stuff with it. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll just explain. I'll share it with you guys on stream. Maybe we'll do that. But I'll be getting some footage though, because with the way winter's going these days, I feel like 2025 winter's not going to have snow at all. Like there's going to be none. Or they might tease us. They might bring it back for a little bit, then turn the settings back to shitty for 26. So we kind of get the Stockholm syndrome again. Oh, I don't know if I can grab that item. I might have to open the door for that. And then killing the wyvern would be really hard right now too. This is a little easier. Oh, never mind. Guys didn't have much snow this year, Enzo. Well, we have like enough, and there was some time where there was. It's just inconsistent. But where I'm going to be going, there's going to be enough to at least snowboard a little bit. Still doing skateboarding, Bun? No, actually. So I'm going to probably have to quit because it's too much of a risk for my hands and for my feet specifically. I've already injured myself enough doing it, and it's not that like I really mind injuries, but if I'm going to like do the goals for drumming this year, I can't afford to fall and have an accident. Snowboarding's worth it because like even all the falls I have, like I'm pretty good at bailing, and I'm not doing anything crazy in the terrain park. Like I'm not doing like crazy gaps or hips or anything like that are super big, so there wouldn't be anything too technical that would allow me to actually like hurt my hands or my feet as easily. But with the skateboarding, like every single thing I do, I could easily just like sprain something, break something, whatever. And I was pushing it further and further. So like, there's no chance that that's going to be worth it unless I get like all the goals accomplished and then maybe feel like going back to it, which is kind of sad. It's unfortunate. I really wanted to do it, but I don't want it. It's not something that can return. It's not a high ROI activity. It's really good cardio, but drumming's just as good cardio. Can kind of make up for the sunlight by doing other things, and then the injuries are just going to be less, obviously. So I'd rather trade it for putting the time into other goals that actually have like a little bit more benefit. What bosses so far? So I did Dancer, but it was Lorien, and then I did Gundyr, but it was actually Crystal Sage as well. And then I'm trying to check Dragon Slayer armor, but we got to get through this whole area. I forgot about this part. We got a lot of really good rings so far too, actually. We got the Estus ring, so I'm gonna put that on. And yeah, we got Fire Clutch and Horns in, which is skateboard covered in bubble wrap. It's not even so much like scratches and stuff. It's like if I break a bone or I sprain something, the healing time is going to take away from consistency with my goals for the drum kit. That's kind of the big goal for 24 is like I have to actually achieve all that stuff, and probably beyond that too, because I'm ahead of schedule for where I want to be. But some of the goals require like a lot more work, so it's going to have to be a near daily thing. And then I already know there's going to be some time where I'm not going to be able to do the daily thing just from circumstances and stuff. So I'm going to have to really, really make a lot of progress on certain days or certain weeks or whatever. At the very least, it's not that I'm never going to skate again. I just am not in a place right now where it's justified enough. And I like snowboarding quite a lot too. It's like the feeling of being on the snowboard, even just cruising. It's an experience more than an actual hobby to me, because I get to like kind of see the landscape from a different perspective. It's a very interesting experience. So I'd rather have that if I'm gonna have anything on a board. I still want to surf. I am gonna surf before I die. 100%. I'm gonna learn how to surf like pretty decently. I've already done skimboarding. It's not as challenging, but it is similar. It's a little bit of a smaller scale thing. You ride smaller waves. You like pop shove it's in like 360s, 540s, stuff like that. But I'm gonna do surfing before I get much older, as long as I can find a trip somewhere where it's you know, maybe someone I go with actually knows, or like there's some people that want to learn too. Or again, if I go by myself, maybe just again find a good instructor that will actually give me the good instructions. Oh man, what is happening here? So we still got the Pilgrim Butterfly, but whoa, Nameless is on Dragon Slayer armor. That's ridiculous, dude. That's crazy. This might not work. This really might not work, dude. Especially if phase 2 kicks in. If it's just one, maybe. Like, maybe. I don't even really remember everything on this. Oh no. He's kind of janky too. He's throwing things in weird directions. Yeah, he's getting stuck on that fountain, dude. What if he falls off? His attacks are really not going in the right directions here. That lightning is spooky. Damn it. That's so weird and inconsistent, dude. Saw Aggie had Midir here for Dragon Slayer armor. Are you serious? What? Dude, Midir on that doesn't even make sense. He wouldn't fit. Respect how motivated you are to learn new things and better yourself. Very inspiring, Cystic. I appreciate it, man. It's kind of like it's just been like a normal thing for me forever. Like that's just how I've always been. But I'm in a position like where I'm fortunate to be able to like have the resources to do certain things a little bit more intently. So when I wasn't in the position to do that, I'd made do. But yeah, I've always kind of been pretty much always learning something in general. Just probably could have done it a bit better, but trying to do that now. Okay, what's the situation with this gate? Can I get the gate open maybe? Oh, did I even send the shortcut back down? I might have not done that. Oh! Whoa, dude. There's always something going on in this one. This is actually, the enemies are so high speed and crazy. The tracking's so good too, but like, I guess you can maneuver them still. It's not like DS1 jankiness, but dude, man, that's like, I don't know what's worse. I think the enemies on this one are a little scarier. I feel like I'm scarier too on this game, but like they're also noticeably worse. And then we have the bonus that the areas might be a bit more open, like a tiny bit bigger in some cases. A little bit less suffocated. I don't know. Yeah, that's gonna be death. Okay, I got the door open at least, and then we'll get the other shortcut. And I'll probably skip Nameless for now. Like I know for a fact we could probably do it, but I'm gonna skip him for now, and we're gonna go do Vort to actually start the game. Do you think it's okay to not introduce your girlfriend to your family, William? That's up to you, man. I can't really tell you that. That's another broad question. There's a lot of people that ask questions that don't have enough details for me to really give you even like a perspective that would fit my kind of reasoning, but that's there's so many like variables in what you're saying that I don't know. If you have to question it, then maybe it's probably not a good situation. That'd be my common sense, but then like there could be some things where maybe that's a choice that you want. I don't know. Oh god, ankles. They always get the ankles, man. They go for the ACL. The base war pick. I'm actually so lucky we got the war pick because the base weapon on SL1 I'm pretty sure is a little bit worse. Unless I'm thinking war pick from Dark Souls 1 maybe, but I think this is actually a bit better. I don't know. It's kind of a weird moveset still. Oh, actually what Halal said too, yeah, if you have a bad relationship, like if you're not close to your family and you don't actually like spend time with them because like maybe you have a very toxic family or something like that, then yeah, like that would be pretty obvious that you're just not going to be involved anyway. So it's probably not the case because you asked that, but there's always some other things that could be on your side of the fence that might be a little weird. Seems to be the conventional norm to do. I wouldn't base anything off of convention. I would just say like if you know that it makes sense, if there's a good reason you can find, then sure. If you can't find a reason, then don't do it until you can. I don't know. Can't fight if you can't run. That's a good point. I need to have like rocket boots or something. We got to be able to fly. The jump button's not good enough, man. I can only jump off a staircase that far. I did a little trick at the end. That was kind of cool. But yeah, a little sketchy. Twinkling Titanite. Okay, that's really good. That's very, very good. Oh. Oh, yo, the thrall. No! That's fine. We got the shortcut. Joke's on him. The only thing that would have made that perfect is if he attacked me and then attacked my dead body one time and swung himself off the lift before it landed and then killed himself. That would be crazy. And we both die. All right, let's go. And I guess we can warp right away. We don't need Lord Vessel in this game. It's one nice thing. Back to Lothric Castle. Yeah. Who do I think is the hardest boss for level 1? For you, it's Frida, Enzo. For me, the hardest boss on level 1 would be Demon Princes. They have a lot of HP. It's a double fight in the beginning. It's complementary as well. It's not just like a, you know, a double fight of the same enemy, even though technically it can be. But if the timers become mismatched, then you get like 2 different enemies that are complementary. They have a status effect aspect to them, and then the actual Demon Prince himself by himself is still also very hard by default. Plus the accessibility and the amount of opportunities is very low, because he can, you know, do a lot of like scripted moves like the laser or the meteors on transition, and the jumps are crazy. The splash damage on some of his landings are also like the craziest frame data in the game I've seen, where it's like the amount of lingering on his attacks. I don't know a single enemy in the game that's worse than that. So you have to be so crispy on the dodges on it. Don't feel pressured by norms. Your life is your life. Yeah, I'm assuming if someone were to ask advice, they probably are just confused maybe because they're conflicted by someone else's opinion or another opinion. But I would just really try to focus on if you think it makes sense or not. So Super Beats, what's up? Want to get an opinion? Just concerned if it may be frowned upon from her or her parents. Cheers, guys. Yeah, no worries, dude. Beaten DS3 SL1 already. Currently doing Broken Straight Sword only, level 1. Broken Straight Sword level 1 on this. Oh my god. So that's something I actually haven't done yet. I've tried. Oh. Yeah, Deacons. Deacons of the Boreal Valley. Yeah, I've tried. I did Broken Sword hitless with a leveled character, which is not as bad as it sounds, but I can't imagine level 1 Broken Sword. Do we still get the Archdeacon? Oh, we do. But he's over here? No? Oh, he's over there. Oh, that's not good, dude. If they build Curse, that's really bad. This might be actually really hard. Because of fireballs, yeah. Ooh. That's a really rough start, dude. And the Vorse soundtrack too, it actually works. It's so funny. Oh no, okay, so I'm gonna have to somehow... I'm gonna have to look through the weapons we have and see what else we can use with current stats. I don't know if there's anything... Sacred Chime. Barb Straight Sword, 11 dex, yeah. So I need the dex ring for that one. Sunlight, I need some rings. So we basically, we have to use the war pick, but then even with buffs, a little sketchy. So small Titanite would be good. I only have 1. I have 7 of the large, so I really need to get more Titanite. And I'm trying to think of where else we could go. Because we're gate kept by Nameless even after we kill him. So I could still kill Nameless, but then we want items now. There's not a lot of areas where we didn't get items. I think there might be one over here. Because I know early game... Oh, wait, yeah, there's still some... there's an area outside this place. So I might be able to find some more small Titanite. And then if worse comes to worse, like, do we have Alluring Skulls at all? I have 2 Alluring Skulls, so I could throw the skulls in that exact same situation we're in, but then that's it. We got to get it. And we can't have the Deacon hit me, because he does quite a bit of damage, too. That thing's scary. That's the bridge guy. Okay. He drops an item, though, doesn't he? What? That was kind of scary. Soundtrack goes hard for no reason. It actually makes sense that the deacons would have a soundtrack like that. I could see them chanting it too. No stamina, no damage, no health. It's rather brutal. You killed Pontiff today, and you chose to do no parries. That's ridiculous. Are you recording that? Are you like making a video for this thing? Or are you just doing this for fun? Yeah, so there should be some items up in the area over here. There's an angel over there. Oh, that's not good. So I can't say this is the best luck for the layout right here, but there's so many enemies in this game, in this area, that I guess that's just kind of how it's going to be. The mod mashes up the names. So there's a setting you can turn on to do that particularly, but you don't have to have it like that. I think it's just really funny. It's probably a better armor set, 36%. We'll just go 36%. We'll do it. Ooh, should we go 57? I guess we'll go 57. We're already there. Ever beat Elden Ring with your toes? Oh, the foot run? Yeah, we did. The video's on the YouTube. So that was with the arcade stick. Fia's Champions was really funny on that. Okay, he should be good. Go, 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 go. Nice. Oh, he's crying. What? Oh, shit. Hit him. Homeward Bone and Astor's Spear. That's not going to do too much. Did I get everything from over here too? We can go to the Grey Rat area as well. Ooh, there's an item there. Titanite Shard, yes, perfect. There's one. Okay. That's exactly what we need. And then I can't... Oh yeah, there's the room over here that usually has something that we grab. I think it might be the broadsword, typically. Titanite Chunk, that's kind of nice. We're back over here again. So I'm going to have to go to the bonfire that's earlier on, I think. Make sure I didn't miss anything else over here. Oh, wait, there's also one other area up here, too. Because we sent the lift up, but I didn't actually go and check the... I guess it would be the right side from where you start off at the very, very top. So there's a huge chance there's another small Titanite somewhere around there. Just need to get the lever and hide now. Oh! Frame perfect. What's going on, Josh? How are you doing, dude? So Niwu, what's up? Is that the bomber man? Wait, what face is he making? Let me see. Yeah, it's kind of shitty that I pulled the lever still, because I think that counts now. It's probably sent to the bottom, but we'll go back over here. Yeah, you're right, Habibi. Like the Vort soundtrack, it's a bit too much for the fact that Vort is not that bad. But when he does the charge though, you do have to admit on a first playthrough, it is pretty crazy. And like if you do Vort with low damage, or even for example when I did the bow only run at the very beginning, the bow's very bad. So like Vort actually did kill runs, and it took a very long time to kill him. So the music was very suited for that. I don't know what's going on over here. Oh, sus because you said CBD. Oh yeah. Well, that was probably on purpose. It's probably a joke, right? I don't think that could be mistaken. Wolf King's Great Hammer, nice. Can't use it though. Oh wait, there's stuff up here, I think. Is there? No, we can't jump up there. That's not even a thing. Is there an item behind the wall in the corner? Not even an item in that part? Wow. In this unfinished area, that could have been something cool. I want to say in Convergence or Hollow Overhaul that you can go over there with like the way they rebuilt the area. So yeah, one more Titanite. And then that's... Oh, dude, we sent it up, but we didn't even get the gate. There's another item at the top of there too. Oh boy. Okay, let's just go back through the whole thing again and see if there's anything we miss. And then I'll make sure to check that item too before we go and do Vort again, or Deacons. But I think that with the skulls, I think we'll be fine. Just need to get one more upgrade and then use the skulls. There's nothing over here at all. We're good. Both awesome challenge players. Love the content. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Are the enemies randomized? So every single enemy and every single item other than key items. And I think the settings are they're kind of extreme. So the bias is 0%, which that means that it's not going to help me make the games like the difficulty curve more similar to how the game scales in difficulty. So basically everything can just be ridiculous right off the bat with the 0% bias. Okay, nothing there. Oh, there was, no, we already made it over that area too, I forgot. Yeah, we went around the long way. So I think we actually did grab everything over here, other than Grey Rat. Help you settle a bet, chat. $100 is the bet. Asylum Demon or Horaloo, all oiled up, who's winning? You know what, dude? Honestly, Horaloo, I have to say him, because if you didn't pick him, he would most likely just do some crazy like fatality on you or something. So just from pure fear, I would actually have to pick Horaloo. We got one here, Warrior of Sunlight Metal. Sunset Shield, can the door open? Ooh, there's another way to go down there. Help. Okay, I don't know what's going on over to the side of the wall there. That's a little silly. We don't have the key for Grey Rat, so it doesn't matter. But he because he is a merchant, I mean, we probably would want to unlock him at some point. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Is it 3 shards we need, or is it 2? Can't remember. It might be 3. Oh wait, and then there is the area in the very, very beginning too. There's still some stuff at the very beginning. Got the same answer from Prod. We're up $100. Nice. Wait, who's the bet with? Why is it not showing up? Oh wait, right there. Yeah, we need 2 more. Not even 3, we need 4. What? Why is this game so bad when it comes to upgrades?
See my work squandered.
That kind of sucks. Okay, well, I guess I have to go all the way back here. How'd I come up with my name? It was my first PlayStation account. I just wanted something that didn't have numbers in it at the time. And I like the word. I just like the way and I like the rhyming aspect of it too. So basically just use that since like 15 years ago or something like that. For every single thing that had to do with media or gaming. And then also, I mean, the reason that it's the channel name is because I didn't actually make an account on this website to do streaming. It wasn't actually the plan. It just kind of randomly happened. It would have just been like a guest account. And then I was like, okay, I'll use the guest account to try it to see if I like it. And then, you know, maybe I'll make another one. But at that point, I was like, that doesn't really make any sense. And it doesn't matter either. Like, I think for branding, you could be Michael65124, but you could be the most famous person in the world. They'll just call you Michael. And you'll be the Michael that's more famous than other Michaels. So it really doesn't matter too much. I guess most important part is when I do other types of things, like for the other 2 channels on YouTube, that I actually got those names. That was really important, so I'm glad I got those. I got all the accounts I need for everything now. There's some other ones that maybe I'll make in the future, but I don't think that there's too big of a focus on that at the moment, so I got everything I needed. Better question would be, how did you come up with your name, Yuck? Your boss, you either got $100 or you had to work next Saturday. Your boss was making a bet with you about Asylum Demon versus Horaloo, really? That's pretty funny. What kind of place does that? There is an item there. And normally I think there actually is Titanite in this area too. Not like this spot particularly maybe, but... Drake Blood Armor. Ooh. I think I can make it. Ooh, maybe not. Sandwiched. Is there a model randomizer so you can get Midir as the blacksmith? That'd be amazing. I would love that. There actually is a thing where you can randomize NPCs. But I'm not sure if it's a setting in the mod that we're using right now. I didn't actually notice that one. I know in the Dark Souls 1 randomizer, you can definitely shuffle the NPCs. Now, I don't know if that means they actually become enemies, but if that's the case and they attack you, that's pretty scary. Okay, is this a real lizard? I can't tell. Oh yeah, we also got running R2s. I forgot about that. And it's a jump attack on axes and hammers. Flips this guy. Come on, don't lose the item. Auto drop. It was actually not even a real lizard. Wow. Got bamboozled, dude. Oh, he pushed me too. That's crazy. Insane. We're just gonna keep working our way back slowly. You like the Dark Souls 1 rando option to change the NPC armor? They look so funny sometimes. I remember Dark Souls 2 specifically. We tried to run like that. It didn't work out too well, but I think it was the enemy aspect, not the item part. Yeah, the NPCs were looking hilarious. So I can't remember. I guess, well, the Mimic might drop an item. Nope. The kind of gotta go to jury duty and make a Twitter poll on what he should do. That's your boss. That's really funny. Okay, so I could have had the small leather shield without buying it. Nice. Works in the bank where they talk about oiled up Horolo. Yeah, that's one of the funniest conversations. But at the same time, there's been people. It's more than one time that it happened, but like there's one in particular I remember where the person was saying they're annoyed that their boss actually liked the channel, and they wouldn't stop talking about it, and like it was actually like annoying them because they found the channel first and they wanted to like have credit for like being the person that knows about it with no one else knowing at their work or whatever. And I was like, it's really funny that your boss cares about whatever's going on here, and on top of that it's pissing you off. That's like super funny. It's like, imagine like they were the gateway, they were like the one that introduced them, and then they're like, yeah, like the person's just saying like, I was watching this really cool, and they're like, yeah, like he was using like +5 on this, and then like the HP was probably like 60%, and then he did that strat where he did the skip, and boss just knows all the shit going on. So we got the great sword. That's not really gonna do much. This guy's kind of hard to kill as well. I don't know if we should go for this one, but he replaces a crystal lizard, so I can try. Lothric Knight's a little dangerous. I got the backstab. Oh, the damage is so bad on it. There are some other items in Firelink as well, but I kind of want to see what this guy drops. Like, the Lothric Knight is one of the lizards, I'm pretty sure. Because there's usually... Oh, or maybe... No, is there only 2 in the later area that looks like this? Oh, he's stuck, too. We could cheese him. How does it feel being stuck? Imagine I got a crit out of just hitting him in the head. Oh, this is bad. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't do charge attacks. No charge attacks. Bro's menacing. This guy, I think he's in... Oh! He made it out! No. Shit. Okay, we gotta get him stuck again. Oh, maybe I could plunge. Yeah, he's in the cathedral. So I fought him a few times, but like this is one of the enemies in the game I actually have literally not killed that many times. You can probably tell. Like, I trust myself getting that gator on the bridge, even though it's way harder than this. And more than this guy. But it looks like he gets staggered from certain things, too. Yes, there we go. Get it, get it, get it, get it. No! Yo! Dude, it was a fake out. Might as well have been. I probably could have actually got a riposte there. Unless they didn't make a crit animation. That jump is scary. If he clears that rock, it's all over. I just want to be able to fight the Lothric Knight by himself, because he's already going to kill me really quickly too, right? Both of them at the same time is a little funny. You can riposte these things. So I missed the opportunity. Knees weak, arms are heavy. He's nervous on the surface already. Brain confetti trying to get the riposte, but the strain is setting into the hands. And he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The strategies are not going well. He's stuck in a water bed made of hell. The Spider-Man is turning into a monkey as well, and now he doesn't even know how to get the best spell to kill him. Oh boy. We need to go see the Haunted Hill House in Minnesota. The Haunted Hill House in Minnesota. I'll be honest, Galaxy. When I said that I was like down to go and do the, what's it called? Like all the, like I wanted to go into an abandoned asylum with like a GoPro by myself and all that stuff. I still have the tenacity to go do that. But after the experiences I've had, I don't think it's actually probably good for you to go do that for no reason. Like, not to say that, like, oh, it's not fun. It's very, very fun. But I feel like it might actually bring some bad luck to my life. So, as much as that sounds really cool, like, I don't even think I'm going to go back to the Haunted Forest or the asylums or anything. Because, like, it just, dude, I've had experiences since then, like, where, dude, it's just like, No, that's not good. Like been in places where people died, and it's like I remember I had a headache for the whole day, and I don't get headaches, and I had to actually sleep. Like all my energy was taken out of me. It was crazy. And then I felt like I told the story before when I was looking for a place. I felt like I was being crushed by something, like to the point where it was kind of disturbing how much pressure there was coming downward from like whatever was above me. And it almost felt like the floor was caving in and I was going to fall through it, but it was a solid piece of it. Was the basement. There's no way to fall through the floor. Like I don't even know how to describe the feeling. It was really weird. It didn't make any sense. And then after that, the headache, and just there's tons of things that have happened since then where I'm like, I don't know. And it was also, that was a group thing too. That was like 3 people getting the same experience at the same time. Or the headache thing. That was a little weird. How do you put the randomizing mod in the game? Melise, if you go to nexusmods.com, the place you get the actual mods from, it gives you instructions on how to do it. But what I would recommend, the one mistake I made when I was trying to troubleshoot it the other day, was mainly get the static enemy and item randomizer, the latest update one. The static item randomizer didn't have the enemy component on the one that I had. I was trying to use both of them separately, which is a little bit more complicated. So try to get the one that has both at the same time. Just type in static enemy and item randomizer. You'll find it, and then the instructions are pretty simple after that. You've had paranormal experiences for real? Oh, I've had tons, man. I've seen things happen that like I've seen 2 things in particular that literally have no explanation, and I'm pretty chill about like that kind of stuff. Like for me, I know that there is a lot of weird things that are out there, and I'm not really like gonna waste too much time getting freaked out by it, but I'm not gonna bring things upon me that are bad by disturbing a space that's really negative, for example. So I do understand that there's a quality of like the environment in terms of the energy in the environment, and I've been in places where literally it's evil. So I'm not going to put myself in that anymore, even though again I thought it was really cool at one point, and it's exhilarating because I'm a huge fan of horror. I'm a huge fan of like supernatural shit and everything, especially in terms of content and like movies and shit. But even that, I've stopped like even watching horror because I'm just like, I don't want to bring any kind of like things to me, even simulated, because like the body and the brain don't know the difference about that. There is some damage that can be done, the same as a lot of other stuff. So yeah, I haven't had the craziest experiences out of all the people I know that have had things, but they're notable enough where and actually 2 of them weren't bad. 2 of them were actually pretty chill, but like very inexplainable. There's nothing I could tell you that would make sense, and I'm extremely technical to the point where I will try to figure out every single reason why something would happen first. And I have no reason to try to tell you this or convince you about it, because I'm sure people wouldn't even believe me anyways, so it wouldn't really matter. But yeah, seen some interesting things. Backstab? Nope. Okay, I want to use an Ember, but I'm gonna see if I can get up here. Oh, he's buffing? Ember time. Please don't kill me. Drop off, drop off, drop off. Thrust, he falls. He falls. Backstab. Nope, not Dark Souls 1. Can't do that. He's too fast. He's got a shield punish. Impossible. Whoa. Okay, now we got to go and use a Divine Blessing and see if we can... Or the Sigbrow, maybe? Oh, Sigbrow doesn't even do anything. That sucks. It's not good at all. Where's he going? No. No. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. No. No. Oh, I hate that. Okay, at least that dude's gone. What have I seen? So I watched, and this was also with, I was with family. I was with my uncle. We both simultaneously watched a coin appear out of thin air. Like just literally like, boop. Like it just literally appeared. He's actually had a couple things since then happen like that too. But like the thing is, it's okay if like something's left on a table, but if it pops out of the air and falls and there's nothing there, where there's no origin of where it could come from, that's a little weird. So we've seen that, and I've seen a door handle turn and open by itself, without the door actually being specifically closed, like in a way where it could even do that. And I've tried to make it replicate it like so many times. And I've also accounted for like the pressure of like the wood based on like the humidity and every other factor, and just like again like the general airflow of like the environment, everything could not make it happen again. And there, again, I want to still believe there is some sort of explanation. But the only way to open that door, it's very difficult to open it normally. So, and this wasn't like out of the corner of the eye. This was like literally just looking at it, boop, opens. So there's quite a few things that are weird. And then also, in terms of sensation related stuff, Lots of really weird things with that too. But in terms of seeing things, yeah, I think the coin thing was probably the most miraculous. I don't even know how to explain that. And luckily my uncle is pretty chill. He also doesn't try to like, if like something weird was to happen, I'm sure he wouldn't try to like force himself to not believe it and like try to like, you know, bury it. He'd probably be like, yeah, I saw that, whatever had happened. And that's usually how it is for most of the people I know. Like, they're not trying to like fight the fact they saw it. They're just like, yeah, I couldn't really find any other explanation. There was this. And when you think about it, if you had to have that situation yourself, it's like, yeah, I guess there really isn't an easy way to explain that. So we're just gonna have to say it's weird. Don't know what it could be, but it was weird. Was it an American scent? No, it was Canadian still. But the way it happened was just so interesting that it kind of freaked me out. It made me jump a little bit. Problem you have with horror is why. There's no reason to do that to yourself. 100%. No, you're right. Like, I really like the game still. I think like Resident Evil might be the farthest I'm gonna go, but like in terms of just things where you're trying to survive and it's just like sketchy the whole time, even those I don't have interest in anymore. Like, I was excited for the next Outlast game. I don't think I'm gonna play it. Super excited about tons of movies. I saw the latest Exorcist. Like, I think that was my last one, and then I'm like, you know what, I'm done. No point of this anymore. It's not gonna give me much. And like I think that the storyline in a lot of horror is not gonna teach you anything. There's not really a moral in a lot of cases. It's just like, oh, that sucks. Yeah, we still got to kill the Lothric Knight. I need to know. We need to kill him before I go back to Deacons. Infinite money glitch. it was just 10 cents. Been ages since you've used Twitch. See, you're using Facecam now. Put a face to the voice. What's going on, Null Pointer? How are you doing, dude? When was the last time you were here? Outlast Trials was unfortunately a letdown. I was aware that that one wasn't really like as big as the first and second one, but I thought they were making a third as well. How are things with this randomizer? Bosses keep their original stats? So far, they seem to. I don't actually know yet because we fought Nameless. I was doing 98 damage on him with a +1. That seems pretty legit. And I also fought Lorien, and I think I was doing like under 100 damage per swing. I think it was something like 60 something or whatever. Maybe like, oh, maybe it was like 40. Because in phase 1, he doesn't have a crazy amount of health, but it was a long fight. Last time you were here is 1.5 years ago. So actually, I've had Facecam for a long time, dude. But I'm glad that it's a surprise to you. It's like we wiped your memory and you can experience it for the first time again. Or maybe when you actually were here the one time or two times, if it wasn't frequent. I remember you being here quite a lot, though. So I think maybe it's a misconception. Because a lot of people have been saying that. And then they confused the stream with YouTube videos. They were watching videos that are really old and not actually watching the stream, apparently. But yeah, since I got the Keo Pro, I used that immediately. I filmed one video with it for music, and then I started using it for Facecam. And then shortly after, we started doing, you know, sponsors for like the controllers, like the eSwap controller, and did the Clearly sponsor as well for the glasses. That was a little bit later, but those were two opportunities I really thought were cool, and you need to put a camera on when you're doing that anyways. I'm like, why don't I just use one all the time? And also the fact that Razer sent me a really cool camera, and they were like, there's no obligation to use it, like we just want you to have it. It wasn't even like a contract thing. I was like, I'm gonna use it. Oh, so crazy. Is the Knight the Crystal Lizard? Yeah, I think he is, and I'm almost starting to wonder, like, oh my god, am I gonna be able to kill him? Oh, I could try to parry him, actually. I'm not terrible at parrying those guys. Killing him for XP. I'm trying to kill him to see if he drops a Titanite shard or something that we can use later on. But yeah, let me try parrying. If that doesn't work, if we die too many more times, I really do want to try Deacons before we go, so we can get this started. I'm going to be doing this run for every stream until we complete it. No breaks from it. Like, so obviously I might take a day off if I have to or something, but for the rest of the foreseeable future, we're doing this. And I still want to do some more Clone Hero as well soon. I just need to figure out exactly what settings I need to use on this new kit that I got. Because I dialed it in pretty decently, but there's still some issues, and I know that before, when I used my other one, there was a lot of things I had to go and look into, so I'm thinking like it could be retrigger time and specifically sensitivity that needs to be looked into. But otherwise, I'm super excited for that. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, basically, sometimes I'll play Clone Hero, which is kind of like Guitar Hero ripoff, but the drumming on it, and they got some really cool charts that are like actually good. Pretty accurate. Am I usually streaming at this time? So this is the time I'll be streaming from now on if I'm doing other stuff in the day first and I'm just busy with other things. So So earlier I was trying to practice and record a couple things, music-wise for the music channel, and yeah, went and did some errands, did some other things. So basically, if that's the case, then I'll stream later. If not, then I'll get the stream out of the way first, and I'll probably do a longer one. But at the very least, I'll probably be streaming more in the evening, for sure. Which time zone do I live in? I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Oh, here we go. Ooh, got it. Can I heal in time? Dude, he's so fast. Oh my god, this is kind of difficult. Oh, parry? Or, no. I was trying to go for the backstab. I'm using Elden Ring two-hand switching buttons, the combination. Oh, I should use small shield. That'd be better. You were here almost every day, and now you barely have any time. That's fair. Everybody gets busy. I think the cool thing is that from how long I've been streaming for, like, you get to see, like, the people that are consistently here, like, everybody's life obviously changes quite a bit, and I get to, you know, see cool things that are happening with the people that share information. But then for the people that leave for a significant period of time, the fact you even come back as well is very interesting, because it's like we can resume from where we were before, but there's a lot of other stuff to talk about. So it's actually nice that, like, we have a community where a lot of people do end up coming back, and I really appreciate that. It's very cool. It's a trippy experience, especially like if I knew the person really well from before and I can remember a lot of details. Then it's like, what's going on? It's like, oh yeah, so I had like 5 kids, and then like also moved like 37 times, and also now own Amazon. I don't know. That's an extreme example. Is Dark Souls fire coming from an Elden Ring player? If you haven't played Dark Souls, I would definitely try it. I would just recommend, if you're gonna do them in order, be aware that the very first one is a lot more like buggy and not as fun to play in terms of the gameplay as this one, but the first one's atmosphere and the storyline are the best, I think, out of the 3 of them. It has a really cool style. And then Demon Souls, I would try to get the remake if you can, if you're gonna play it. Dude, I can't get that opening attack. It's so fast. I don't know if you can really read that. You are Jeff Bezos? No? Okay. Stop it. 4:25 a.m. for you? That's insane. You're in Germany too. It's actually cool. There's like a huge amount of the audience is actually Germany. So in particular, if I were to like break it down as the top 3 places that represent the audience, it's always the US wins, and then Germany's like literally almost right behind the US, to a point where it's kind of scary how close it is. And then the third one changes. So it's either like, it can be sometimes like places from the UK, various different places in the UK, or it could be France. And then it's like usually not Canada. I've seen on there like once, but like usually it's always either France or the UK, and then Canada comes after that. But then Canada and Brazil trade off pretty evenly too, which is really interesting. There's a lot of people from Brazil. All right, so yeah, let's go and just, I'm gonna look for some items around Firelink again in the spots I did check. We'll take a break from the Lothric Knight, and I'll see if I can actually kill the deacons. It's weird given the time difference. There's a lot of time differences for sure. I think the most extreme ones are Australia, and then certain places in Asia are pretty crazy. Well, pretty much, yeah, like all of it. A fair amount. So there's quite a few people from South Africa too, which is really, really interesting. Actually, if you guys remember when I had the artwork of Harambe with the hoodie on and the glasses, that was actually done by a dude from South Africa, which is pretty cool. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna get anything over here, but then we have the swordsman guy. Oh, he did get randomized though. The exile sword. That's crazy. That's even worse. So if we make him spin, he might be able to fall off. Or I could just fall off. It's fine. And then he could just spit on me as I fall off, just because that's just the right thing to do. Why not? It's pretty savage. Luck, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. Concern, I'm very concerned about that. I'm glad you are too. If you weren't, I would be like, you need to be a little bit more concerned for me, because I'm afraid that you're not going to have my back, dude. So what if we're in a real life situation? What if we go on a field trip and I meet you guys? We go to TwitchCon. I rent a school bus, and then we pull over at like a stop, and there's a dude with an exile sword chasing me, and you guys just laugh instead of trying to help me. And then a bug spits on me after. That'd be really bad. I swear we can get him to fall off. I could also parry the one-hand attack pretty easily too. Not the jump. Dude, every time he does the first engagement, he does something I can't parry. That's crazy. And then now he does something I can parry. There we go. Thank you. got poise on that. Cool. Backstab. Nope. Running attack. Oh, dude, if I parried the weapon art, that'd be so cool. I think you can. You can't parry that. Nope. He's actually doing a lot of mix-ups, man. This is insane. This is like PvP. The regular sword guy is way easier, in my opinion. Now he's just chilling. He's letting me... Okay, maybe this is kind of like PvP. Did somebody invade me? Oh! What? There we go. He's a PvP lord. He just stopped. Speak of Twitch to the YouTube audience. So, like, there's a lot of stuff from Twitch that are directly there. So you guys, like the chat, for example, right now that we're talking to, like everyone I'm talking to, and then everyone on screen, you're going to be in a video when I'm finishing this anyway. So I'm pretty sure most people on YouTube know about it. From what I understand, though, like people that use YouTube don't like Twitch in a large percentage, and I can kind of understand because, like, for me, I used to be more into this site for watching stuff, and then it just became like the case now where, like, if I'm gonna watch anything, it probably would be YouTube. But even then, it's not even gaming stuff, so it's kind of like it heavily depends, I guess, on if you like offline content where it doesn't have to be live. But then there's those people that they want to see the thing happen live when it happens, so they could say they were there, and also it's like real time, right? You don't know what's going to happen yet. You couldn't fast forward if you wanted to. You couldn't skip parts. So that experience is pretty cool. But I think they know about the audience. It's all I have annotations, so if you go and click a video, like it'll say I'm live in a video usually. I think it'll prompt with an alert, and then also there's usually pinned comments with all the links for everything. And I do mention it in a lot of videos. But sometimes, like, what I should do more often, I usually will post that I'm going live in the community post for them here and there when we're doing something cool, but I don't do that enough. And I still have to figure out the setup for the double streaming thing. Got to use some sort of plugin for that. All right, let's go and try Deacons with +1 again and use the skulls and maybe use a pine resin. What's going on, FRX? How are you doing? Oh my God, hi, me from the future editing this video. Each death you have to dab. So the whole dab thing for me now, if you guys know Mayu from chat, she also streams too. She did this thing that was like a sneeze dab in this clip. I got hosted, and then from one of her parts of her Liza P playthrough, there was a part where she like sneezed but dabbed at the same time. So every time I have to dab, I also have to sneeze too. It's got to be like... All right, I'm gonna get embered here, and then I'm also going to... Oh. I'm gonna get all this stuff on the slot here. Human pine resin. Because I think outside the fog gate I would have died from the angel. Would have been a little bit dangerous. Man, I need to like put grip tape on my chair or something like that, or some sort of material. Keep sliding around, and I can't sit like at the normal sitting position in this that easily. Maybe I should invent the sandpaper chair. Really good exfoliating while you're sitting down at the same time, no shower needed. So I think, oh, this is probably where we're going to want to buff. Skull. All right, please help. Please make it better. It's good. We're good, we're good. 1, 2, fireball's coming in, so we throw another one. We do that there. Chilling. Is it gonna be enough though? It's really concerning, dude. See, like the combos are just wild. So I can heal. Just gotta be chill. Just don't overreact. Get back in there. Be chilling. And then again, account for fireballs. Don't get greedy. They're calling curse. It's okay. They lost. That's Deacons with a +1. And then we get the deep battle axe from them. That's funny. I guess they are the deacons of the deep, right? It's kind of weird though if you think about it, because when we went into the room that has the chest with the deep battle axe, it wasn't there. There was no chest. So I don't know how that, like, I have no idea how that popped up there. So weird. No shower needed. That's a chair for gamers. Oh man, I'm so glad we got that. Nice. Okay, let's keep moving. I know it's gonna be like a little bit of a shorter stream today, but we actually are making good progress on this. And then tomorrow should be better because I'm not gonna be doing as much music. Just wanted to have everything all nice and ready so I can kind of just nail a bunch of videos back to back at the point where we definitely need a little bit more practice. Chest is usually a mimic, so it got randomized. Oh yeah, it probably turned into one of the enemies. That's true. Forgot it was a mimic. Okay, so we got the chunk. Which one was the, oh yeah, wait. We definitely want to rescue dude. How do you do it though? You just talk to him that one time? Or, do I have to, don't you have to have like a stat or something? You can't do it on level 1 for Yoel? Can't watch Vort's theme anymore without imagining that poor kid that had to play chess against Karpov. Was that a meme or something? I've never seen that one. That's pretty funny, man. Chess is still something that I gotta like stream a little bit of chess at some point and get schooled by some people. I definitely want to improve on that too. That is a bit of a goal. You talked to the wrong person? Oh wait, what? How did we sit and die at the same time? I remember there's a meme of the guy running on all fours. Like basically, he's like chasing some lady or something like that, but he looks like he's running like Fort in real life. And then it's like I don't know if it's like a news station or some sort of like person with a camera, like a reporter. But he runs in such a way that, I don't know if it's like actually CGI or not either. Bald of the Boreal Valley, it's so funny. If you guys can remind me, I'll actually show you the clip by the time the stream's over. At the very end of it. I'll do my best to remember, but if I don't, just say Bald of the Boreal Valley and I'll throw that up. Like, which one is he? I thought he was in the middle. Chess final boss on YouTube. Oh, I might have actually seen that. I'm not familiar with Karpov specifically. But I know there's like quite a few children that are really good at chess. To the left side usually. Right side if you come from the bonfire. Does that mean he died already then?
Oh,
there it is.
champion to be in your presence.
Yeah, we're totally going to use your sorcery abilities to help this run because I'm gonna use a lot of magic on this one at level 1.
Dead. I
Tell him the truth, dude. He's gonna get scammed. I'm gonna go basically buy all of his items for like less money than they usually cost because he doesn't even know it's a randomizer. And there's not gonna be any sorceries that we're gonna buy because that's just not happening. Actually, I might be able to get a like Karthus Flame Arc or something like that. That might be a good one. Even though it's not really like a sorcery, it's pyromancy for buffing. But if he actually has that, yeah, I'd probably grab Karthus Flame Arc. And yeah, that's about it. Am I into FPS games? I used to actually play Call of Duty competitively. For MW3, I played game battles, and my team almost made it to a live event. We were in a tournament where we had to beat the placement for that, and then we had to do one more thing, and we would have made it. We did win some games, but I used to be like very into that stuff. And then I played casual Battlefield. Like Battlefield was really fun as well. But nothing too crazy, like just the console stuff. I had a friend that got me into Overwatch a little bit just to like help me with keyboard and mouse control because I couldn't really play a keyboard and mouse game for the life of me, and that actually got me coordinated on that, so I could do Dead by Daylight and some other things. But overall, though, no shooter that I would say is significant nowadays or ever was like really like, you know, Counter-Strike level or anything like that. Or I guess what's the most competitive stuff now? Is it I guess Fortnite was for a little bit, but that's not really the same. Apex, yeah, like Apex. I tried Apex a little bit. I had a friend that let me try Apex on their laptop when I was traveling a bit, and then I think I played the 3v3 on my own computer a couple times as well at home with some friends, and that was about it. It was fun. Just I think they got rid of that mode, and I just was kind of busy with other games. Valorant I've never tried, but yeah, like, shooters are cool. I just think I'm like I'm not into that genre anymore. There's not much like reaction time and aiming a crosshair at somebody doesn't really interest me at all. There's nothing about that ability that like really challenges my mind that much. I think it's just mainly you just build like multiple thousands of hours of game sense of aim, and that's about it. With this game, I feel like there's a lot of depth to like you can just have so many things mentally that are just interesting to work through. Like this run, for example, we have no idea how this is going to turn out. And in a competition, it's like you go over like the protocols, the procedures. It's kind of like doing a run in this with the base game layout or something. And then obviously difficulty being higher because it's people that are actually like really, really good. But yeah, I think once the format of FPS changes, if it does, and it's not Battle Royale, then there's a chance I'll come back to it. The only thing that is, it's not even really an FPS game, but I guess like playing Killer on DBD was really fun. So hard to get in FPS games nowadays. Even low-level ranked matches have higher level that you could ever achieve given the time you have to play. That's the thing too, yeah, I guess like the time frame required to have the coordination as a base level is one thing, but then that's not enough to actually be competitive because you have to generate, like, again, tens of thousands of scenarios to download the game sense. So basically, I like games that I don't have to put as much time into at this point because I'm not going to be playing as many games. Even I was when I was doing the peak of Dark Souls 3, for example. Even when Elden Ring DLC comes out, we're not going to be streaming like insane amounts. But I'll make sure I'm pretty consistent with doing it often. It's not going to be the same as it used to be. And I think that for FPS games, you have to actually put in more time than I even put in when I was playing this, like 70 hours a week. Like, you pretty much have to be doing 12 hours a day. And then, like, the people that have, like, the esports teams, they've started to kind of, like, they calibrated all their focus to being healthy now. So they're doing 8 hours a day, and then they're doing, like, workouts and, like, getting outside and shit. Making sure the kids actually, like, don't have carpal tunnel and all that, because you peak at 25 in esports. So basically, unless it's a game that's like fighting related, like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, all that stuff, even Smash, like you literally, your career is over for StarCraft, Counter-Strike, sometimes even like the Call of Duty stuff. Like, it's over at 25. Typically your reactions go down, and the only person I've ever seen that's superseded that would be, like, there's a guy that was 28 that was playing, I think it was it might have been League or something else, where his APMs were just really high still for his age. And then he still ended up retiring and just becoming a content creator. But yeah, you have a crazy amount of competition, and then like all the people that have their free time to play that stuff at that level, that are younger too, like they're probably on a standard that's a little bit higher because people are teaching them how to get good with free videos. And there's more people playing. Also, there is a sense that like some people's self-worth is actually valued on how well they perform on a shooter game. Like you get more scenarios like that than with single-player games, where people typically just escape or just screw around for fun. And then even like the FGC too, like that's so niche that like you can't really value your worth off of that alone, because you know that it's not going to make you super successful either, and there's not a lot of glamour to it. Most people don't understand it, so I definitely am way more into the niche things when it comes to competitive stuff. If I ever played anything on the level of esports, it would have to be a fighting game. That's about it. And even the time investment for that, for the return, would kind of be like me going backwards, because I think I've gotten to a better place doing this than some people will ever be able to in the FGC. But still been able to play fighting games and have fun, you know, just literally just have fun. Yeah, so that pathway is kind of cursed. I'm going to do something we don't normally do. We're going to go this way and see if we can maybe, at the very least, go do a loop around. I can't remember if it actually attaches to the other area. Does it go all the way there? Oh, maybe with the bridge? Live! Oh, I thought it was gonna work. That's why you like ultra kill. Simple aiming isn't enough to get you by. What is ultra kill? And also, like, I'm not saying like aim is the only thing. There is like coordination overall is like you need movement, you need aiming, you need reaction time, you need anticipatory decision making on a moment's notice, and then you need the game sense by seeing every type of situation of the majority of things that could happen in engagements in different types of layouts geometrically, and then basically you have a good player. But to download that level of information to somebody, even if they have the biggest will and they're actually really quick at learning, the chances of them becoming like, you know, an actual esports athlete still is, it becomes hard because of saturation. That's the issue. So there's other things that do exist where, like, if you were to start right now and you practice really hard, you actually possibly could do it, because there's just not as many people that do it. So like there might be a spot for you where it actually would make sense. And that's mainly just because when you get to that level, again, there's not as many people competing at certain levels. That's why you see the same people winning over and over and over again. Whereas with what I'm familiar with the shooters, you don't actually have a single player, you have a team. And the teams can actually change up quite a bit. There might not be a team that dominates for like ever. It could be quite a switch up. Some of the FPS or the FGC games, it's the same people from like literally like the beginning that have just been the best. It's very, very difficult to find cases where there's people that get up there. I think Melee is a good example. And then Street Fighter, you still got Daigo competing. He's in his 40s now. He can still keep up. Even Jaewong, like I think Jaewong quit, or like maybe he doesn't do as much, but he probably could still body so many people in even Marvel and stuff like that. And that's not even what he was the most known for. I think most recently was more so Street Fighter, right? Okay, we got 3 Titanite shards. That's amazing. We are about to be upgrading the war pick. And then, you know, I'm gonna open the door, but I feel like kicking Morn. I got his ring too. So I don't know what's gonna happen if we actually kill him. Maybe he'll drop something different. Played COD Search and Destroy for over 16 years with the same people, never gets old with friends. If you're having fun, like that's the most important part. And I think that like for me, with those games, they're not as fun. They're just not, there's not enough like to the task at hand for it to be fun for me. But I've been there before where, yeah, S&D with friends, dude. Actually winning, like hardcore S&D, MW2, like, like you get such a rush when you're younger doing that. And then I'm sure even if like you revisit it with the right people, it could be fun. Oh, wait, you know what? Wait. I might be making a huge mistake here. Because if I find the Divine Braille Tome, I think he needs to actually be in good standing with us for her to come back. And then she has a bunch of items that she sells. So we actually need to have her just in case. So yeah, I can't kill him. Like I could probably do something where I absolve it after, but just, yeah, we gotta just be a bit careful. Kids are too good today. We grew up with video games developing from scratch pretty much. They're born on the modern games. You can't compete. That's true. Yeah, it's true. And like, think of it this time, or think of it this way with the time investment. If you have a scenario where now like gaming's not actually looked at as like the same, it's not looked at completely the same as it used to be. It's more mainstream. So it doesn't like if somebody was a parent, for example, I know people that are in this position and their kids are really, really good at something. Like let's say they're like, you know, literally just became a teenager. Maybe they're like middle school age or they're, you know, 14, 15, and they're beating everybody at something. Like some parents will actually put money into them becoming professional because they know that it could be a career, right? So it's kind of silly, but like at the same time, think of it like, you know, other things that are weird. Like think of like racing and shit. Like let's say your family had enough money to get you like a shoe in for competitive, like different divisions of racing, and then you got to eventually you could go to Formula One, or maybe you went to, you know, a lower division, or you did like GT racing, whatever the hell. It's like that doesn't seem like something that people would consider as an option, but there's some families that understand that there's a value in it. And then at the same time, there's the balance of like, you know, the time investment required for a lot of people is going to rob you of your life. So that's why I'm super glad I did not get into esports, because I feel like I'd be robbed of even more than what I could have. Where you end up basically like, let's say you're going from the age of like late high school until you're 25, you retire, you have a really good career, you compete, you live in a house with people, all you do is do that, you go to main stage events, you dominate, and then you just retire into content. You've missed like a lot of experiences you could have from that age till 25. So your life skills and stuff like that are not as peak in my opinion. Mainly just from the time, like, but they can still be developed through other ways, but it's a lot harder because you can't actually have the hours in the day to subject yourself to making the same mistakes, or even having some of the experiences that can be really good that help you decide who you are or like how you want to navigate. So that's the aspect that's a little bit difficult. There's just such a time crunch. It would be like basically you dedicating yourself, regardless of like the success from like the monetary standpoint, which is also another problem too. If you made too much money, it can be very damaging if you don't have a thing to back it up with justification in terms of understanding its value eventually. You know, it might just be like, oh, it's like the story with the guy that made Minecraft even. Like, he ruined his life with money, right? So, like, there's a lot of touchy things, but then, like, imagine you just put a child into, like working a job that was, like, 12 hours a day, and that's all they did. They didn't go to school, they stopped, and then they just did that till they're 25. They're not going to develop much if it's just the same thing, unless they're trying to as well in the free time, but there's not a lot of free time there, so it's not like super convenient for a lot of things. It might actually delay your growth. And I've heard people talk about this in competitive games quite a bit. Like they said, like they grew up with basically that world, so it's like, you know, there's some good things, but there's also some things they missed out on. Child actors, you know, pretty similar in the case of like, you know, you see a lot of problems in that case. Maybe not as much as we're talking about the game stuff. Athletes could be similar, but at least like you get the benefit of being healthier in certain cases. So tons of different standpoints where I'm like, wow, I'm super fortunate I didn't get into that instead. Because a lot of people ask like, why didn't I not just do competitive stuff? Or like, would I? And then even saying like they should make this game competitive, and I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. But even if they did, like what are you gonna get out of that? I don't know. Unless you're just having fun and you've already kind of done all these other things we're talking about. Wish you could ruin your life with $6 billion. As soon as you have the $6 billion, dude, there's gonna be a progressive situation that's gonna happen. I'm gonna guarantee you, where there's gonna be basically two things that occur. So you're gonna believe things are better, and then you will literally like have to have the realization that there's no difference in general. There's nothing that's different unless you can put purpose or impact behind it. But then if you don't have the skill set to do that mentally already, then you're less likely to be led to actually figuring out how to do that given such a crazy circumstance, especially if you're driven by material at that point. So like it's almost, it actually just complicates things even more, where there's not a huge benefit in my opinion, even if the person does realize how to make impact anyways. Because like some of that stuff actually doesn't come from the resource. It's more so like you have to actually kind of like figure that out mentally and experience wise. You have to have certain experiences and be in certain situations to lead you to that. Super Bonder, Sir Razor, I would say you're probably screwed, but it's okay. You have this run to distract you. I'm just gonna not be live for the rest of your life, so you're gonna have to, you know, there's gonna be some like gray zones. I'm gonna try to raid somebody so you can kind of keep the distraction going, but I think you're actually screwed. Oh, we got Worm Guy too. Oh my god. I forgot that was a status effect. Now I need a torch. Oh no. Dude, wait, let me just get the... light the bonfire, maybe? I don't know if this is gonna kill me. Can we get him to fall off the cliff? Oh, it's gonna peak right at... oh, never mind. We're good, we're good. Okay. Was as much damage as I thought it would be. Oh no. No stagger, and then by the time this builds up, can we kill him? And then like just touch the bonfire maybe? No stagger. Just insane there's no stagger, dude. And he's gonna die probably, and then I'm still gonna die here. Right before I get it! No! It was so close. It was actually so close. Competitive Souls games, the Miyazaki League Championship, MLG. The closest thing I think that I've ever seen would be the Intel events that we did. And then there were tournaments like back in the day for Hitless that were fun. And there was some sponsorships for them too. Like they were actually pretty decent, but I think the Intel events were the biggest ones. And then the launch, the Elden Ring scavenger hunt with the two teams for that final PvP showdown with me and K-Witty, that was really cool. I enjoyed that. I just wish that like they had done that, or I guess I can't really like change the time that they did it, but I wish the game came with the arena by default, so we could actually have had a good connection, because I feel like K-Witty would have had a way better chance in some of the cases, would have been a lot closer. But part of me winning was literally just like there was a little bit of jankiness. It wasn't even like pure skill. So I would have loved to actually seen it be a bit more smooth and just have, you know, have a better connection. Maybe more options to like late game PvP. Nice. The backswing got the red dude. Whatever that thing is called. The lightning guy. Call him Flash Gordon. Depends on previous life experience too, though. Some people are definitely more equipped to handle that than others. Eternal. It's more so just the age. It's not even that either. Because like you're right, there is going to be some people that have that. But I'm just saying like the age, the time frame, the place you're going to be in, and like where you're going to remain for a little bit, because the focus and the hour investment, and then like how much does that delay certain things that could happen quicker from having a larger variety of experience, but also at the same time having more of that time to choose yourself. Because part of the actual experience of what I'm talking about isn't like that you choose to do things that are super beneficial to you, you actually have to choose to do the wrong things sometimes. So you don't even have a chance to make as many mistakes. So what would happen is, like, let's say, this is just an example. We can use, like, again, the child actor example. We could use some of the people that are in esports. They've had drug problems. They've talked about it. They've been open about it, even for performance too. But let's say, like, you get them just doing recreational things that are just super damaging to escape the grind of having to do the monotony of over and over, like 12 hours a day, whatever it is, and them not really being able to see their friends as much and, like, have, like, you know, normal experiences for someone that would be that age. You have that as a problem, but then even if that didn't happen, you can't generate as many mistakes to learn from either. So you might just make mistakes later that you could have made sooner. So there's a little bit of a balance. It's not like it has to be that way. I just think I see that there's more freedom to actually do the wrong thing to be able to be led to the right thing even quicker. So there's a lot of different ways to look at it. And that's all the wrong and right thing is gonna be based, it's relative to the person. It's not gonna be like a general thing, but I think there's some general terms that, again, with the time and place and everything and purpose, that you can kind of see. Vadim, my day's going good, dude. How are you? So we got Henri and what's the other guy's name? I actually forget the dude's name that has the Exile sword normally. Henri and, oh, it's Horus, yeah. Young people can afford to screw around a bit more. Yeah, yeah. There's different, I guess there's different perspectives of it. I kind of look at it as, like, again, pros and cons. There's pros and cons that are unforeseen potentially. But I'm also basing that off of, like, having heard feedback from people in that world literally saying that it actually made things more complicated in certain cases. But, like, maybe they don't realize that until they're, like, around my age or something. Henri is a cool concept that it could be male or female based on the main character's gender. Yeah, it's cool to see that they had, like, an NPC that could be kind of flexible in that way. But at the same time, though, like, I wonder if it would be funny if there was, like, a hidden feature where if you made the character look like a pure alien, like if we made the Squirrel Peach or something like that, that Henri's not even, like, a human. And then I guess, isn't Henri hollow too? Oh my, that's scary. Whoa. Wait, did I? What? That was a lot of stuff. That was a crazy amount of stuff, dude. I just want to see what's in the way of Crystal Sage before we go. How many bosses did you miss, Rocky? So we did Crystal Sage as a stand-in for Gundyr, Deacon's standing in for Vort, Lorien standing in for Dancer, and then I checked out Dragonslayer Armor and it was actually nameless. That spinny guy's the only problem here. Gargoyle's fine. He's gonna get stuck. Millwood guy, maybe. Arrows, no, we're good. Okay, I think we can actually escape now. Just gonna get the bonfire over here if we can make it. I hear an arrow. Yep. And it is one of the DLC guys. There's explosions. Just gonna quickly check what Grasscrest Shield is. Actually, you know what? While we're over here, let's just run the whole route to see if we can get the Ember as well. Because I believe the Ember is not changed. That dog's wild. Report, okay. Yo! This fire, what? Dude, get out of here. There's enough poison to fumigate the entire game at this point. Why are they not dying? Where's the friendly fire for status effects? Like, give me some level of just leniency here. In hindsight, it's easier to look back. Glad you took your path you're satisfied with. For me? Oh yeah, man, honestly, like, I think that regardless, most of the people in those situations I was talking about anyways that have talked about that probably are very thankful for their situation too. Because it's all relative, and I think everything is more of it's more meant to be than you might think, but then there's aspects of it that you're actually resisting constantly. So once you start to realize how much resistance there is to the flow of things, then you start to see how much you've actually manipulated the natural events. So that's kind of how I see things now. But I've always kind of understood, yeah, there's, like, probably a rhyme and reason. But there is a huge amount of manipulation that makes things harder for you that you think is actually making things better. So when you can differentiate that, that's huge. Then things just become super easy. But, I mean, it might not look like that, I guess. Super easy is kind of like a quotations word because you still have problems, but those problems have meaning to them then, right? There's actually, like, a nice nature of the problem. That's very scary. Got black fire bombs over there. Nice. Oh! Can I get them to fall? Oh, he threw some. He threw dung pie. Why was that a thing? Can I make it? Okay, I'm just gonna get this bonfire opened up too, and then we will go to Crystal Sage. Also, I should be able to get +2, I think. Dark Souls 3 with randomizers in level 1 is way easier than 1 with the same things. That's the thing, Vadim. We didn't actually try item randomizer on DS1. I was gonna guess that item randomizer being added makes it easier. In this case, I'm not sure, because I didn't do it without the randomizer for items. But yeah, I want to go back and do SL1 on DS3 or DS1 again in the future with both of them. And then eventually what we're going to do, it's going to just get so wild. We're going to do every single randomizer, and we're going to randomize key items, and we're going to be level 1. It's going to be the worst settings you can possibly have for everything. And that's like the final chapter of this type of idea, for sure. It's just like the maximum ridiculousness of everything. Also, wait, Deep Battle Axe, I could probably use that, right? Just thinking about that. Yeah, I can use that with one hand, too. Or wait, no. Two-handed, never mind. So that's a better weapon. Especially if I change the gem, but I already wasted an upgrade, though, so... Is it worth just sticking with the Warpeg? Because we got C scaling strength. This one doesn't scale yet. I think I need the Shriving Stone to remove the gem, right? So we'll go with the Warpeg for now. That's gonna be really wild. It's gonna probably be just straight up stupid. I don't even know how to explain that. Like all the randomizers with the fog gate, and then worst settings level 1. Oh man. And then someone's gonna be like, but are you doing it like deathless though? Are you doing it hitless? Is it a speed run? And I'll be like, well, do you want to try? I think Great Wolf's over there. I can hear the howling. So someone got replaced with the Great Wolf that's in the field of snow before you actually make it to the main fight. The one that's in the DLC. Oh no. That guy's very bad. He's stuck though. Ooh, wait, we could rescue the NPC over here too. Okay, let me see what's in place of Sage. Oh my god. Okay, we got to fight Dragonslayer armor anyways. This is pretty fun. That's cool. I love doing Dragonslayer armor early. It's probably one of the best early bosses. I'm gonna go light equip load and just go nuts on this. Keep the hat for style and the shield. We canceled phase 2? Like it happened, but we canceled the startup? Can you go into... Oh wait, no, he might not even have phase 2, it just might be the regular one. I don't think he's gonna do the projectiles. No double shield either, wow. Pretty good RNG. There we go. He listened to me, that's funny. When the game knows. Probably could have spaced that. I need to make him do the backward shield thing too. Forget what side, I think it's like right here. Oh, that's, ooh, that was close. Sketchy. Nice. Rolling, I'm live at 10 p.m. Yeah. You made it basically to the end of the stream, unfortunately. I'm going to get the Cathedral of the Deep bonfire, the one at the base of the staircase, and then that's really, really good progress for today. I know we were only doing a little bit of a shorter stream. It's been about 2.5 hours. A little bit less. Tomorrow's gonna be a bit of a bigger stream, and then I'm gonna do my absolute best. I gotta join like either one of the chat channels in the Clone Hero Discord for the people that play the drums and all that, and see if I can maybe have them help figure out what the hell's going on with just some of the weird things I noticed with my setup now. But either way, like even if it's not perfect, I might just do a little bit of that at the end of the stream tomorrow, because I do want to get some practice in on it. Is the boss health scaled? Seems like it a bit. So basically everything has its original health. Everything has the same health it would normally have. But the only difference is like that wasn't phase 2, because technically when he goes into the transition, I guess it doesn't queue like that for Sage. Sage doesn't have like it's a different event, I guess. So yeah, like Lorien was the same thing. For him to go into phase 2, he needs a cutscene. For Dragon Slayer armor, it's kind of like, I guess it maybe is dependent on the arena and the Pilgrim Butterflies. I don't even know, but it didn't make him do phase 2. Yeah, making pretty good progress. We're blazing through this. I was even saying too, if I got tree jump first try, we're doing it quickly. So maybe that's what it is. Not as bad as DS1. What's going on, Fax? How are you doing, dude? How's everybody today? How's the Monday? Large Titanite. Ooh, I'm almost dead. Ugh, what a good way to start this off. Nice. So I was going to stream a little bit earlier today, guys. There was a lot of stuff I had to get done. I did get a lot of stuff done, luckily. So I'm excited about that. But I think that from now on, I'm not going to actually give a time. I think we're going to just basically rely on Twitter. Because I kind of feel bad. I'm pretty sure I did say I'd be live a little earlier. And we are, but not by much. So I don't think that counts. I think that was kind of false. So I'm going to just let you know if there's a high chance that I'm not going to be live, but most streams are probably going to happen around the evening, give or take like an hour from now, maybe earlier, probably not later, but like maybe, so it's like 8:53 p.m. EST in my time zone, so maybe we would start at 7 sometimes, but it's probably going to be at least after dinner time by quite a bit. Just the easiest time to get things done. And then on the odd chance, I'll probably stream a bit earlier, but I don't think we're going to be able to adhere to the original times, the afternoon or the morning. It's definitely not as good overall. You like this time? I know there's some people that prefer this depending on where they live and their schedule. I mean, it's smarter to stream even later than this. Technically, like if you want to really have low saturation, you want midnight till like 8 in the morning usually, but that's not smart for me. So I think that like this will probably be better after a little bit of it, but for a longer stream, I'm gonna have to obviously go live earlier, so I don't have to end at midnight or something like that. It's the only way. What's going on here? It's almost 2 a.m. where you are. Infinati, where are you from overall? Remember the you die screen in case you forget? What do you, wait, well, why would there not be a death screen if I died? You like this time, Cystic? You put your kid to bed and then you can watch me while you do that. Do they ever ask what you're doing? So this is apparently Gale. So I guess we'll get the DLC open now. I haven't even checked out Abyss Watchers yet. I haven't done the swamp, so we're gonna go get the DLC open and then go and get Abyss Watchers. Actually, is that smart? I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll do Abyss Watchers, yeah. I was thinking of maybe doing Cathedral, but then I'm like, it's a lot of enemies. Bigger area, in my opinion. I think the swamp's pretty fast, because like we can just run and do it backwards. So yeah, I'm going to get this bonfire right here, and then we're going to go to, let's see. I think we already have it, Fair and Keep. What's going on, Mayu? This is the worst time for you, 6 a.m. and yet you're still awake. Why are you awake at 6 a.m.? That's crazy. What's going on, Scientist? Is it paused for this run? No. No, definitely not. No, I usually get that stuff done pretty early. That's kind of why it's easier to stream at night. I'd rather use all my energy for everything else, and then just like when I'm starting to get tired, do this, because it doesn't take as much energy mentally. It doesn't take much physical energy at all, but mentally, still not as much, in my opinion, so I think it's smarter, unless I'm going to do like a long stream, I think it's smarter to do it now. Yeah, no, practice is going good. I'm still ahead of where I like originally wanted to be, but I think that the problem I have is my standards always change. So kind of like now the goals are a little bit higher, and I'm very happy. I'm very I don't even know what the word would be. I'm very satisfied with the effort I put in and what I'm getting, but I definitely want to put in more effort and put in more intelligent effort, if that makes sense. Like I really want to double down on the smartness or the intelligence of my my practice and stuff for a lot of things too, even for guitar too. Because I was thinking about it, I'm like, I could be way better at guitar. I just need to like practice better, not more hours, but just like a little bit smarter overall. So I think that goes for everything. I just need to get a better ability to not be fixated on certain things, and then also just track the progress and like kind of back check everything constantly, and then have a scalable execution, if that makes sense. So like with the channel, that's what I'm trying to do. There's not going to be like a linear increase in skill, but like think of it this way. I'm going to try to make it intentionally that every month there's at least one thing that's above the cut above the rest of the stuff from the month before. So there'll be at least like 12 to 20 examples of like progressively much harder things. That's the best thing I think I could do, because within a month that should be achievable. But I'm also kind of trying to find the balance between not practicing too much, because the goal was not to like be perfect. Like that was kind of probably gonna like waste more time, I think. So it's kind of like a in between. Few months old, so you have your phone with her. Sorry, your phone with one AirPod in. It's a nice distraction while she eats and falls asleep, Cystic. That's pretty cool, dude. How does it feel being a parent? It's a good plan. Yeah, that's the thing that's kind of tricky. When you learn things, you can do it really well. You can do it very fast, but you can't do it the way you want to do it necessarily. You have to do it the best way possible. And the best way possible is not something that is obvious right away, but I think that I'm starting to understand some better ways. Dude, why is there so many? What's going on over here? Oh, dude, it's the ghosts from the DLC. I was like, where are the arrows coming from? That's crazy. That's a lot going on in the swamp. Maybe the cathedral would have been a better idea. Damn. You have a Baldur's Gate 3 addiction? Are you streaming it until 6 in the morning, or are you just playing it for fun off stream? I heard that game was like supposedly one of the best games ever. Bro's out here min-maxing every aspect of life. Unfortunately, you cannot min-max every aspect of life at the same time. I look at it as cycles, so you go into hard focus cycles multiple times per year, and then at the end of the year, you revisit cycles that were, you know, maybe not tended to as much, and then you reposition yourself. So maybe like I'm focusing a lot right now on not streaming as many hours, right? That's one aspect. So I sacrifice a lot, like at least I cut the time into like a third of what I was doing and a quarter of what I was doing ultimately at the most, right? At the very like highest amount of investment. But then I make it a smarter process. And then for YouTube, you know, now I got to do 3 channels. So I have to think of like, how can I put less time in each channel, make that work? And then for every other goal I have to, how do I still maintain every other goal with the same amount of frequency outside of that? And then up the frequency of the new ones that are the most important right now, that are going to be the weakest, right? So it's kind of a rotation. You just make a cycle process. That's kind of how I'd look at it. So you can't really do everything all at once, the same tenacity all the time. You have to pick and choose and then rotate the things. But I definitely need to like get ahead of where I was in music for guitar specifically, and I need to, the goal is to bring the drums up to the same level, or if not better, and then also do a pretty damn good job at the collaborations and stuff. So I think that that's going to be the most time investment still, but it'll be worth it though. Watson, I'm doing good, man. How are you? We're doing level 1, randomize enemies, randomize items. And the only thing that's turned, like the only thing in my favor right now for the settings, other than just like some specific preferences, would just be the key items are actually normal, so I don't have to worry about progression as much. Like we can actually just run through and open doors with keys, and the keys will be in the regular places. I didn't want to make it too ridiculous because I feel like it would waste a lot of extra time, even though we're already going to die. It's pretty surreal being a parent. Amazing. She's pretty colicky so far, which sucks, but she's the cutest thing ever. Ah, that's awesome, dude. That's the most important part, right? Start to burn out if you do too much. Yeah, I think like you could do one thing particularly. Like a lot of people just say pick one thing and do it. That is like with an asterisk beside it. The thing that's not explained is you can't actually do that intelligently, because if the time investment exceeds the actual ability to do other things, you can't actually do the thing you're trying to do at the highest quality. So your effort is kind of falling short no matter what, right? So if you can't actually invest time in other things, you need those things to provide benefit back into the original thing. So it might seem like the original thing's all that matters, but it actually is impossible. That's why people, I think that are, like, I guess music was like the original subject we were talking about. So like, that's why there's children that, like, for example, I remember Lisa X, people were asking her how long she practices. She practices for like 2 hours a day or less. And there's people that practice 8 hours a day and they're not as good, you know? She just has very intelligent practice, and she's also a child, so she has a little bit of a harder time with like the ergonomics of a full-size instrument, right? So tons of different examples of just being a little bit better with the process. Thinking if you do no bonfire Dark Souls, you're thinking if you're gonna do it or not. But as far as what you saw, you die. If you die, you almost have to do everything from the beginning or like the original Dark Souls. You could try to do it without deaths, like practice maybe with save files first. Like maybe that's the best idea, so that you get a little bit better at the aspect of doing it all in one go. But then at that point, you're putting in more effort overall to get to the point of being good enough to not die. So it depends on, do you want to like do all the run backs and do it in one go, never have to reset, or do you want to reset and have save files take longer overall, but then at the end be able to do it deathless? And also, maybe if you only died once, you wouldn't have to ever suffer the run backs. You could always load a save state, right? You'd just be doing 2 runs then at least, right? And then if that's not appealing, I would just say watch someone's run and try to copy their methods if they did a really good job of doing deathless as well, so maybe you can avoid as many deaths. You're streaming and hanging out here watching your stream and chatting? Wait, what? Wait, you're live right now watching me chat? Wait, how's that possible? Am I reading that incorrectly? You're saying that you're live right now, but you're here at the same time? What? Stick to much practice each day, week, so enjoy it, so it's enjoyable. Yeah, like things have to definitely be enjoyable. That is the most important part. Like for me, I think that's actually probably the best way to do anything. It's like a lot of people have asked me lately, for whatever reason, just a bunch of different questions about things, not even from the community, but just actual people I know personally, about so many different random topics, as if like they're trying to look for a way to get interested in the thing that they're asking, rather than like the fact they have the interest already, which probably means that like the reason they even ask the question is because they don't actually know if they want to do whatever they're doing. So for me, like what I've tended to actually find works the best is you actually have to be compelled on a level that's so big that there's no question you have to ask anybody else. You just, maybe if you need help with something, but just like literally just gotta happen. That's it. And then you're doing the right things if it's just that compelling. That's most likely gonna be easy to sustain. Oh my god, we got Yorm and we got the Storm Ruler already? Oh boy. Wait, how much damage do I do to his foot? Like, because we would be here for a long time. Yeah, we'd be here for quite a while, so we got the Storm Ruler at least. I could try to kill him with the regular weapon, but it's not even fully upgraded, so that's terrible. And I've already done that many times before. I don't think there's anything to prove here. Ooh. Crazy. The Abyss Yorm, yeah. So the names actually get updated. You did a no death run and only weapon runs? Okay, so you're using like one particular weapon. What was the hardest only weapon run? Out of curiosity. Oh, dude, we got the headshot. Ooh. Oh, I forgot about the Superman jump. That's cool. It's been long enough I forgot about the jump. The hilt run? Ooh, and that's on... Oh yeah, Dark Souls 1 hilt, that's terrible. I can't remember. Oh yeah, no, I did do that. Yeah, that was really bad.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
King Supers? What is
So
King
the
Supers?
world might be mended.
They have a really good bakery? Is that... Where is that? Like, where do you live? General, thank you for the 22 months, dude. Welcome back. Just killed Yorm in place of Abyss Watchers, and there was actually enough ceiling space for his head to not touch the ceiling. That's pretty cool. I could believe that he could have made it into this place, maybe before they built this archway. Like, he could have just walked in from The catacombs, maybe? The grocery store? King Supers is a grocery store in the United States. Oh, okay, I don't live in the United States. I live in Canada, so never heard of that. The only grocery store I remember from United States that was notable was Food Lion, but that might be pretty bad compared to other stuff that I could have found. That's the only place I remember getting groceries from. Oh, wait, isn't there a bone shard? That's a Black Knight, though. Oh, no. Food Lion's better? What's going on, Galaxy? How are you doing? Welcome back. How's your day? Oh yeah, are you guys feeling better, by the way? Oh, I got large club and wolf ring. Nice. Okay, wolf ring's good. I'm gonna put that on. I think in combination with some armor, like the amount of poise I'll have, is actually decent. There's no way Food Lion's better than any grocery store. Well, it was the only one that I've been to, so I don't know. I don't have a big like a big set of comparisons. Compared to the ones here, it was pretty much the same thing as some of the stuff here. Like it actually even looked the same on the inside as most of the ones I go to. Oh, but yeah, I guess trying to even think, like I didn't even go into a grocery store when I was in the US the last time. Yeah, I don't know. There wasn't even enough time. You guys have Whole Foods or Wegmans? I think we have Whole Foods, I'm pretty sure. I think that I'm almost certain that's a thing. Just trying to I don't think I've been there before, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it. And I've heard people say they went there. Most interesting run that you did was bow. Oh, on Dark Souls 1. Bow on Dark Souls 1 is actually kind of nice. And yeah, you can stay safe. I feel like 4 Kings is a little bit risky on that one though. Unless you have like Ferris's Black Bow and Red Tearstone. Because like the damage is so slow, you can't really hit that often. And then you got like the Gale's Crossbow in this. I guess there's a crazy one in the DLC for Elden Ring too, where it's like a machine gun. So you could probably do so much damage so quickly with the projectiles in the, like, I guess the newer games essentially. And there's also even the bow in this one too. It has the more rapid fire ability, I think, for the weapon art, depending on which one. It might be the short bow. Right. Wait, where are we going? War pick. Put that back on because I don't want to have the weight from the Storm Ruler. And then, wait, let's actually put some armor on that's decent. So I started off with the brass leggings. They are pretty decent defense. Oh, I got the legging of thorns too, which is really cool because that does damage, I'm pretty sure, if we roll into people. I'm not sure if you need the whole set, but yeah, that's not bad at all. Shield I can take off. Carla's coat. That kind of looks a little bit funny without sleeves. Black leather, maybe. Carla's coat actually is pretty damn good for the specs. And the defenses are good. Okay, we're gonna look kind of silly here. Oh shit. Look silly, but then die right away. Yeah, that's not good. Bow in this game is painful to use. It's good in Dark Souls 3 if you level the character and if you set it up right, but if you start off with only using a bow, you'll be very disappointed immediately. There's no way, even with a +1, to do enough damage to Vort where any regular player that's not like amazing at the game will have an easy time. It's just simply so ridiculous at the very beginning. But then I think around the time of like where we are right now, just after Abyss Watchers or so, it gets a lot better. And then Abyss Watchers aren't too bad, but they do input read you too, so you have to do some interesting things where phase 2, I remember I have to go really close to them. And then just every time I shot the bow, I'd have to make sure it was in an animation where they can't input read. Playing on PC with a controller. Yeah, I have the Xbox controller, like just the regular Xbox One. It's the one that has the 8-way D-pad, so actually it might be the one from the I don't remember what the console's called. It's the newest one. It looks like a cube. It's like an 1S or 1X or something like that. And then yeah, it's got the 8-way D-pad. So pretty much the exact same layout as the normal one. I can't believe we can't get in here. I just want to get to Walnir, dude. I want to see what's in their Walnir. See who's occupying that space there. Speaking of input reading, you ever use the Lothric War Banner? I've actually never used that item before. When I saw that, I thought it was like a fake thing. I didn't believe that you could use... Like, it just looks kind of silly in my opinion. Easier with a controller versus keyboard or mouse, Zeus? So it depends on the player. For me, it's easier for a controller. I can play with the keyboard and mouse. Like, I'll try to right now for a second. Oh, I died. Never mind. Okay, I'll run to the part where you drop down with keyboard and mouse. I think you can pan the camera a little bit smoother, and I think the input latency is a little bit less, especially for like clicking the button. The actual trigger time on the mouse would be less travel than the button sensor or whatever. So like you could actually attack like a fraction sooner maybe, but it's just not as good when it comes to like just coordination for me. I'm much more coordinated on a controller. Yeah, we could like do this kind of stuff. Camera's really, really jumpy right now. It also is kind of weird because like when you try to adjust your angle from center, you end up doing this really weird, like kind of, I don't even know what it would be. Like this weird movement. You can't run diagonally technically, like unless, or you can't run in between that angle. With the controller, you have 360 degrees. That one's kind of like 8-way, so it's like you're playing with a fight stick, but then you can also pan with the mouse. So the only way to actually turn smoothly would be like slightly off center on the mouse and then forward key on the keyboard, which is like way more effort than just going whoop, that. And I heard that menuing's a bit harder from, I think it was Deck that was playing, he was doing like a world record run for the, I think it was Boss Rush. It was Boss Rush speedrun. And he was saying menuing was really, really difficult compared to the controller. But he actually grew up playing on a keyboard, so he can't actually use controllers that easily from what I know. Like he had to actually learn how to do that. Okay, there's definitely, there's some items over here we could definitely grab. We can get Karthus Blood Ring once I get the Grace, or the, sorry, the Bonfire. Dude, saying Bonfire is kind of weird now, actually, which is super strange. Because for a long time, I called I think in my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I probably said Bonfire so many times instead of Grace. You're loving the later streams rolling. I'm glad that they work out for a lot of people. It's just, I know that there's going to be some people that probably will not be able to watch stream at all, like a good portion. Since majority of the audience, like the peak time was 6 p.m. EST, so we would want to be live around like 4 latest, ideally 2:32 till like 8 is usually really good. So we're after like hours essentially, but it's just, it works way better for me. And there's gonna be times where we do stream a little bit earlier, just most likely if it's a long stream. Or like if it's a day where literally there's nothing that I can possibly do otherwise and there's a lot of time. Oh my god. Man, there's so many of the things from the DLC in this area, dude. This is absolutely crazy. This dog. Get out of here. You're gonna get me killed. There we go. He's gonna knock me into the ball. Fabian, what's up, dude? How are you? Played Dark Souls 1 on Switch, DS3 and Elden Ring on PC, Bloodborne on PS4. Best experience and outcome was the controller. Okay. How was it with the Joy-Cons? Did you try those? Or did you ever try in like handheld mode even? I'm doing good, Fabian. Thanks for asking. I actually have like a stretchy band-aid today. It's a really big one that goes over the whole finger, so I can bend my finger this much. It's also skin color, so it kind of looks like my finger's all just fat and weird, but yeah, I actually got like a bendy band-aid, so I can hold the controller a bit better. It's probably still gonna rip open the cut in my finger over and over, but at least when I go to sleep, there's something super big to cover it, and I got some antibiotics in it, so it heals, but I keep ripping it back open and cutting it again. I made it bleed again earlier a few times, so what happened? I have no idea. I can't tell you. I wake up with like scratches on me, bleeding. Sometimes I consciously, like, I know that I hurt myself, but then like most of the things that happen, I actually have no idea. I couldn't tell you what happened, especially the thing with my thumb too. I don't remember what happened with that. That one is not hurting at all, but it's like, it probably should, because I ripped into the pink of my nail halfway through, and like it's a flap right now going sideways. So, and it keeps ripping further, so it's gonna rip off half of the nail through where the pink is soon. But that one's not bleeding though. I know the nail did get removed. You can see like it got removed from, that's happened so many times though. But yeah, I usually just have a lot of things happen. And then I go for a nice period with no injuries. Am I a cook? I do cook like pretty much every day, but it's not usually from cooking though. No, it's just like I'll wake up and it'll be like that. Or I'll be like doing something throughout the day and I'll just look at my hand randomly and I'm bleeding. So that's the most common. And then like sometimes I'll wake up out of sleep and my back will have scratches on it. Like I'll have scratches on I have a scratch on my face from yesterday somehow. It was just like a tiny one. It was bleeding though. And I was like, that's weird. So I woke up like that today. My nails aren't even like sharp at all right now. Like they're filed. The hand for the classical guitar is filed. It's nice. And the other hand's not even long. So I don't think I could even do that, but maybe that's the only thing I can think of. And then I've had like weird, got some weird, even bruises sometimes I've like woke up with. Must move so much in your sleep. I sleep in a way where I can't really move though, and I usually wake up in like a very similar position all the time. So yeah, it's like in the past, yes, 100%. Like there's been some situations where I have moved a lot. I know now though, with the way I sleep, it's definitely less than before. So you ever get blisters with blood underneath? Oh, like gashes? No, drumming doesn't actually like provide any kind of problems when it comes to like injuries or anything. It's more so guitar. I've had problems where like I've bled from playing guitar before. But that was just me being stupid. Like I was probably playing for like 6 hours or something like that, trying to just get like a nice run on something that was a little bit hard. But overall, yeah, no, drumming, I've never hurt myself at all. So knock on wood that it doesn't happen. I think this is real wood. I'm pretty sure. But I've had the blood blisters just from like blunt force. Like I've hit myself off of things where like you get the I guess you'd call them gashes or something like that, or again a blood blister. Anyways, on a brighter topic, let's see who's replacing Molnir. Is that Frida? Oh, that's Gundyr. Oh, champion or regular? Okay, we gotta do parries. I think it's regular because he's got the sword in him. High Lord Gundyr, yeah. He went from Gundyr the Judge, Udex Gundyr, to High Lord Gundyr. He got a promotion. That was a really weird parry. It's still activated. A little bit late. That's what we would call a failed parry on a run. Although usually I'm not that bad. I'm trying to, I guess, dial back from the Elden Ring parry timing, because that's a little bit less lenient than this one. Phase 2? Oh, we need to get some music going for the soundtrack, by the way. I think I turned down the music volume. Here. I think you can still parry him in phase 2 as well. Gundyr kind of fits this arena a little bit. Sleep paralysis demon haunting you. That's funny. It'd be hilarious if like I filmed it and there actually was just like a goblin just like poking me with a stick or something, and then I would bleed. Maybe one day. To the, I guess Smoldering Lake would probably be the best thing next, right? Do that and then go to, wait, how far are we in the game? Oh yeah, we have to do Pontiff. So we could go through Smoldering Lake and then do Deacons. Yeah, he was definitely not Walnir. What are the upgrades like? We got one Titanite shard. We have so many large Titanites. As soon as I get enough of the regular Titanite, we're just gonna pop off. House is haunted. I'm sure it probably is to a degree. I mean, like there's a lot of things that have happened that you cannot explain here that I've seen and heard and whatever. I mean, like I've literally like there's like weights upstairs, and I've heard weights being like moved where there's no one in the room. So like objects moving that are slightly heavier than normal that couldn't just fall off of something repeatedly in ways that sounds exactly like a person just picking them up and stuff. Again, could just be absolutely insane, but at the same time, I've heard that many times, even footsteps and stuff too. So. Like, but that's like not that bad compared to some of the other things. You'd be out so quick. I don't really mind. Like for me, I would love to actually just be like, yo, what's going on? And there's like just a ghost chilling. Be like, I'm not gonna bother you, but if you are bothered, you know, by me, just let me know and give me some signs. I think that if there was a problem, if it was like malicious, you would start having like bad things happen. So, Galaxy and chat, like we were talking about it. Galaxy lived in a place before where black mold grew within like I think it was 24 hours or whatever. It was so rapid that like it encased like the whole wall. And apparently the people that saw, like they were looking through their window into the it was like an apartment where you could see into the other apartment's window from outside, and they could see someone in the apartment when there's no one living there, just like staring apparently. So there's tons, and like I know people that have opened up washing machines and like 200 flies come out of it. But there's no flies in the room otherwise, like just a swarm of flies comes out. You know, tons of crazy stuff. Now, I didn't see that with my own eyes, but like I'm not gonna say I don't believe it, you know? Why wouldn't there be the possibility of it, right? You're pumping iron? You're gonna let me know next time. Yeah, that's funny, man. You think Gandhi ate a couple potato chips during his hunger strike? You know you would, Racco. That's quite an interesting statement. How's it going, dude? You would die if you see a white face in the dark. Okay, I'm gonna put on geisha makeup, and I'm going to wear a kimono, and I'm gonna just stand in the hallway with a light just underneath me, like a pot light on the floor, just freak you out. We lived in the apartment, and the last few weeks before we moved out, it felt like something was literally gripping our throats anytime we were looking at the house or inside of it. So that's exactly the feeling I got when I went to the haunted forest. It's like you're being basically choked a little bit. It wasn't like a firm squeeze. It was basically like you could feel fingers and like a hand or something like around the front of it, and then like you could feel the fingers moving, and you're just like, what the fuck's going on? And I don't know if that's like the exact same thing you're talking about, but it was something like a hand, or maybe even multiple hands, just like right here. And the actual atmosphere was like it was gone. It was basically like there was no, it was like almost like if you imagine what it would feel like to be in outer space, if you could like take yourself right now, put yourself outside the earth, and like just how empty and dead it would feel, like there'd be like just nothing. But even though there were things, it was so muted and like weird that it was like I was in an airlock or something, kind of. But even though we were outside, even like my ears and shit, like there was like a lot of reactions to almost like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I want to say kind of like being underwater while you're not underwater, but then also not even that either. Like, very hard to explain. But you know, it's actually nighttime, so some people might not want to hear this. We'll probably just avoid that. Oh, I got Profane Flame, nice. I think that's a pretty good pyromancy. I don't know if I could really use it. Oh yeah, the thing with the, dude, the motorcycle thing was wild too. That's one of the coolest stories I've ever heard, actually. I told a couple people that, and they're like, that's the spookiest thing. And they were even looking up the article and everything. It sounds dangerously closer to whiteface. The geisha makeup. That's what it made me think of right away. Oh, we got staggered there somehow. I don't know how that happened. This guy seems faster. What's going on here? Is he supposed to be the worm? Dude, I'm freaking out. Can I get to the bonfire? I think he might be the worm. I'm gonna kill him, but I need to get safe first. Like the black figure just looms over you. It's terrifying. Sleep paralysis is terrifying. You see random black figures standing over you and you can't move at all. So I actually, this is just like a different segue out of the topic, but it's still related. I don't have any like conditions or medication I've ever taken where like it induces it naturally. I've never been somebody that also could just be in that state without any kind of intervention of something in my system. But I have tried to induce it on purpose before. And I've gotten very close. Like, I know what it feels like for the body to start shutting down while you're still conscious, but like, it's like a very weird state, like you're drowning essentially, like a sinking feeling that's really, really like scary. But I think because I was looking forward to it, it didn't freak me out. But then if I actually had triggered it successfully, like I was trying to do astral projection specifically, right? So if I triggered it successfully, then maybe I would have changed my mind after. I'm still gonna like attempt it here and there, but I take breaks every so often. When I went on my last trip, like where I was, it was so quiet and so easy to do it. But then it was kind of weird because all the sounds from outside got so loud. It was like I was in the same room as things happening that were like really far away. So your senses get really interesting. If you just sit for like 2 hours or lay for 2 hours and you don't swallow any saliva, you don't blink, and you just breathe very, very deeply and try to like just let go. But still keeping kind of like a vision on some sort of thing. So I think the one example was like something that has like a tactile or like a familiar sensation in terms of like emotion. So like if someone was saying swinging a baseball bat was very familiar to them, for me I was thinking of just like grabbing like a weight or something like that, essentially. Yeah, I know some people like they go through that stuff and they see quite a few things. And I always wonder too, like if like you were looking forward to it, would you see good things? Or would you see the same things no matter what? Your wife astral projected that one time and interacted with you from out your body, but it was very much not intentional. Yeah. Oh, so okay, Galaxy. There's this person I met, and they have clients that come to them for just like therapy, essentially. Not like therapy in terms of like psychological, but it's like a healing, like it's an indigenous healing ceremony essentially that is conducted. And it's kind of like a meditative thing too, but like apparently during that time she has people that sometimes do astral project. And there's a lady apparently that she doesn't really want to do it, but she just does it anyways, and it's really frustrating for her. And it's kind of funny because I'm like, I wish I could be like, I wish I could have that be a problem. That'd be amazing. Oh wait, so the friendly fire is not turned on for this. Oh wait, yeah it is. What? Why did the first one not hit? Dude, running into him is staggering me. Why is that happening? Is that a glitch? Oh, maybe, you know what? I wonder if it's because he replaced Karthus Sandworm, if somehow his body has like the same effect as the worm when it's moving, where it would like knock you over essentially, because you shouldn't be staggered from running into the guy, as far as I remember. Use a metronome will successfully induce sleep paralysis on purpose. I think that specifically, I don't know if it was Graham Bell or who, so one of the inventors did that specifically to get into Gnosis really quickly. They used the metronome, and it was pretty successful for them. That's how they got a lot of their ideas. But they weren't like separated from body, they were just in Gnosis essentially, which is just like an underlying, it's like a meta layer of consciousness essentially. If you like, if you know Dean Radin specifically, he talks about that quite a bit. He has some books and he has a lot of like presentations explaining the value of Gnosis, and also like things that are possible under Gnosis, even with people in the environment that are not in it in that state too. And their certification level on the experiments are higher than a lot of science that we identify with, so it's pretty cool actually the level of testing they've done. So I like the science behind that one. Can you be stuck in sleep paralysis or astral projection? I don't think you could be stuck. I mean, like being stuck would just be like a concept of like your thoughts, right? It's like, think of like feeling trapped in a situation where you're not actually trapped. Like you can mentally trap yourself even being awake. So I feel like anything that feels like it's kind of spooky or like you're suffering or that you can't like leave something would be you kind of internalizing something in your mind the same way as you have anxiety in real life. So it's very possible you could actually like amplify a lot of things from what I understand. But at the same time, I can't speak from like actually being in that situation and doing that. That's why I wanted to figure that out from my own perspective. But that's what I've heard from people, and that's what I've also understood about like how much you can create certain types of internal environments just upon being awake, right? And even how those even play out sometimes can change your dreams even when you're kind of just along for the ride too. So it's interesting. What is projection, Skylone? So it's like the belief that, so if you think of it like, let's say you have a physical body, there's a subtle body essentially, and then there's different layers beyond that that kind of scale up there in terms of the energy that would be constituting your consciousness inside the physical. And basically that there's a layer, it's not quite like the highest layer. I believe there's like, it'd be subtle, and then I know there's etheric, pranic, and then I think there is another one I can't remember the name of right now. There might even be more than that. And some people don't look at it as many separations. They kind of look at some of them as exactly the same. Kind of like even with like energy centers, there's some like differences in different cultures and stuff, but they're pretty much the same purpose. So the idea is that you would be basically going and you would be consciously out of the physical, but you'd still be conscious. So the idea is that like that's a part of the energy body inside of you that's separating. And then people have tons of different weird experiences and all that, right? And a lot of the things they claim in terms of like, let's say like they were in a room, like let's say they're in this room. It's the same room, like there's nothing that's too different about it. But like if I was in this room and then you were in your energy body, I wouldn't be able to see you. There's experiments that have been done. So there's one recently where a guy basically, so there's two people that like stayed, there's this one lady Another lady stayed there. There was a friend stayed at her house to like verify the experiment, and then he wasn't actually in like the same area. Like he wasn't there presently, but he went to sleep. He astral projected essentially, and then he turned. Like, there was a light essentially that was on the table, and there was. It wasn't turned on at all, right? It was turned off, and it was one of the ones where you'd have to like, it wouldn't just turn on by itself randomly. And the idea was that he was going to go turn that light on, and he was also going to explain what he saw from his perspective in their environment. And so the light did turn on, but the light didn't actually turn on normally though. So it turned on very faintly, as if it was almost dead. And then he said he saw like, essentially, like there was a note she left on the table, and she wanted him to read what he saw without actually being there. And the note, he read exactly what she wrote, but he saw it in characters that were not English, essentially. Because apparently he said her origin from like where she came from before her life in that situation wasn't actually, it went way back to like some ancient time or whatever, where there was another language, and it was written in that language, but he could understand it, and he explained it, and it was exactly what the letter said, and the light actually did turn on still. But the interesting part is that like it wasn't like bright enough, so she thought he put like an object over the light, and it was obscuring it through her perspective, like in a dimensional sense. And that was the story. I mean, like, again, you can take that with a grain of salt if you don't want to believe that kind of stuff, but that was an experiment that I heard of more recently. So it's an interesting one. I think the easiest way would be like you'd have to go and like literally go and observe something that could not be observed from you being there, from someone in your personal life, and you'd have to tell them something that you could not possibly know. And then, like, I mean, you and that person would know for sure that something happened then, but you wouldn't be able to prove to other people unless a lot of people just stood by and watched, right? They'd all have to witness it. Who's going to actually have the patience to just go in and do that? And then the amount of training that you're going to need to be able to have that level of ability, it's just like, you know, it's like a skill, essentially, from what I understand. Other than the people that accidentally get in those situations, but I don't know if they're focused on trying to, like, prove anything to anybody. So, a lot of, like, if you know what hemisync is and you understand, like, the FBI, I'm pretty sure they have, like, there's intelligence levels of, like, and programs where people will use remote accessing to actually solve problems in terms of world affairs as well. It's been done for a long time. It's actually public information as well. You can find that. So there is like a confirmation that with hemisync and with the program they made, they do remote accessing, they do operations mentally. So you can take that for what you want to, but it's all available. You can actually like download it for free and stuff. You need to join more on the channel. You love random subjects every time you join the stream. I do definitely like a lot of random subjects for sure. Oh, we have Void Shield Ring too. Okay, this Outrider Knight's a little strong right now. I think the smartest thing would be to let's check what Demon Prince is like. Because I still don't have a lot of Titanite. That's one thing that sucks. I have 3 at the moment. I need 1 more, I think, to get... Oh, I know. I need 3 more. Sorry. Because you get +3, and then from there you can go +6 with the large, I think. And +9 with the chunks. What is this? Is this Grave Tender? Oh my god, dude. No way. Wait, and then does he have a different weapon? Is he dude, he has a random outfit on. What? Ghosts are essentially electric traces either left behind in certain areas or bleeding over from other realities. I don't know what you mean by that. Electric traces left behind bleeding over from other realities. I think that's like a very particular way of putting something. I guess I kind of get what you mean. You're saying that like it's a remnant. That's like it's basically like a fractal or something like that. It's like a fragment of something. You're seeing a perspective that's limited of that from a different standpoint. It's converging at a singularity or some sort of like apex or whatever, some point that is relevant at the time, and the conditions are right to be able to see it for whatever amount of actual visibility there is, or whatever level of information that can present itself, kind of thing. Hundreds of thousands of elements around us we shouldn't be able to perceive due to lack of senses. Imagine humans didn't have ears, we would never know the concept of smell. Oh, sorry, nose, yeah. If we didn't have a nose, you wouldn't know the smell. Yeah, exactly. And like the thing that's crazy too is like, imagine if you smelt something and like someone else's ability, like maybe like again, like they were just born with a better sense of smell, and you can kind of like again extract information on why that might be from what we understand of it. And then you know, think of like, again, there's colors that certain I don't even know how to explain it. The components of the eyes of certain things that exist on the planet that are not human have the ability to perceive a higher level of colors than we can. And then dogs, obviously, they can hear like frequencies that we don't pick up on nearly as easily. Now, can I say that we can't hear them? There's some people that have done tests, they can hear like a hertz range that's way above average for sure. I know I can hear some frequencies that are much above the standard like, easily, but it's not nowhere near a dog, right? So it's kind of like, and then I think they also have, you know, their limitations too with their eyesight and everything. There's a lot of differences. Okay, I gotta remember how to do the grave tender method here. Because I know I can parry him. I think usually I wait for him to run and then run around him. He's not actually sprinting though. There we go. Yes. Oh, I got locked in the back. That's really low health. Locked in the backstab. If the big wolf joins the fight, I'm gonna cry. That might be something we have to go back to later on. Why does he have the Artorias helmet? So it's item randomizer as well. But apparently he's got the same weapon though. Sand, yeah, I've heard like a lot of stuff about that too. Most interesting one is communicating with other things specifically. Like that's the most interesting one. Because like I think that could seem crazy, but then it's like, well, if you think of a radio frequency or you think of like Wi-Fi, how do you transfer that information through invisible space, right? It's like, oh, it's technology, but we're way more sophisticated than the technology. We built that stuff. So it's like we were literally higher levels of sophistication in the same type of systemic order, just like we considered organic, right? So I think there's no difference. We just literally have all the same things as that going on too. But we don't necessarily like tap into that for any kind of reason with how we're like living right now. So it's the same thing as the senses. Like, who's to say like what would actually happen if you had a different type of environment? And you already can prove that from, like I said, like the white room experiment, what we talked about. Like, you just put yourself in a white room and like you still have visual stimulus. Your mind will start to like do a lot of weird things, and then like take away visual stimulus and audio, and then you'll hallucinate essentially. So, but are those hallucinations not real? It's like, what is real at that point? Because that's all you're experiencing. So therefore, you can only base it off of whatever's happening, right? Especially if you didn't take a substance of some sort. And if that substance is the same as that kind of shit, then what's the difference? Especially if it's just gonna be extrapolated to chemicals, receptors, whatever. It's like, cool, but like what else is going on? Like most, I think, of the points of interest with these conversations is the fact we don't really have a lot of information on some of these things. There's a decent amount for certain parts of the subject, but not like, we don't really have like a complete set of information. We can't say that. So people's experiences are probably the best thing we could try to use to try to maybe find some sort of other piece of information that are interesting and just kind of hypothesize or just brainstorm. Can I do... Oh no, I can't do a vertical or a horizontal attack. I just wanted to attempt to Grave Tender one more time to see if I could maybe get the big wolf, but we're gonna go back to this one if I die. With Elon Musk Neuralink, we'll be able to enhance our capabilities. Maybe, yeah, who knows? But at the same time, the thing with that makes me think that that's just like a really hard path to the same thing is that it's, again, it's like, it's suboptimal in terms of like, we made that thing, right? If you're using what's already you yourself, that's probably a better tool than using technology, because technology is not better than you. I don't think it can't really be. Like in terms of fundamentalism. So if you actually look at a hierarchical sense of everything, like you can't technically be worse than technology. There's certain things that maybe like are executed in a way where there's an efficiency or a focus with technology, like for example AI, the bot learning people's strategies for Dota and then beating a lot of pro players, teaching them things. That's cool, but that AI code has like a lot of shortcomings in other ways, right? So I think there's some aspects where, as a totality, you know, you have more flexibility and ability. But maybe that's a quick, like a shortcut to get to certain things without having to learn other information, or for things to improve in science, or you to just figure out things that maybe you can't explain. I don't know. I can't believe we didn't get hit there. I didn't want to attack, no. Okay, can I use an ember? Oh, I have a divine blessing. That's really good. Nice. Probably could have followed that up too. No, dude. Okay, now I actually have to use the ember. Please live. Yes. Yeah, Armor of Thorns actually does do damage. That's funny. So I could parry Grave Tender. Just need to be very careful. You can put on heavier armor to do it too. Oh no. Couldn't switch to two-hand and then riposte fast enough because we don't have the requirements for the war pick and one-handed. That was cool though. That could have been a win maybe. Because like you do a lot of damage with the parries. With technology, we'll be able to develop more technology. That's, I guess, yeah, maybe. You're saying with astral travel, there are no human words to accurately describe the experience. No, there's human words to describe, in my opinion. Like what I was trying to say is like, the person that was actually doing the experiment said the language that was on the piece of paper was from a long time ago, and he understood what the language was. He had never seen it, but he was able to understand it because, I guess, in terms of information in that sense, like the expansiveness of information that you can actually like tap into in that experience is much more than here, because the same thing as the senses, right? Your senses are not limiting you the same way. You can kind of take form of senses from what the people have explained that are really good at it, but you don't necessarily have to actually be limited to, like, the bandwidth becomes bigger for what you can actually take in. So he understood the language. He had never seen it, but he understood it. And he was shown exactly where it was from. Like, he had seen exactly the origin of it from actually looking at it. But he said it was tied to the lady's lineage, apparently, of her unique experience and journey to the point she's at now, but from like way, way back before that lifetime or something. And there was no like actual, like, he didn't say it was like a particular word of language, because again, the language, it's not like something that we have. It was like symbolic essentially. But he still read exactly what she wrote in English, even interpreting it through that perspective when he came back. So that was the thing that was cool. So yeah, but that's what I was getting at, is like, it's not that like you can't explain it with words, but that aspect, that language particularly, was not something that was familiar to anyone here, right? But he said he could understand it. He was able to demonstrate that, if you believe that it was a real thing, that it happened. And otherwise, maybe, you know, you could say like everyone's fooling you. I don't know for what advantage that would be. Most people are not going to believe that anyways, so just something interesting. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna go to I guess Cathedral. Be the smartest thing to do. so we can progress. I was saying by the end of the stream today, if we could beat the main game, the any percent, that'd be insane. Basically, to do that, I've already killed Dancer. We know Nameless King replaced Dragon Slayer armor, so he's going to be like a really big roadblock if this stuff's not hard. I think we might be able to make it to there. And then if that's beaten, it's just 2 more bosses. That's it. But, yeah, we got to do DLC still. There's 2 of them. I also want to find an NPC that has more items so I can check for the small Titanite. Oh my god. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Body works through electrical impulses, the technical term synapses. Makes sense that we could feel those energies and things. Same time we are a reactor. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it's kind of like, I think if you take that approach, like that type of perspective, but also if you keep in mind the laws of thermodynamics as well, then you really start to understand that there's nothing that's ever changed from what was, if that makes sense. Like, it's just a perception. So, like, there is no destruction of that, if you want to call it electricity, just energy in general. And there's no creation of it either. It's just basically there. So you're just manipulating the ether, essentially. So therefore, we're just filtered. We're just like very distorted if you want to take that type of perspective. But there's never actually like anything more or less. It's just always there. And I also like to always kind of imagine like looking again at a cube, but you're only seeing a square if you like rotate it on a certain angle. And that's us right now. That cube has other squares on it, but then also from a certain perspective, it's not even a square. It could just be, even in 2-dimensional sense, it could be like, again, an apex with multiple things meeting. Or like, sorry, a vertice, whatever you want to call it, and then and then the squares on the outside would turn into different shapes. So like everything's super dynamic in that sense. But the cube's always the cube. There's never going to be no cube or more than one or anything like that. Even though it has lots of different things within it. Steezy, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Yo, your profile picture is really funny. Is that you as a slice of cheese dying or something? Like melting? Dude, that's funny. It's like a cheese wedge. It looks like he's on his last legs, though. You ever watched Stan Lee's real life superhero show? I never have seen that before. What kind of coffee do you like? Normal or any sort of flavor? So I had a gift that I had gotten where it was like a subscription service for like beans that were coming from all over the world. And my favorite coffee I've ever tried was from I think it was Burundi specifically. I really like Uganda and Burundi. They were like very close. So African coffee I would say is my favorite. Right now I just have like, it's like Starbucks, like it's already ground or whatever, and then I just have it black usually. I didn't actually really have much today though. It's kind of like I'll make some and then I'll have like a very like, you know, I'll have whatever I feel like I need. But today I think I only had like 2 or 3 sips and then that's about it. So it just kind of helps with like the drumming. I feel like I get like really good results.
Strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
Helps with the focus.
So the world might be mended.
Corky Ty, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. You're a nurse, Infinati? That's awesome. Respect for being a nurse. That's a tough job. But I'm sure it's very rewarding to be able to help people, right? I believe there's things that we could do sometimes we're afraid of it, and sadly a lot of bad internet info makes people not speak about it. Internet's kind of interesting though too, because I think that like there's some information, there's just information in general. I think good and bad is based on like how do you like what do you get from it, right? Let's say like this doesn't really like do much for somebody, but like they still have a lot of good experience with information outside of this, right? Like this conversation's not doing it, but something else might, and like you're very satisfied, very fulfilled. That's good enough. I don't think that you need to necessarily. I don't think there needs to be an objective good and bad, but there's definitely the I guess the idea of like ignorance is bliss, if that makes sense, for like most things. So like there is a level of ignorance we all have. To something, to maybe other things or people, whatever the hell, to have more information. And then even they might be ignorant to certain things in some cases too. So it's like it's trying to put the picture together for everything is almost kind of like not really a great use of time all the time. But like, you know, whatever serves you best is kind of I think the good. But I can't say good for like this is objective really. That's the hard part. How do you know so much about everything, Zeus? I don't really know much about anything at all. That's the whole basis of the conversation. We like as humans, we don't really know much at all, man. We pretend we do to make ourselves feel better. So it depends on how much you deceive yourself, right? There is things I 100% do know in terms of like, I guess the best way to put it, if I'm gonna say that a fact is something that we can agree on is verifiable on a scale that means that, you know, we got within proximity of a result. Let's say the result, we can tangibly say this is like what we wanted. I can give an example of I throw a ball and it bounces. That's the result. So that's a fact that if I throw the ball, it's going to bounce, right? Now, maybe some balls don't bounce because they're just not made of material that could do that. So like it's a fact, some might not, and whatever else. We've never really seen many other outcomes, so we're just going to say that's a fact. That doesn't mean that we're actually like knowing everything about why that's happening and all the basics surrounding it, other than like what we could extrapolate from our template, which is science, at the point that it's at, which is also still limited. So, and then it's like, then you have to think of intentions and agendas and just roll that all into one, and then you realize we really don't know much. But even if like there was more that we could know, we still probably won't know everything right now, and that's kind of good. That's kind of why there's actually things you can enjoy, and that's why there is like simplicity. But it's like an illusion though, because like a lot of people make things very complicated. I think simplicity actually is the basis of everything, but then to try to like go backwards from all these distortions, you overcomplicate everything. And that's why even in trying to kind of like disregard this, like it's actually super complex in my opinion to put effort into trying to make like a framework of mind that does not have the openness to the information that could exist or actually is there, because then you have to constantly keep trying to do that rather than just being like, yeah, I'm just open about it. And that's just through the system of like, you know, again, I think like in terms of the animal self, like we like to have pattern recognition as a survival mechanism. Like the human brain's really good at that for a reason. To survive, we love to have like labels, and duality is just kind of the nature of everything. So like it's kind of like we love that this is this, this is that, I am this, whatever. But like that's not really, that's still an illusion to a degree. But it's kind of nice that it is, because like that's the point. Just don't like I try to not get too caught up in that, if that makes sense. At least as much as I can. Like there's times where everybody I think can, even if you know that, but that's more of the like what I'm trying to talk about. So it's not that I know like a lot at all. It's actually that I don't know much, but I'm trying to kind of have a conversation about not knowing much, right? But yeah, if we're gonna talk about like this game, of course I could tell you if I push this button, that's the control. If you run here, it's a better spot to survive this attack. If you want to kill the boss faster, I have a method, but is my method the best? Who knows, man? Maybe we didn't find the best methods. Couldn't officially claim it is the best of all time, but I can say it works for whatever the controlled outcome is that I've gotten, if you do it the same way. Seem like you know what you're on about? Well, I just, like, if I have interest in certain things, I think that it seems like that. And there's also it's the 5% rule again too. I'm not saying that I actually only know 5% more. Like it could be significantly more than that, but it might not be as much as you actually think. So consider that if you're told something and someone knows 5% more than you about it, and you really are not a big thinker or someone that likes to actually extrapolate information constantly, and you need to know everything that you possibly can get your hands on, you're gonna actually think they know a lot more than what they actually do know. So you'd have to actually stress test that, right? And then like if the person's not going to admit that they only know maybe 5% more, they're going to try to sell themselves in a way to convince you of something, then it's intention that's important. I don't really want to convince you of anything. We're just talking about whatever, right? So even if it is 5%, that's fine, because I'm not telling you to do anything. We're just talking about random shit. This happens though a lot with like other subjects that are heavily covered in certain literatures and have a long history where like I have some knowledge of that, and people do think that it's like it's fully grasped, but it's like even the people that are involved in it professionally aren't even there. So like no one's really there, but I'm not on that level that you might think even. It's just, it could be the 5%. Because that jump could be so significant. You like Nietzsche? I think Nietzsche is super important. I can't say that like his exact view is what I would like try to ideally live by, but I think that he's super important as like a counterpoint, and then also a convergence point of other types of philosophy. And I think that it was you guys that introduced me to him too. I actually didn't really know much about him. I never took philosophy or anything, so I kind of just caught up on that. Man, Madeira is just in the bottom of this place. That's terrible. 5% is brain bigger than all chat combined. But then they looked inside and there was nothing there. That's why I could hit my head so many times and not have any concussions, which is actually true. I've hit my head so many times in a couple spots where there's like goose eggs or like, you know, like my actual skull has changed shape in certain places. And I was showing some people like when I had shorter hair and they're like, oh my God, like that's actually kind of scary. So we'll see if it actually like makes a difference later on. Like maybe one day I'll be like, yeah guys, so apparently like when I smoked my head off the wall like that many times, it actually did something. And apparently the thing that set it all off to get the ball rolling was when I fell off that swing as a kid and, you know, just clapped the back of my head off the edge of the, I don't even know what you call it. I guess like kind of like a sandbox sort of thing. Gindes? What are you talking about? Did I say something about an illusion? Oh, I was talking about like if you take a, like let's say like I'm looking at like a cube. So a cube that if you think of dimension, so if I say two-dimensional, like a screen would be two-dimensional. So this character is perceived in 3D by the illusion of depth because the pixels are arranged in different ways where things look farther away, right? That's the simplest way to put that. So like a cube, if I hold a cube at the perfect point, perfect angle, it looks like a square. If I'm holding it, I know I'm physically holding a 3D object, but if I just saw a cube and I was standing somewhere and it was in a window, it could actually be a square. I can't tell you until I walk around the corner a little bit, right? Or I pick it up and I rotate it. Picking it up alone would be enough, but let's say you couldn't feel anything. So I was saying there's an illusion of like, you know, that there's only like a two-dimensional surface there, but there's actually a lot of them. Plus there's actually even other things happening too, depending on how you rotate it. I think that maybe was what you're talking about. So that's like kind of like an illusion of the mind within just 3D. But there's a lot of stuff like that too. I mean, like your brain does play tricks on you, whatever you want to call it. There's like a really cool one I saw where I remember I was with a friend and we both saw it at the same time. It looked like there was a hole in the ground because the way the water was reflecting. And it was so like crazy that we were driving and we were like, yo, should we like turn around or maybe like be careful? Like we slowed down, but it was just water. And just the way the light was hitting it and everything, it looked like a hole in the ground somehow. And I've seen videos of that kind of stuff too, but this one was just like, it was out there. If you work in healthcare, you don't have an open mind, it's difficult. Of course, you can have your own beliefs. It's important to save people's lives. Yeah, I think that with any job too, it's like if you have criteria you have to follow, if you're not the one that makes the criteria, then technically, you know, doing the job itself foregoes some level of creativity, unless the endeavor is purely creative. And there's also not time, like that's a time intense thing, right? So like saving someone's life doesn't have time to ask questions or figure out a better way, if that's the protocol. Man, this band-aid's already coming off my finger, dude. How? I need glue. It's supposed to be made for being stretchy and also like adhesive. Zeus, yeah, I did, dude. I did. I'm trying to look like you. I'm assuming, actually, I don't even know what you look like in real life, but trying to emulate your mythos. I'm not sure when the end of it will be. I might actually just go with it for like all of next year too. I think it might be an all year long thing until it's just like kind of annoying, because I've gotten past the whole eating thing. I eat very carefully anyways, so the food situation with it's not bad. And you could also like just kind of solve that by just cutting around here. But yeah, I think that I'm very curious of what the extent of it will be. Duct tape? I don't want to duct tape the band-aid to my finger, then have to like not be able to cut it off after. I'd have to like make little tabs, and then what if I rip through? I don't even know. Yeah, maybe that would work. Maybe duct tape would work. I don't know. It wouldn't let me bend my finger as much though. How many deaths I have in a playthrough? I think this one will be quite a few, but not as many. I'm wondering if we're even going to be able to get through here. I'm gonna have to kill some of these guys, and then really hope Madeira's not trying to kill me. Oh god. Yeah, that thing is probably the worst of the worst. Oh, we got a gargoyle? Whoa, that's so bad. Dude, this is actually nuts. Okay, wait. Whoa. I don't even know how we'd be able to do that. I need a dagger. What has the moveset? Wait, is Great Axe? No. Great Axe. I need a knife. Yeah, I need a dagger so we can do the quick step. Okay, so the gargoyle's gone. That's good. Don't remember the moveset of this one. super dangerous. Alligator dog's literally just like on, he's peeling. He's right there. You got Crucifix guy, slam dunk WWE style. Whoa, dude, this is really, really rough. Can I heal? No. That's a lot. Should have thought of that staircase. I'm trying to think, like there's another way to get up there. I think we might have to do that. Mother Nature gave you a beard, but it grows at a certain point then stops. When it grows, it doesn't grow good. Ah, I see. That's fair. I think that that's something though where, I mean, unless it's like really particular, you always have to kind of give it a lot of time, because I can relate in some ways, but it depends on your age too. I think that as you get older, it might change, unless you have like very weak genetics for it, but yeah, so you are like Bald Zeus essentially. You're gonna have to remove the alligator dog. I don't even know if I can kill him and the gargoyle with this weapon. I have +2 still. I think we're gonna have to get like the upper area over there. Mother Nature gave you a beard and you hate it now, Galaxy. So like, what's okay? I'm curious. What is the solution to that with like your whole transition and everything? Like, what is gonna be, unless you haven't figured that out? Because that is something that I didn't think of before. Heard Minoxidil works for beard hair in general, but you don't know. Do you want to use it? Probably not. Like, I wouldn't recommend anything that's gonna have side effects, dude. Like heart palpitations and like other issues and stuff like that. If you feel weird, or not even feel weird actually, if you just know the chemicals are so strong that they're gonna like change things in your body, like why would you do that? And I think that like painkillers and like other types of things, like if you're in like a chronic situation, maybe that's justifiable for function. But if it's not functional, it's like I don't even know how to justify that really. I think that there's other things you could do. We talked about you do like stamping, like derma stamping, and you use a essential oil that works really well to stimulate the 3rd level of the dermis. Like you're actually within the 5% minoxidil range just right there. And there's a guy that's like a doctor and he's like an expert on this stuff. He proved that it was literally within, it's the exact same thing as 5%. People typically do 15%. So if you live a lifestyle, that makes up for another 5% in my opinion. So you're actually within 75% effectiveness of a routine that just uses the chemicals. Now, when it comes to like DHT blockers or something like that, that's something that you can't necessarily do as easily. So you're never going to be able to take something that's going to be like that or basically elicit the same response as that naturally. But I believe with it, if you're just using like some sort of agent that was chemical, you can get within 75% of effectiveness of like the more mainstream stuff. As someone that doesn't lead a really good lifestyle and also doesn't do those other things. But then if that person did all those things and took chemicals, it'd probably be crazy. Just why would you do that if you're already able to control most of the problem anyways, right? So I don't know. It's an interesting experiment to try. Yuck, how's the run going? This one's actually going pretty good so far. I think Cathedral is going to be very hard though. And we actually have to beat it to get to Pontiff. So yeah, I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, what we're supposed to do is we go up here and then I think I crawl out of, is it this window? Is this a different place? That's the main door? That's where you go down. Oh yeah, the ladder. There we go. I'm trying to remember how to get to the Covenant over here, because I think that through that way there's another door you open. And I might be able to fall into the area without having to go through that little water part. I'm trying to remember exactly. Is it specifically this way or am I just forgetting? Because we got this right here. Yeah, that is above. Okay. Used it for hair treatment. Works great. Huge improvement for the first 2 months. Not so much now. No side effects. I'm glad that you didn't have any issues. Hopefully, like also again, biomarker wise and like health wise, blood work essentially is all the same. I don't want to like scare anybody if like you guys like to just take the pharmaceutical route. I'm very like anti-pharmaceutical for mostly everything, so I don't want to influence everyone else if they like that, but it's like becomes kind of an addiction to like literally circumvent it and even make more effective results without it, well, without a lot of stuff. So I definitely probably be like that for the rest of my life, maybe even worse in the future, but if it works, it works. I always thought that this part right here reminds me of like a really, really tasty looking pretzel thing, whatever, or like those, if anybody's had, I don't even know what it's called. It's like a toasted or like a baked, it's not a chip and it's not a cracker, but it's like a puff and it has like a waffle design in it. It reminds me of those things. They have like sour cream and onion ones. There's like a bunch of different flavors. Can't think of the name. It reminds me of like one side of those. The one that looks like an infinity symbol. Not that. No, it's like a honeycomb design, but it's like it's not a ball, it's not a sphere, but it's like an oval, like a 3D oval that has a waffle design on either side that seal together in the middle. That's like, so imagine you took like these cross sections here and it was a circle, and then you put like the same thing underneath, and it was like there's a space in between. I don't even know what the shape would be, but it reminds me of that though. Thoughts on recreational drug use, like drinking and weed if legal? It depends on exactly like what kind of life you want to live, right? So everything that you do is going to precede a certain thing. So for me, done both. There's nothing ever that's good that's come from either. That's my personal experience. It's never actually helpful at all. So, but again, most of the heavy use of that was just to deal with things I didn't have the capacity, like at the age, to be able to deal with, and then also there was no actual resolution for it, like in terms of other types of like things I could outreach and like go and get help from. So basically, that was my escape for that of thought. But like in terms of actually trying to use it as a benefit, I know some people can use like for example, you could use cannabis as a medicine. Different parts of the plant you could use for different types of sports therapy. Like if you took CBD, there's receptors in the body that can help with your muscles and stuff like that. So people take like topical rubs and they use it on like their muscles. I don't even do that, but I've taken the droppers before. I can't really say it was like that effective, but like maybe more so because I made problems mentally for myself that maybe made it seem like it helped, but it didn't really actually do anything significant for the price. And then there's other like components of the plant you could use for other things too. But alcohol is also one of those things where I look at it as like it's a hobby. It's not actually like what's it called? It's not something that can be used as medicine, obviously. But I think that back in the day when they did surgeries and shit, before they had like the anesthetics and all that, people did just drink, or they did use alcohol. I think at one point that was the thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, you can't really use it as medicine. So like that's much more of a hobby. And then it can become, obviously you can make it pretty extreme. You can have like the artistry of it, the enthusiastic people that like to make it. Yeah, every kind of like type of enjoyment in between that. Oh, this is scary. Can we pull the lever? Yes. Oh, yo, that was that was boxed in, dude. You're an oval. I don't know how to actually explain. I'm gonna find a picture of this thing, dude. Actually, I can't. I guess I don't even know what it's called. They're so good too. I would actually eat them again. Like I don't even eat snacks like that often, but dude, like I would actually go buy those and eat them because they just have such a cool shape to them, and they're like really light and crispy and like just not. I don't know. They're not that bad for you either. They're kind of nice. Okay, let's go back to where we were and see if maybe the bridge was activated or something. I'm pretty sure we almost made it to the door. Like, is there anything that happened? Yeah, the gate's up. Okay, cool. So then on this upper level, I might be able to actually go up there and do something. Oval snack thing? I don't think that that's it, though. It's like honeycomb puff chip snack. Oh, dude, it's. I'm pretty sure they're called. I think it's a Lay's product, dude. It's like Lay's Puffs or something like that. Because they're the first time I had them, they were plain. I remember it was like the Lay's bag, and then yeah, I think there's sour cream as well. They're Lay's Puffs or something like that. Cannabis is specific doses for chronic pain and some psychiatric disorders in some countries. They use it. Yeah, you can definitely like have medicine properties of that for sure. And I mean, like, I've talked about how if you eat it, there is some level of apparently a like good effect that it has on your digestive tract. But the cost though of like other components, it depends on what components, and then it's the cost of what do you want, right? It's kind of like I look at it as okay, let's say like we're just being like purely objective, or as objective as possible, and let's say like there's a sliding scale of like effectiveness being 0 and then like 1,000. There could be someone that like basically let's say they partake in both those things like constantly every day, multiple times a day. Like maybe they're not even like sober ever, but they're super successful in every way they want to be, and they're actually fulfilled in some way. Now, if I were to take those things away and they still did the same stuff, or like maybe they, you know, they were just doing whatever they knew how to do, you can't say that the actual like amount of effectiveness would not go up. Like it's actually impossible. So, and that's mainly because again the effects. So, not that it's actually like a problem necessarily for everyone, but like I think that it's actually just if we're looking at objective, then yeah, there's like a sliding scale where you're yielding more benefits. I think if you're not misusing things. How do I get back up there? Do I have to go all the way around again? That sucks. Okay, wait, we could go, I think, into the place we were at. And then, I'm trying to remember where we were. Okay, wait, let's go across this way. That goes back out to there. Then wait, what's this? Okay, wait a second. Is this where we wanted to go the whole time? Poppables, yeah, not maybe not puffs, poppables. There we go. The Armor of Thorns is so funny. 3D Doritos, ish. 3D Dorito. Wait, the puff. You're saying the puff thing looks like a 3D Dorito? It's like circular though. It's like a 3D honeycomb potato chip. Do you think Millennia is overhyped or really the most difficult boss? I think she is the most difficult in the game, but I wouldn't say there's overhype. I don't personally like her the most out of everybody. Like, it's very close to being number one if you just change the way she actually interacts when it comes to the idol and all that. But other than that, yeah, no, she definitely is the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, I can't think of anything harder, and I don't even know if there would be any that were like much that close, just because there's some conditions that you can't, like, if you wrote it on paper, let's say you tried to make a checklist of like, okay, this is, we're gonna rank this on a number scale, or we're just gonna make check marks of like, does it have this, does it have that? Because she gets her health back every time you take damage, and the speed of the attacks plus waterfowl being inaccessible for majority of the animation, plus a really, like, probably the most technically demanding animation, even with the least amount of input in the simplistic way to achieve perfection on. Just those alone don't have, there's nothing in any of the games they've ever made there on that level. They've never done those actual things to like for design. So everything else also accounted for, like, yeah, there's some easier aspects of it, but just because of those, I think it's pretty dominant. But if she didn't have self-healing and waterfowl didn't exist, then yeah, she would be nowhere close. Without the healing, it would also still be a little bit debatable, and without waterfowl, it would also be still debatable. But those make it very tricky. And then the phase 2, you know, the health rot status, and then the idol's gone in phase 2. So like if everything operated that way the whole fight, I think it'd be nice. But then they'd have to change some stuff more so in the second part to make it a little bit more varied, I think. But I think placebo effect is real, yes, because thought effects matters. So basically, think of it this way. Let's say we were talking about like the thing with plants or whatever. Like, let's say you have like a really good mental state and you have a plant. The plant won't die as soon in a lot of experiments like that, versus if you're super negative. So technically, if you're affecting the state of something that should have a predetermined timeline of life based on its own strength in terms of its DNA in the plant, and you can actually repeat that, so, like, how is that not placebo, right? To a degree, right? So like, let's say you believe that good things are going to happen. Good things will probably happen. If you believe bad things are going to happen, you'll start to, like, bad things will happen, but also, like, I think there's a macro and a micro. So the cosms that are micro are probably going to not be as noticeable unless you actually are like that interested in experimenting with it and you check these things off. The macro is going to basically seem like what's it called? That all the things are happening, but you're also going to be acting in accordance to a degree. Also, perspective of what you actually pick out in detail from the lens is going to be selective, so you're not going to be able to interact with information that doesn't serve that purpose already as well. So it kind of is all self-sufficient in a way. There is aspects that might go beyond that too, but that's kind of how I see it. And that's why I said optimism wins no matter what. You can't win with nihilism; it's impossible. And even if you're actually wrong as an optimist, you still win more times. Especially like if it's a relentless optimism, you can't possibly lose mathematically. Because the losses in the micro look like they're bad, but the macro is always better. And nihilism won't actually allow you to see opportunity doors open. They won't even exist. They'll just be not there. So there's that. Do you like Spider-Man? Maybe. Yeah, Spider-Man and Batman are my favorite for Marvel and DC. Or I guess even just superheroes overall. Say that, dude. I don't know if we can. Oh, that's the shortcut from over there. So doing all this stuff doesn't matter too much. We still might have to actually deal with these guys. I can't really move them either from over here. No! You know it's real for you, at least. It works even when you're aware of it. So here's a Here's another example. There was actually a study that someone did apparently on. Okay, I'm not gonna say I can't. I don't know if I can say the word on stream because like the actual event that happened is it might just be like flagged as a bad thing. But they're essentially survivors of an experience that was very traumatic, and the people that were in the exact same circumstances that didn't believe they were gonna live died very quickly, and the people that thought there was no way they could die and that they had like a stronger, you know, like they had a very strong ability to overcome it mentally. They survived even with the same things happening no matter what, right? And it was like basically a perfect trend all the time. And there's a lot of other experiments like that too. That's why I tell, like, the first thing I could say as a tip for like maybe even playing this game or like doing different types of like learning processes is you can't actually be self-deprecating in general, because the actual physiology and the cells in your body react to how that stimulus actually comes out. So if I say something, like, everything in the being of me believes it, even if like I actually didn't mean it a certain way. So you have to be kind of careful with how you conduct certain things. And I even was saying that last time. I was starting to get a little frustrated, and like I was like semi-negative about when we were doing some Clone Hero. I'm like, that's not actually making it better though. Like, there's no point, even though it's very tempting sometimes because it's an old program, right? But that's literally the case in the matter. Is the placebo there is at work, right? So even in a bad way, you can ruin the effectiveness of everything, even though you have the technical aspects in check, just by words. So how you speak about it, and then also if you have an emotion that's charged with a certain type of belief at that moment, there becomes a thing that gets put out that actually mirrors exactly that reality, essentially. So it's like you will just create the problem right there. And the problem might not be like super bad, it just might be less effective. You wish you knew the experiment? I can tell you, like I can message you, Diddy, if you want to know. It's just about an event that happened that I don't want to like get into details. It might be a sensitive topic. But let's just say again, people that had to survive a traumatic experience that was like a huge thing, and there's tons of those in history. But just the more important part was that there was a consistent trend with people that were a little bit more negative dying really quickly. And I think it was there was enough cases where it's I think they accounted for outliers, and like, you know, maybe like people that are just predisposed genetically to have a better level of constitution to survive whatever the hell. And again, you could try to say like that's not enough, but this type of idea can be repeated in a lot of different subjects. Law of attraction kind of stuff. So that's like part of what I'm saying, essentially. I guess like how some people might understand it, that could definitely be part of it. Is this Lords of the Fallen? It might as well be, dude. With the amount of things going on. And normally there is this many enemies, but just they got bigger and scarier. Bait 'em up. I'm feeling pretty good today, man. Other than my band-aid's coming off, so I'm trying to keep it on. I'm trying to keep my finger on the same part of the controller so I don't have it fall off while I'm playing. You can see me as a wizard in a cottage giving wisdom to travelers when I'm 100 years old. Dude, I was actually saying, because I'm going to be moving closer to where the mountains are. And I was like, I'm at the point now where it would be a nice life to literally just live on a mountain. Like, not even go back to, like, urban society. I'd love to just be in a mountain, dude. But it's really difficult to do that. So, I think that there's a lot more lessons to learn in integration in society, or I guess you could call it the system. But outside of that would be super nice right now. How mathy of an approach have you taken optimizing speed and challenge runs for Souls games? Lots of looking at stats and damage calculation are not particularly necessary. I don't like doing that kind of stuff, so I basically, I kind of look at it in a little bit of a different way than that. So if I'm going to try to learn something on the game, I just generate results and I just see like, I'm like, okay, that happened. And then I try to test like the actual consistency of those variables over and over. So it's not like I'm actually looking at numbers of things first and foremost. Eventually that does kind of help, but I don't like counting. I like having like a rough range or rough feel for how things work. I don't really like to have the exact numbers crunch. It's more so just the strategies have to just be tested with consistency. So if there's a problem, I try to recreate the problem and see if like, okay, I can avoid doing it that way because that's exactly how you get that result over and over. And then if I make a good thing, let's see how repeatable the good thing is. And then how close is the good thing to the bad thing from being almost the same thing. And then just, you know, separate those things, essentially. you think Souls games are like riding a bike? You learn it once, you can always apply it, or do you think a break is significantly noticeable? Oh, it's super noticeable, dude. But like, depends on, I guess, how much you actually played the game. So this one, for me, I haven't actually done a regular run on it yet. We're doing this. So once we go back and play it normally, for all the games normally, I guess, you'll be able to see how much of a problem there will be. But at the end of the day, the games they made are not that hard. I think one of the harder ones would be Sekiro. And Lies of P is pretty hard too. That's a little bit of a newer one. But these are just not like that hard. So when you're doing a challenge, it's like if you've already made it harder, and you're good at making it harder, then I think you're fine. Yo, can I heal? I might be fine. Oh, boom. See ya. More of a scientific approach than a mathy one. Well, math would be science too, wouldn't it? Because like, you still technically, they go hand in hand. Like, for example, if I'm gonna say like, what are the like, you know, how do we go over these like physics aspects? If we're talking about physics, like that's still math, but it's also a science, right?
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended.
Cypher, what's up, dude?
So the world
It's been way too long. Yeah, it's been quite a while, man. How are you? Have you still been writing the books? Thank you for the 46 months, man. And also, Blue Jay, thank you for the 83 months. Am I going to play another normal run again? Oh, yeah, for sure. I want to do a back-to-back marathon of the games with a timer. And then beat 7 of them in one sitting. I don't know if we'll be able to do that right off the bat. The first time I do it, I might do it in 2 streams. But eventually, the goal would be getting good enough at running them back-to-back. Just for the sake of time. All my math is reserved for Periphery. Periphery's not even really like that mathy though. They do a lot of 4-4. I'd say maybe the math would be reserved for like maybe animals or you know, something a little bit more out there. Periphery's usually a little straightforward. If you beat Sekiro, you beat all of them. Yeah, it's a good test. It's like the filter. It's the great filter. It's like you could be really good at this game and then get Sekiro, and then it just doesn't work. You're just like, why can't I do things? Because you can't do the same things. You have to play it differently. Lies of P is also like that, even more so, which is really weird. Because like, you would think it's almost like Sekiro, but then it's not even like that. So, because the frame window is so low, but then you also have like these other mechanics that kind of combine with it, so you could still do a bit of both. Like a middle ground of both of the types of games. But then it's just a bit harder, I'd say. If I kill this dude, he's gonna respawn. That's the one thing that sucks. But you know what? Let's try. 'Cause he's probably giving me the biggest problem now. So we got this gate down at least. Oh, now we got all the other enemies. Ah! Help. Gargoyle stuck too. Get out of there. Get out of there, please. Get out of there. Yo, run. I hear a bone wheel or something like that. Oh my god, dude. Get out of there, please. I can't move. I actually can't move. Yo. I can't move. Help. Yo, this is crazy. No. No, 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 no. Armor of Thorns. Ember. Oh, that was stressful. Okay. Sorry you haven't been around. Didn't feel like doing much after. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. When was that? I don't think I've talked to you for like at least, I want to say 3 years, maybe. I haven't really even been streaming that much. Like you kind of caught me when I came back. But yeah, my condolences for you and your family, man. You're still writing. You have a few new ones out since you talked to me. You're gonna have to send me the links for them. I'm glad that you actually are still writing too, though. I know you were really good at that. And also, it's actually funny you're here because I was thinking about the other day how cool the intro was. Like I was explaining to somebody too, like a little bit before that I used to have an intro that was like really awesome, like compared to how we just do it now. And I remembered like how you made that edit, and I was trying to think like if I could even do something like that right now. I don't even think I have the skill to do that right now. And you weren't even really doing that like super seriously. Yo, this thing's still alive. I didn't know it just chills. What? 6 months ago? That's pretty. I mean, no matter when that is, that's always going to be like a very significant thing. I think for me, obviously I can't put myself in your position, but I know that just to be able to kind of continue in a situation like that, it makes you extremely strong as a person. But it's not easy though. Yeah, loss in general, like I understand loss for sure, and it's definitely it's very interesting because it's like I don't know. There's an aspect to it. I can't even like put a word into it really. There's not even really a word, but it's definitely interesting. That's all I can say. I'm also I don't really do well with these kinds of things. So if I sound like I don't care, I actually really do care. But I was not like raised in a way where I'm very good at doing these things. Like a lot of the problems that I go through, usually it's just like, oh, that happened. So I'm sorry if it sounds a little, you don't do well with it either. Yeah, it's like, that's, I don't know. That might be like maybe the best way to be is if that's how you are, just be like that. Don't have to feel like you have to act a certain way, but I do genuinely care though. And I'm super glad you're back as well. You still have that intro on a USB drive? Oh, that's awesome. So my hard drive died, fortunately, that had all the stuff on it. So we lost quite a bit of like emotes, and then also I think there's that intro, there was the Harambe art that I use for a BRB sometimes, or just put in random things, and then there was what else? Oh, all the BRB videos. So this gargoyle is the good one. I don't know if I can maybe hit him while he's just doing the jump attack. You know what? All I can hear right now in my head is Purple Senpai being like, yo, buy fire bombs, like literally, just because I should have bought them for this moment right here. I have 5. I have black fire bombs. Is de-aggroing this. And then there's still that bug over there. So we probably want to kill him too. Like, if the gargoyle can get stuck on the other side of this, that's nice. I don't think he can, though. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I can't heal. Okay, this is really bad. Yeah, law enforcement, that's one thing where it's like, changes your way of looking at stuff, and also, you have to kind of be a certain type of person to be able to go into that, too. Anyone that I know that's done that, or even just like listening to things where people have explained experiences outside of just like their career, but like I understand that they're looking at things from that perspective. It's like very, like it's a lot, so you have to kind of compartmentalize and kind of just be a certain way, I guess. But it definitely has like a subconscious effect for sure. Oh, not paying attention to cook dinner, leave me alone. I will leave you alone, that's fine. I don't know if I can leave the gargoyle alone. This is really dangerous. Oh god. How was that? How's it going, Alien? That's exactly how it's going. Simply that. There's nothing else. You look through your stuff. You have most of the old emotes, the intro, the break screen. That'd be cool if you like even just the intro and the break screen. If you could send those, I would love that. Because I have a way to find some of the emotes and all that. It's just or sorry, no, my artist for all the emotes that I did lose that were like used, they did resend me them, and then the super old ones, I guess it would be kind of nostalgic, but I probably wouldn't use like the original ones that I've made. Understand what you're saying about compartmentalizing, Diddy. Camera work for the news station, and you went some pretty messed up stuff. Really glad you never saw anything terrible, but when something bad happens, you think about how it's news. Yeah, it's I think, okay, so there's an aspect of this conversation that's like a really cool thing, but like, or I guess a beautiful thing, and then there's an aspect that's unfortunately part of life, which is going through trials and tribulations, pain, suffering, and then it's like how does that make or break who you are, essentially? And the idea is that, I guess, the ability for someone to even be able to like move through different situations, like maybe if you're in a difficult field or whatever the hell's going on for you, and still push through, that's really cool. That's really good. Like because it gives you the ability, but then you definitely have to like have your time to process things, because I'm very bad at that. So that's something I've been trying to do better, is actually just sit in the emotions, like literally let them acknowledge they're there, let them linger, see through them fully, like don't even like, you know, maybe react to them at all, just kind of just like let them go, and play out and see exactly where it leads. But know that it's an important part of the process, rather than also just, you know, pushing on not doing that. You can do both, but it's got to be like acknowledged still. Not doing the School Illuminati anymore. You have discovered the secret circle. I shouldn't say that now because we're talking about subjects that could be considered on that level, so maybe I shouldn't have anything with Illuminati in the end at all. Yo, the guy died. Oh, he was the Dragonkin. Okay, so we're good. We might live. Partake guy, don't kill me. Nice, good roll. Gargoyle, don't kill me. Oh, not through the stairs, not through the stairs, not through the stairs, not healing there, not healing there. Chilling. Oh, the bug was super close. We got a suspect wearing a witch's dress and a Dragon Slayer Ornstein helmet. Hot on the trail. I'm pursuing. Please send back up. Oh, actually, before we even do this, too, we got to get that shortcut. Tell me what you need. If you don't have it, you'll make it again free of charge. Still love doing that stuff. Oh, no worry. I don't need, it's just, I just love to have it because, like, you making that was very nostalgic to me, very important. And it would be cool to show people as well. So maybe I could still even use it for a video or something. But by no means would you have to remake anything. I would never make you do that. Wait, where is the shortcut? Finally got to Deacons, wonder what we'll get. Imagine that Deacons gets replaced with like literally 20 bosses or something. Because the cathedral's already been pretty bad. So I don't know if it's gonna just replace all of them with one thing or if even the Archdeacon counts as a different one. All right, so the main door is open. It's good. I get, you know what? Actually, even going up those stairs was way easier, so it probably shouldn't matter too much now. Probably do the same thing again. Finish cooking. Why don't you have the grass crest shield? I actually do. Joke's on you, man. It was there the whole time. It was like Ludwig's guiding moonlight. He was just looking at it. He was looking the wrong way. Oh boy, that's really rough, dude. That's like the worst. Oh no. Oh no, dude. +2 on Frida at level 1 with medium roll? No, thank you. What? And we have to do this. Oh, the damage is okay though. For Ariandel at least. Not terrible. So we'll just do the usual of just trying to get her to not kill us. But it's only phase 2 though, so we don't get the phase 3. It's nice. Oh, she heals him, I forgot. No, you may not do that. Ugh. I just want to talk. Oh man, this is a bad fight, but it's kind of funny because the pillars too. Thank God we got the phase 2. Where is she? Can't see Frida. Oh! Now I can. Oh! My God, that scared the hell out of me. That was a horror movie right there. Jesus, man. Okay, she disappears. She's gonna try to heal again. She's gonna try to finish him off. No! Yo! I got staggered. Backstab? Get her. Nice. Please don't tell me there's phase 2. There's no way. Yo, is there actually? There's no way. We're not. No! Dude, there's a. Okay. Wait, no. Yo, she's actually, she is. I'm buffing. And then I gotta take the armor off, dude. I gotta get like super swift on this one. I don't remember how to do this. Oh my God, wait a second. No, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh my god. This is making me nauseated. I'm sick. Oh god. What is happening? Where'd she go? Oh yeah, and then there's like the charge up one. There's the charge up one. Ah! So scary. Whoa. I'm okay. It's a red tier. Oh, wait, I don't have red tier stone, do I? I don't know. Oh my god. I'm dead. That really sucks. I really wish we could have got that first try. I think that if I didn't get hit by that one attack, if I had just played it safer, which I could have, I just didn't know where she was, then yeah, we would have still been in it. Oh man. I just need to remember the backstabs and everything like that. Why does the old guy spill the soup? So that actually ties into the lore of Elden Ring with the Cheerio story. So basically what happened was originally the forge that Fire Giant had the Cheerios in was a much smaller bowl. And it was the bowl from Father Ariandel that he swings around with the fire inside of it. He used to spend his days spinning hot mixtapes. And he had so many mixtapes but nowhere to put them, so he put them in the bowl and they turned into fire. And then after the player kills Ariandel in Dark Souls 3 DLC, the bowl gets left behind, though we don't really see that. And then it was recreated and modeled in the likeness with the same materials. It was broken down and reforged as the forge itself, in the same place that it is the forge, filled with Cheerios, and then Fire Giant got to eat a little bit of food, but then once he ran out of his Cheerios, he got really hungry and mad, and he tried to kill you. And if you didn't know about the Fire Giant story, Marika went to go get more groceries, but the reason the Cheerios were sold out at the store were because Godskin Noble ate all of them. He bought every box when there was a discount, and then he got such an expansive stomach and like so hungry from the appetite that kept growing from him eating more and more every day. They started eating people, and that's why they became the Godskins. Before that, he was actually named Craig. And also, on top of that, Marika still got held up, because when she went to the grocery store, Adam Sandler with the click remote was in the Great Beyond, and Christopher Walken came out and then gave Marika a teleporter that brought her to the center of the Erd Tree and trapped her forever, because he's actually the secret last boss of the DLC. So that is 100% the connection right there. So she's still chilling, and then, yeah. Marika got depressed in an attempt to Cheerio her up. Malekith reskinned as Tony the Tiger. Dude, Malekith as Tony the Tiger could possibly be the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. I don't actually know if I could ever now play Malekith again and take him seriously, because I'm gonna just see Tony the Tiger. We need to have that made. That was rough. Oh wait, we could run back through the main door still. That'd probably be a bit smarter. That's why she's called Marika. Do people actually call Marika Marika? It's a pretty funny name. Okay, I really want to do this before we end. I don't think we're definitely not making it to the late game with Rita as the boss here, but I think we can at least get to the bridge for Pontiff. And then I do actually need to go a little sooner than we did yesterday, because I need to dial back my sleep time. I forgot to tell you guys, I'm going to be going on a trip next week, but I'll be able to still be making videos and stuff during that time. So I'll still be working on some stuff, recording some things. I won't be streaming though. So my goal is to stream every single day until I leave, except for the day of, just because I think I have to leave pretty early. So, yeah, I'll be gone for about 4 days or so. But and either way, there'll still be some stuff. I'm gonna make sure that the music channel has an upload not on Saturday this week. I'm gonna do an upload on probably Thursday, and then another upload again on the Monday when I leave. So there's a video then, and second channel should have the long version of the level 1 randomizer on it pretty soon too. And then the edited version of the SL1 all content randomizer for DS1 will be on the main channel at the very least. So there'll still be some stuff to watch. You think we're gonna fight Marika? I really hope so, dude. If she's not in the DLC, that's disappointing. Lishi, I'm doing good. How are you? Sent you the link to one of the break screens you did, not the right one. Oh my god. Did I reset the settings by trying to quit out there? Melania? We're gonna fight instead of Millennia, it's Melania. It's Millennia, but she's got an accent or something like that. She's just like, in Soviet Earth Tree, I kill you every time. Millennia before the rod is Melania. Millennia, but a stashed Italian. Oh man, that'd be so funny. So Cypher, I'll check that like when I'm done for sure. Thank you so much for sending the link, by the way. And other than that, have you streamed it all like in general for like a while? Because I haven't really watched Twitch, so I was wondering if maybe you were streaming even during the time like I was kind of on and off here for like the last few years or whatever. I remember last thing I saw you do was, I think it was when we played Borderlands together. I think I'm pretty sure we played Borderlands 2 or something like that for your birthday. Wait, I'm still going the wrong way. We're almost there. We're around the corner. Ratatouille's gonna block me? Are you serious? Get out of there. You may not. Okay, at least we have that. Millennia, but she's a mafia boss. Okay, I wanna have like a thread in Discord where you guys can Photoshop every single version of Millennia that you can think of, and then we're gonna have a contest to see who wins, and I'll pretend I'm Vadi. I'll be like, thank you so much for subscribing to the Patreon. I decided to hold a contest to see if I could maybe make Millennia a little bit less Millennia and maybe make her a mafia boss or even a stash Italian. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Next time I'll cover Shadow of the Erdtree in 5 months and disappear. But in the meantime, subscribe to my Patreon. All right, let's do this. Rings. So I got Havel's ring, which means I think we actually could potentially wear more than the gloves. We want frost resistance though too. 23. That's pretty good actually. You do Lorian's helmet as well. Wow. Oh, that's 39 though. You know what? Okay, we'll play with a heavier setup for the first part, and then second part I'll just take off these two. And for the resin, I don't think bleed's gonna actually do anything with the war pick, but I'm gonna try it though, because I know that Ariandel can bleed for sure, even though they nerfed it a little bit. I really wish there was friendly fire so he could just like destroy Frida with the bowl. That'd be amazing. Nothing like a hot shower in lava. Really just gets the blood flow in there. Or maybe something else. I don't even know what else would be in there. Okay, we might be able to get a stagger. I do 3. Ooh. One more. Speedrun strats. Okay, now that this has got to be stagger. Yes, I was about to bet my entire life on it. Oh my god. Frost resistance is helping a lot. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna use an Ember there. For whatever reason, I have one heal because I screwed up before we got in there. We will do Havel's armor for... Oh, 30.1's not good, though. Brass leggings, maybe a helmet. 29, yes. Okay. Healing Pine resin. I just gotta do really good. See if I can just like let the muscle memory come back. Nice. Okay. Just trying to remember what is safe and what is not. There we go. Super scary. I didn't really want to do that, but I'm like, we're close. Let's just go for it, man. Oh boy. It's been a really long time since I fought Frida, guys. Like, I want to say years, man. Or like something weird. Maybe there's a run that I did that I forgot about, you guys know about, but correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, it's a grab, I forgot. Oh. This one's safe. We already did that before. Oh, no, I forgot. Ugh. That's a good one, but I can't backstab because I'm in a weird spot. Oh yeah, this is the little jumpity jump, yep. And then that's a really quick backstab, but we can't get that because the window on this is shit. Okay, it's a good one again. You need to like rebound completely in the center of her, or she has to like match up with you in the center. It's a good one. You gotta be so quick, man. There's so many weird phantom backstab escapes and all that. That was a really delayed thing right there. And we're looking for it right here. Oh, back to the wall? That's really unfortunate. Oh, man. No! Yo, that was in the air, dude. Chill. Oh, yeah, this is the spins. Oh my god, dude. I forgot that's not one you can go for, too. There we go. Perfect. I probably could hit twice. No, yo. Okay, little jumpy jump. No, no jumpity jump. Oh boy. Okay, this is good. This is good RNG. Oh, I think this is it, guys. Yes. Oh. Oh wait, no. Actually, I gotta do the. Only some people will understand this meme because I only explained it once. Anytime you have to go ah and sigh, you have to go ah sykes. There's a story that was about an old man drinking from a water fountain that sighed after he drank water. A friend of mine told me. And he's just like ah sykes. He's like really enthusiastic about it. I don't even know what that means, but that was an ah sykes moment. You wanted us to doubt? I actually wasn't sure about that one. Like I knew we were gonna beat it at some point. Obviously it wasn't gonna take like super long, but phase 3 though, like technically we started phase 2 from the beginning because there wasn't just her by herself, right? Which is the two harder parts of the fight. I think the part 1's not too bad. But because I didn't get to do the part 1, I forgot about some of those attacks. Do you ever just not get the backstab? Yeah, sometimes like she'll literally escape. Like if you notice, there was one that I did earlier. I don't know if it was on the first attempt or like earlier in that one, where she literally just like she sidestepped out of it, and I was still in the animation. So she can, you can have such a late timing that it lets you try to go for it. She's already gone, and then she hits you because you're still trying to go for it. All right, I'm going to continue the timer now. I checked to make sure everything was randomized first, so I did move the character to the bridge, which is the next part we have to go to. The game did crash though. We got this surprise. Oh. Okay, there you go. Even better. Yeah, so we got Demon King on the bridge. Or not even Demon King, just the regular demon guy. So that was really funny. I don't really remember his moveset, because I usually run by this dude. Oh, shit. Ooh. Get like 1 HP. It's a game based on Berserk. Okay. Did it just come out? Man, my damage is very bad on this. Oh, you know what, actually? Wait, let's check. Do we have... I only have 3 Titanite shards still. This game has been mean when it comes to resources for the upgrades. It's pretty crazy. Can I get a charge attack? Dead. It was a sarcastic message, but you actually do lurk streams while streaming, and sometimes because of ADHD or something. That's crazy. I don't think I've been on that level before. I've like read a book while listening to music while watching like a television thing at the same time, or like done work on the computer while having a stream in the background while also having another video of an instructional thing to learn something at the same time as the TV. But that's a long time ago though. That was a lot. That was way too much. So I could not imagine watching a stream and streaming and paying attention to both chats, because I already think that if you did the multi-stream thing, it would be much easier to just read one chat. You'd have to either merge them or just, you know, read one. I'm doing good, Bud Bones. Thanks for asking. We're trying this level 1 randomizer with items and enemies this time. I did one on Dark Souls 1 before this, but it didn't have the items randomized. I thought it would actually make it easier. In this game, it's actually made it harder, because we would have already been doing so much more damage right now. We would have actually had an easier time. So I got unlucky with not finding a lot of shards yet. Dude, he's gonna be out of the arena soon. I wish this guy had a jump kind of like Taurus Demon. Oh. I see. There's no explosion. See, if I had the human line resin that we used on Frida, I would have been able to kill this guy pretty quickly, because I think they're weak to that, typically. Any of the demon enemies. I know Old Demon King, that's a good resin to use. And then also Pale Resin too, I believe. Whoa, that's fast. Oh shit. That's really fast, dude. He's going in a circle. He's walking while he's doing it. He wasn't even stationary. That's crazy. Might be one of the cooler horizontal spray attacks overall. I don't think I've seen anything like that. Usually even the bigger enemies, even Madeira, they kind of chills, right? It's a bit of a tricky one. Don't think you've ever seen that? I'm just not familiar with this enemy. The first time I ever killed him would have been like when I played the game for the first time. I don't think I killed him after that, unless we did some sort of run where I had to, but I don't remember that. So it's been either very, very small amounts of times or just once. Maybe twice before this. What is that? Oh, what? Wait. This is the guy that kills Sigurd, right? Maybe I just didn't see the moveset. Maybe I have killed him more times, but I don't actually see those attacks when I do. Because usually he kind of dies by himself. You don't actually have to do anything. Like Sigurd finishes him off, essentially. This is kind of better than Old Demon King. Oh my god, the hilt. No. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal, man. Yeah, stay away from that one. Oh! I don't know what's going on here. No jump, no jump. Dude, why did I do that? That was not worth it at all. Definitely not even close. No. Just getting stuck. Okay, wait, yeah, can we outrun this? I don't have anything to heal with. That's such a scary attack, dude. This guy's crazy. Please don't do fire in the doorway. Oh, no. No. Yo, get away, get away. Please jump, thank you. Okay. I think this might be worse than the alligator. Or the, whatever the hell the thing is. Pontiff Beast. Oh, please get in there. Thank you. Yes. Definitely would not be fun doing that twice, I'll be honest. We got the Twinkling Titanite. I don't think I have a weapon I can actually use that with, though. I could use the Deep Battle Axe still, but again, base Titanite shards are very scarce, apparently. Or I just haven't even found an area that had a lot. So I can only really go with one weapon that has base Titanite, unless we find a crazy amount in this area, which would be really cool. But the way that it works, though, is that I think there's an item curve in difficulty that's similar to the progression for upgrades of the regular game, but it's still biased towards like being a bit harder. So I actually don't, it might be possible that like this area would never even have those upgrades. It would only have more like greater ones. I have to actually double check that and see just, or I guess we could pay attention if like there's nothing we find out of any of the items here that's even looking like it's early game, then might have to go back. But we looted a lot of stuff earlier on. Cody, what's up, dude? Burwa, what's up, dude? Zinky, how are you doing? You have multiple streams up and switch tabs whenever you're bored, Owl? But you don't stream at the same time as doing that, though, right? Like, I can understand if you're watching multiple things as somebody that's a consumer, but like as someone that like is making the content and watching at the same time, it's pretty hard to be live and do that and pay attention, in my opinion. So, and I'm pretty sure Mayu actually has like a solid community in terms of like there's people there. It's not just like a brand new channel where you're just trying to fill in the gaps. Vado, I'm doing good, dude. Anything exciting to share? My finger is almost closed up when it comes to the, again, skin color, so you can't really see the band-aid, but the depth of the cut is like half the depth now, so it's almost there. I ripped it open even further than when it was last injured, so yeah, I should have probably not used it, but I was like, I want to do stuff. So that's good. Like, I think by tomorrow or the next day, it'll actually be healed enough where I can take it off completely and bend my finger, like, really, really quickly and, you know, make a fist and it's not going to rip open or something like that. So I'm happy about that. Cool. Also, today had, like, crazy weather, but then, like, I got a really, really nice walk-in that was beautiful with the sunset. So that was pretty cool. Very nice sunset. Oh, what? Wait a second. Did he just parried me and then ate me? What? Guitar playing accident? No, I actually have no idea. I couldn't tell you. Like I said, I'm the type of person I get injured and I don't really realize. So any injury I've had that's like, in terms of like just small cuts and stuff like that, I usually don't notice. And then if I do notice, it doesn't really like make enough of an impact where I won't like use that finger, hand, area, toe, whatever. It doesn't bother me too much. It's until it's like it's impossible to keep going that it's kind of annoying. But this one was like enough where it's not going to actually heal unless I don't bend the finger extensively, and I have to have it like closed or wrapped in a band-aid with like something to like heal it a little bit because it kept getting ripped open. Then I cut it even deeper on another angle, so it made like an X kind of thing. Like it might have even gotten a little bit infected too. It didn't look too good, but I think we're good now. It's looking better. I'm just silly. Yeah, is it? Playing DS3 after a decade. What's going on, Coochie? How are you doing? Welcome back, by the way. Second time back. I was talking to Hugh. We got Hugh J. Hugh J ASS. So I was like, yo, if like Coochie comes in here, and we got Hugh J and Mike H as well. The trinity of ridiculous names is back, and then we can have a raid where we bring all three of you to someone else's chat, and they actually just read your name at face value, and they're like, oh, wait a second, ha ha ha. I just punked myself. That's like one of the most satisfying things. I love bringing funny names to other people and they read them. There was a time where all three of you guys were in chat, and I was like, this is the best time ever. Snoosty, what's going on? Haven't been on a few days. Looks like you finished DS1 Rando. Yeah, so DS1 Rando's done, and now we're doing the same thing on this, but we upped the ante a bit with the item randomization at the same time, and it actually made it a bit harder because now I can't actually find upgrades for the only weapon I can use other than the deep battle axe. But by the time I got the deep battle axe, this was already upgraded, so I'd be in the exact same position either way, right? I think the war pick, it's probably just a little better to stick with right now because I'm used to it. As soon as I get regular Titanite, though, or if I find a twinkling Titanite weapon that can be two-handed, then we are in business. Like, the damage is going to go up a lot. Oh, this is actually a little bit better with the jailers, actually. Lightning bolt guy's scary. Oh, ooh! Wow. You need to distract yourself while doing hitless in order to focus better. It doesn't make sense, but it helps. I can understand that fully, because, like, people ask me before, do I play better if I just was to record a video and sit and not have chat? And I would say no, it's actually not the case. I could probably put a higher quality of focus in for a very short period of time, but like you're not going to be able to have as much, I guess, flow state, if that makes sense. You're going to be more hard fixated on details that don't matter, so you kind of actually have to detach from the task and compartmentalize and partition it. So to partition it's really easy if you're doing something else at the same time, and I think a lot of things can be like that. So the streaming, it does actually make it more effective. That's why I usually never record runs off stream. For this one, though, this one's a whole nother story. At first, when you showed it, you thought I got some blisters from drumming. I've never actually even heard of people having blisters from drumming. If anything, like, drumming actually fixed my wrist problem that I had. I had a really bad wrist, and now it's completely fine again. So guitar is so much more comfortable, and like I can do a lot of fitness stuff with ranges of motion and different types of angles, supination that I couldn't do as easily with like heavier weight. So I actually think it only helped forearm strength, helped tendon strength, helped wrist flexibility, helped finger strength as well quite a bit. So for me, the only danger is like if I drop a sticker, like I throw it and it goes flying and hits someone in the face, or it hits me in the eye, that'd be pretty bad. So it's impossible to get splinters from excessive drumming. Yeah, I've never... Well, I mean, your sticks shouldn't really be able to give you a splinter either. Like, that's a pretty shitty quality stick. There's also different types of, like, some of them are a little bit more, I guess, the kind of like a sanded texture, and then some are, like, actually they have, like, a lacquer on them. I don't recommend that as much, but mainly because if you get sweaty hands, you don't have any grip, and I already have very sweaty hands. That's why I was thinking of even chalking my hands a bit, because I know a lot of people do that for performances, or where they wear gloves. But yeah, like in terms of splinters, like you'd have to be using something pretty rough that has like a stress fracture in it or something like that. Do you rely on dodge button compared to DBD? Smileburn, I'm not sure what you're asking me. What does that mean? So we got some sort of healing spot. I don't even know what that is. Wait a second. Projected heal. Interesting. I've never even seen that. I probably got it like at some point, but I don't think I used that one. Non-stop focusing for too long on these runs is exhausting. Yeah, you got to definitely try to play the long game of just... You have to convince yourself you're not actually doing what you're doing. You can't actually believe that what's happening is real. You have to almost kind of make it like kind of novelty, and it helps a lot. Because some of the stuff's just, it's going to be a very, very long process that you're going up against. You can't really be like, oh, I'm doing a long process. This is difficult. That's why I think that, like, some of the people that are really good, they actually don't even really acknowledge difficulty. They'll just say it's easy or something like that. It's obviously not, but it's always a good way to do it. As long as you're not being, like, naive to the fact that you need improvement in practice, but yeah. You're fighting robots, you failed that DVD? I have no idea what you're asking me. I'm still confused. I think that sticks can give you splinters, but not the regular one. Oh my god. Oh, that's the Voldo guy. That's the dude from the first DLC. The, what's it called again? Carrion Crow or something. He reminds me of Voldo from Soul Calibur, but if he was walking upright and got a very bad hunchback. Sticks that give you splinters, not the regular one, are made of tons of little ones bunched together and look like a brush. If you manage to break the small ones, it can injure you. I've never seen that. That's interesting. It sounds like particle board or something. Yeah. I mean, it's 100% possible. You can put like enough vibration through it where it could actually like cause some sort of crack in a part that might be closer to your hand, but it's so unlikely just because the region that breaks usually is the top third, right? So your hand wouldn't be near where it could actually cause that type of impact. It would be like you'd have to be doing something really weird. I guess I know there's some jazz people that use the other end of the stick. They do like the under the cymbal and they rotate. They do like weird helicopter tricks and shit. So like if you're hitting on both sides, you're doing it really hard, and you have a very, very sturdy cymbal of some sort, and it hits on a weird angle, you might be able to do that too. Are you talking about actual brushes specifically? Or I know there's like mallets and stuff like that too, or the thicker ones too. Got it. Cross between brushes and sticks, they're called hit sticks. Oh, okay, I see. I gotta check that out then. I always thought it'd be really funny if you like had to play some sort of performance with brushes that you could like paint a picture on the side too. Do some Bob Ross at the same time. And all the heads would just be like rainbow colored after. You'd basically use that as your board to organize the paint. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I don't know how I'm gonna make it through here. I know so he actually gets attracted to alluring skulls, so if I had one I could use it, but I don't think I can buy any from any NPC that I know of right now. And I'm trying to remember if we rescued any. We brought back Yoel. Yoel gives you a level though, so I can't actually go and do that because that would be, well, no, actually technically, okay, you could, because it doesn't change. I don't think it changes the SL, does it? Maybe it does, I don't know. I remember something about Yoel not being relevant on certain runs. But then at the same time, maybe I needed him to get a requirement for something I couldn't use, and then in combination with the rings, that's how you actually get more stats. I don't know. Could also just have been for a free level early game on a leveled character. Let's go over here first. Oh, that's even worse. Might be able to get them stuck a little bit. And then... Crow dude's over there? Rat seems stuck. Oh, no, it's not. Just gotta keep running. Oh, we're looking pretty good here. I don't know what happened with the other guy, but we're fine. Millwood dude is like right behind the rat. Oh, he's backing off. Okay. Haven't watched me for 4 years. It's good to see you're still streaming. Just started Elden Ring. Hope. Are you enjoying it? Also, welcome back too. That's a really long time. It's funny because like most people that have returned, there's been a higher concentration of people saying they've came back after a while than I'd expect, and it's also kind of like right around the time I just came back too. So technically, you didn't miss like a crazy amount of stuff, but I guess anything noteworthy would be on the YouTube channel. The Wolverine bird in Ariandel. Yeah, the Wolverine bird. That's a good way to put it. Edward Scissorhands. They're called brush sticks. They're two types, one metal, one wooden. The wood ones you're talking about, they have around 10 sticks, a bit thinner than chopsticks taped together. Oh, that's really weird. I've seen brushes, and I've seen the metal ones. I've used the metal ones before just for fun, just to pick around before. Chaotic, what's up, dude? Jiang, what's up? You're gone for a long time as well. How long were you gone for? Use my Dark Souls 3 run from 6 years ago to help you sleep. Oh, that's amazing. That's why we have to have the medicinal tag. Because there is claims that match up enough, but it's alleged though. It's not patented, it's not copywritten, and there's an asterisk beside it with fine print. We can say it though. Oh, we don't have a sniper over here. That's a really easy lead up to the staircase. Wow, that's much better than normal. We can actually kind of chill here. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Got the Guru from the swamp. Oh, that's bad. And a bug from the previous area. Some random hollow dude. More jailers, the butcher knife, a mimic. Oh no. So I'm gonna just get the shortcut if I can. Oh, what the hell's in there? Whoa! Wait a second. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, this thing's bad. This thing's, oh shit, grave tender. Oh my god. Okay, wait a second, man. That's just nuts. I don't like it. I don't like the grave tenders. Ooh. I like running away from them. They're probably the scariest thing. Spin Lippy, dude, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate that. That's a very, very short message to you. You could have, like, spammed something that made funny sounds on the TTS lady. Made her sound like she was kind of malfunctioning. You guys are very simple with your bit messages. Or don't even use any as well. Just to flex, be like, yeah, I use bits, but I didn't even say anything. Pretty cool. It'd be so amazing if, like, the way to get in the DLC was that guy was in the normal game and you jumped into his head, and it was kind of like the Abyss. Okay, I know that we got the shortcut now, so we're fine. We can go back and check some items here. Mirror gloves. Ooh, okay, that's not even a thing you can go through. What? Favorite boss to go against in this game? Nameless King's my favorite in this game. And we actually could go fight him right now. I forgot about that. So if this isn't good, if we don't really feel like doing Pontiff right away, I can do Nameless King. Oh, there's an item there too. I'm actually convinced that we probably can't get the regular shards over here, so... if I can find the Divine Braille Tome, I could get Irina back, and then she could possibly have it in the inventory. I just need to find more NPCs. But, like, once I get regular Titanite, it's just... I think we're actually already available... Or we're able to get the +9. Maybe even +10, because I have a slab, too. Snap freeze. Playing with mods, or is it normal? You don't remember all these enemies, Matt? So we're doing enemy and item randomizer at the moment. And then the twist to it is I'm a level 1 character, so I can't actually put stats in. But then it also kind of turned into, like, low upgrades. It was no upgrades for a little bit, then it turned into, like, a +2 weapon run. we're in the point where it's almost late game, essentially. So, like, normally at this point you would want to have a weapon almost fully upgraded. And levels a little bit, but I mean, that's not even really a problem for me. It's more so just, can we actually, like, make it through these running sections and get the items to find the stuff? And normally this area by default, I think it's actually a little harder than how this is laid out right now, other than the bridge. Because the Pontiff Knights are very fast. Okay, so I am gonna go... I'm gonna check and see what's in here. Oh wait, there's another item too, I forgot. Ugh. How do you get up? Oh, you have to fall down. Oh man. Alright, we're doing a loop. How do you check how long you followed? Yeah, I think it's on your actual ID tag. If you click your name in chat. On mobile it might work. But it should say on your little profile tag. You'd be great as an audiobook reader, Spin Lippy. I appreciate that. I definitely wouldn't say no to it if it was a good book. Like, that's... I like books that are cool, but, like, I don't listen to audiobooks personally, so me being on an audiobook would be interesting because then I could be like, I don't really, like, use audiobooks, but I like the idea of the challenge of trying to do that because I feel like the actual skill to do that's a lot harder than it might seem, right? Like, the criteria could be loose if it was someone that wrote a book that's not popular, but if it's going to get out there, you have to do it really well. Like, narration and all that is, it's a little trickier than, like, if you're doing it, like, professionally. Okay, we got Vort. That's doable. But with very, very low damage here. This is worse than unupgraded Vort at the beginning of the game ×2. So I gotta remember the second phase. wonder if I can get a stagger on him before he jumps. This is really good music for a board, actually. I like it. The room doesn't make any sense, but I like the music.
Let strength be grant, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
So if he just dashes away right now, that's the most... Oh, never mind. One shot, nice. Gong Show, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. You think I love Spider-Man in NAS? I do actually like Spider-Man quite a bit. He was my my favorite Marvel superhero. How many grams of protein is in a Vort? I feel like it wouldn't be a lot. I don't know, because like he's actually dead technically. If you think of the ghosts, like you see him, his human form in a ghost form walking through here. So the one that turned into the beast, I feel like he's just kind of like a corpse or something like that on the inside. Maybe he's like a bone skeleton, kind of like the skeleton dog thing in the Tomb of Giants, just with an armor set on. It's possible. All right, I'm gonna go and just gonna double check the NPCs. Like Ludlith also has stuff for sale too. So if we haven't, I don't forget what progresses Ludlith. I think it might be Curse Rod of Greatwood or something like that. Yeah, he's there. He might actually have something. I don't. Oh wait.
Oh, we spoke.
Oh, we have quite a few people.
And well, we read the man the little old appends.
So I don't think they're gonna sell me anything. I can't even remember who is that. Oh, that's Henri and Horace, isn't it? I usually don't even bring them back, so I forgot they were chilling there. Oh, we have to give them the thing from Curse Rod of Greatwood to be able to actually do all that. So actually, okay, let's go back and check that area then. Because there is like quite a bit of items I think that we missed in the graveyard. We didn't go through that way, we went the other way. Maybe I'll find the Titanite. Yeah, we can go cliff underside and then maybe do a loop backwards. So hard to breathe properly while reading out loud. I think it's like difficult to try to modulate breathing effectively if you're reading something that's very, very like long-winded maybe. It depends on how I guess it's written and the pacing. Like with people doing content, I think you're just more inclined to try to catch up with things quicker, because if you don't, the screen's going to be changed by the time you actually finish it. And then if you actually want to have a thoughtful response, then at that point, you got to balance that out, right? Isn't too far off. Irithil's a cold place. That's true. Well, he's from Irithil though. Like they're both from there. Oh, we can't even go in here from that side. I forgot about that. So then I need to, let's warp back. Or actually, let's just die. Quicker way. When you're not doing challenge runs, what type of character build do you like to play, Tim? I don't play games actually really outside of streaming, so it's only particularly in rare cases where I have to practice for something. But even then, like, I can't remember the last time I was actually like really practicing. Like maybe Lies of P, I practiced a little bit off stream to try to speed it up. If you're talking about casual playthroughs, this is a casual playthrough for me. Like basically anything that doesn't require me to restart the game if I make a mistake is casual. So the playlist for modified runs is my version of casual. And then, yeah, outside of that, I guess, yeah, just don't really, my goal is not really to play a lot of games anymore. I'm trying to play on the days we do stream that are not longer, like maybe again 3 hours. And even that's quite a lot in my opinion, but definitely improvement from like what we used to do. Because I think we can get basically the same amount of stuff done in a third of the time. That's my take on it. Actually, we can get more done in a third of the time because I'm not going to be focusing on things that take longer to do. So that's another aspect. I think overall that's more effective and more fun too. If I was going to pick a character I really like to play though, for example, like we're setting up a character for Elden Ring DLC right now. It'll be like a strength build usually. And then if I'm going to be making it for content that's new, since a lot of the weapons are different stats, I'll do a little bit of strength and dex, and then it covers a lot of different things. Oh yeah, we can get Cornix as well. I think he's over here. And there's the Pontiff Knight. And dude, in the DLC, oh my god, the dog and the spinny guy. Please don't kill him, please don't kill him, please don't kill him, please don't kill him. No, they're gonna kill him, dude. No. Okay, he might actually just go back though now. He might be fine. I think that was enough dialogue. Let me just wait for a second. Oh, it lost the line of sight apparently.
Aha, but I can.
That's so funny. It actually, it would have canceled his dialogue, and it also would have probably pissed him off. I don't know if he can actually get like mad at you through the cage. Titanite shard, nice. Okay, yeah, there's definitely Titanite in this area. So we need 2 more still. But that's really good. And then we're gonna go over here and not get demoed, or not demoed. Well, I guess that would make sense. Demolitioned. I was gonna say dummied. Not get dumboed. Your casual is not playing Souls games. There you go. That's also a really good way to do it too. Oh my god, that was like a weird cancel spin thing that he just did. Okay, can I even open this door? Oh, it's already open. Wait. Oh yeah, we died in the hallway over here. Forgot about that. It's Mr. Krabs. Sage's Crystal Staff and Black Firebomb. Demoted to a corpse. Yeah, so get demoted. That's even better. Get demoted and denoted at the same time. Mage build on Randomizer. You know what, actually, if I do triple the enemies, triple Randomizer and triple the enemies, then I'll definitely do a mage build. Because there is still, like, we haven't gone past double the enemies in the games. And I want to do... It would be cool to do, like, the maximum, but the computer might not be able to handle it, though, because there's already having issues with double on this. So I think double the enemies, fog gate item, and enemy randomizer with a mage would be cool. And then we'll see if it's possible. But then the only issue with that is if we don't get good drops for the items, then the spells are just completely doomed, and it'll just turn into a regular run still, but much harder than the last one we did. But yeah, I want to definitely get, like, super wacky with some of the combinations. Eventually, that'd be super fun. We definitely need to progress the playlist of modified runs past the leveled character meta. Can I still do this? Ooh. I did the jump. Another Titanite shard, that's really good. Okay, yeah, we're in the right place then. So there is a little bit of a logic with the area and the strength of the items, to a degree. I think if that logic was completely turned off, we would have already had enough. So it's actually funny that even the easier curve makes it harder somehow. Like, so I'm starting to kind of learn, like, what settings we want to do if we really want to make it brutal. There's a lot of stuff here. Oh, another Titanite shard. I think we did it. We got the we escaped the purgatory of upgrade materials. Go for a bonus round and get this one. And then I should be able to do the tree as well right now. I think normally it would be a little bit tricky, but let's see what's over there. I really hope it's not a DLC boss. Snoo, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out, by the way. Randomizer in Jesus build, Cleric. Cleric, okay, so the Miracles in DS1, the only one that I know that is really good is Wrath of Gods. Other than that, like, Sunlight Spear and all that other stuff takes so long to actually meet requirements for. And with the magic, I feel like even just regular Soul Arrow right off the bat and Great Soul Arrow are more effective than the Lightning Bolt. Dude, that's Midir, man. Oh my god. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I always felt like that. I never really did a full Faith build on DS1, just purely because it was like the sorcery was so much better early. Okay, Midir with a +2 in this arena? Can I remember how to do this? Tail? Nope, no tail this time. Again? It's pretty brutal. Oh, I keep missing, dude. Okay, Warpeck's not the greatest. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, okay, he didn't do enough damage. We're good. Very lucky there. See it. I kind of want to try this, man. I think we should upgrade though. Let's just upgrade the weapon. We'll stick with the Warpick. The Warpick's not the best choice for this, but we're just gonna stick with it. We're gonna upgrade and we'll try that again, so we don't take forever. You're gonna see all the dragons from DS1 and 3 and Elden Ring battle each other. There probably will be a time where someone's gonna do that because they've been able to import a lot of the character models and AI from different games into newer and older ones. So it would probably have to take place in this game or Elden Ring for everything to be imported that's older. But from what I understand, the source code is a little bit trickier to modify for this compared to the old ones at the time, even for like debug content and like cut content. So I don't know if that's changed over time. I'm sure from the last time I heard about that stuff, it's different. But But yeah, there's like Bonfire VN, like his channel, he probably is gonna eventually, with all the random things he does with the simulations of all that stuff, it'll probably be like all dragons at one point, because I've seen a lot of funny stuff. Should we pop any of these? Champion Gundar gives me Prisoner's Chain. Or wait a second. Wait, oh, was that random? Okay, I got Soul of Champion Gundar from something else then. Definitely wasn't from the Gundar we killed. Yeah, we're gonna keep that for Prisoner's Chain. And then after, we'll get it from Ludlith right away so we can have a good ring finally. Oh, this is so nice. Ah, just spam the button, upgrades, go. Okay, so we're short on chunks, but we might actually be able to buy those. Or, you know, I'll find them soon in the area that we're in. Yeah, it's all good. +8 works. Oh, wait, did she have, she had Karthus Flame Arc, dude. I was making a joke about that. Okay, we have a buff now. And then Cornix is over here, so I don't think he's gonna have Pyromancy Flame. Wait, how did we get Grey Rat? That doesn't even make sense. Wait, what? Oh, that is Cornix. Wait, he's wearing Grey Rat's hat. I was like, what the hell? I'm so confused, dude, because the people switching the outfits. Oh, and then, yo, he sells all of the... Dude, I'm pissed right now. It's only one, but like we could have had a bonus here. So I'm gonna grab these two, and we'll get the chunk. Super expensive chunk. Yeah, no Pyromancy Flame, unfortunately. So that's gonna be a random thing. Whenever we find that, we can use Karthus Flame Arc. Can I infuse? No, wait. Oh, we have Refined, and that would be B scaling, but that doesn't matter. We want the Raw Gem probably, right? A lot of Refined Gems. Okay. You've seen Orphan of Kos in Elden Ring? Yeah, they can do all that stuff. The newer the game, the easier it is to import the stuff as far as I know, but I'm not sure like what the gap is on it. Like maybe if you're going from like DS1 to Elden Ring, it'd be a little bit difficult. Where were we? Undead Settlement? Played an Elden Ring from Wish. What does that mean? What's Elden Ring from Wish? So where you think this place is the DS1 final area where you fight Gwen? Firelink Shrine? Or, yeah, I guess that would be Firelink. It looks, I guess it kind of looks similar to the Kiln in certain ways. I think that I might have talked about that before. Oh, we didn't open the door from that side, dude. That's really bad. Wow, okay, we got to do a long run around here. You choose one Soulsborne weapon to be ported with Middle Ages. Within the Middle Ages. Oh, a Soulsborne weapon that I would like choose. I choose Moonlight Greatsword easily, dude. Such a cool one. Because you got magic inside the blade. You just swing with big damage, and then boom, you can just like shoot beams at people. And it looks really cool.
Back again.
Immediately would probably intimidate everyone. It's just like, what the hell is that thing? Why is it glowing? Like, what? How's it blue? Where's Ludwig, and why do you have that? There's a winged axe in Pyro merch. Oh, is wing axe a level 1 weapon? I wasn't actually sure about that. I haven't used all the weapons level 1 before. But as we find the rings to meet requirements for things like Knight's Ring and you know, like the Faith Ring, the Dex Ring, Hunters, I think it's called. I actually can use more weapons we already have, as far as I know. Oh, I need to get out of there. This is bad! No. Wouldn't the items you get from Champion Gundyr souls be random? Yeah, it is. So basically, oh yeah, wait, you're right. Sorry. You don't mean like to get his soul. You mean like Ludlith transposing the soul itself won't even be the transposition it's supposed to be potentially. Actually, I don't even know if that's a thing. I can't remember. That'd be pretty brutal though. Like maybe we'll get something better. But yeah, Prisoner's Chain is probably one of the best things we could get. So I hope we get something. The Show 'em, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Welcome back. It's been a while. You're glad to be back. I'm glad to see you back, dude. Caravandal is back as well. Yo, Caravandal, Vandal, I see you on Discord online on the sidebar from the community tab and everything from our server, and I know you be getting pinged by those everyone messages, and it took a lot of them, but you finally came back. Thank you for the 26 months, dude. Nice hat. I felt a little bit spooky, so I was like, let's get the witchcraft hat going. Transposing Gale's soul for 1 Prism Stone, that's probably the silliest thing you could do. I wouldn't be surprised. I bet you Gale will probably drop a Prism Stone. Oh, that's not good. Man, I really should have opened that door. I can't believe I didn't do that. Any tips to improve kick drum speed? Trying to learn Cherry Waves? I have no idea what Cherry Waves is. I'd have to listen to the song. Do you know what tempo it is and what technique you're trying to use, like what the note values are? Is it like a constant? Is it bursts with like individual notes? Is it some sort of like triplet pattern? Like what's the type of situation? Because like the best way I could say is obviously like just go over things slower, but there's different, like, so the way that your muscles work when it comes to your feet with drums, and actually your hands are kind of like this too. You don't do the same thing the whole time just faster. You actually have to engage a lot of different muscles in combination, and then eventually just switch to certain muscle groups depending on the BPM. So that's why people have a lot of trouble, me included, with like, I have a really easy time doing some things quicker, but then there's a mid-range that's very hard, and then super slow also, in terms of technique, can be very bad if you don't go over that too. So there's a ton of different variation. Yeah, I gotta hear Cherry Waves, I guess. That's a cool song name. Reminds me of Strawberry Fields. It's like the sequel to Strawberry Fields. It's like cherry waves. Everything's actually real this time. It's not a hallucination. There actually is cherries in the waves. It's a bog, actually. They were cranberries. Move your down your kick pedal when going faster speeds, then use ankle instead of calf. Yeah, that's definitely something that's it's easier to like said than done. It like I didn't actually understand that when I started, so that is a really good tip, but you definitely have to understand how to activate all the different things because it's very, very different. Like the thing that's funny too is like I even noticed with the weak side of my body, hand and feet, the activation will eventually transition to something else that's not actually what I'm trying to consciously do, and I have to really fight to like stay within that activation zone of whatever muscle specifically. And that's a good sign if you're at that point, I think, because you already got like the technique and the muscle activation down for the majority of it. You just have to build that consistency. But yeah, the stroke type and the BPM and the type of note value is going to completely change everything. Like unless, of course, maybe you're like a jazz guy and you're just doing like ankle movement, foot heel down, and you're just highlighting things once in a while. You're not actually really going wild. But even then, I've seen some people go rapid with ankle heel down on single pedal like jazz tracks, but usually they're not actually like the velocity on it's not insane unless they've like really just dialed in that technique forever and they haven't practiced the other ones. Usually it's floating if you really want to get the velocity. Okay, I'm gonna get this bonfire just to be. Oh wait, we could have warped to that one, couldn't we? I think I sat there. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that one, dude. Sorry, guys. It's a Deftone track, so I gotta. Yeah, Deftones. I'm not super well versed in. I know a little bit of their music, and I like Chino's collab with Polyphia a lot. Hope you try the Dark Souls 1 randomizer and mage build. Oh, I definitely 100%. Like it wouldn't even just be on DS1. I'm gonna do that on Elden Ring as well. I already talked about that before. When we go back to multiple enemies, like double the enemies, triple the enemies, whatever it is, just that alone will probably be best served with magic. But then on top of that, I also want to add in randomization as well, and item randomization, just because I don't think I've ever even seen anybody do triple enemies, double enemies, and then fog enemy item. That might actually like get us off to a start where we would actually have to reset the seed just to actually be able to begin the game, depending on where we end up. But I'd still love to do something like that, complete it one day. I feel like Chino, you should check out his band Crosses. If you can send me like a link to just one of their songs just to remind me in a whisper message or like a DM somewhere, and I will definitely check it out. He's got a really good voice. Oh my god, he's floating. Forgot about that one. It's a little bit lucky there. There we go. That's the attack we want. Just keep doing that. So yeah, Midir is definitely scaled, 100%. Unless I just don't remember that this game actually like has not as strong bosses when it comes to health. I'm pretty sure it's scaled though. 192 does not seem like base HP. So at least we have that. I wonder if he's gonna go phase 2. Oh, he is. Oh my, yo, that scared the hell out of me, dude. Oh my god, that made me jump a little bit on the inside. Oh, that's freaky, dude. That was so freaky. I forgot. Dude, there's been some like jump scares in these. I can't I can't remember some of the stuff. Oh man, that's really funny. Whitechapel featured Chino for one song and he did really good with the highs. That's awesome. Wait, so he was doing like harsh vocals? Whitechapel's definitely pretty crazy compared to like Deftones in terms of the aggressiveness. I know that their newer music got a bit more chill, like for Whitechapel, but yeah, I don't remember the vocalist's name, but he has really, really good harsh lows specifically. Like they are very much almost on the level of I think Adam Warren still from Oceano is like one of the best for really, really like I guess it would be like powerful and like very hot, like meaty lows, like where it just takes up a lot of space. It's almost like it's like compressed or something. It's super, super crazy and beefy. How could Meteor survive a fall like that? I think he actually broke his ankles and that's why he was just chilling. He's like, I can't move. And he didn't have life alert at the time, so didn't work out too well. All right, we're gonna go to Pontiff Arena and just continue. Did we get Pontiff Arena? Did I not get the, oh wow. Oh, we didn't kill Vort. I forgot. Yeah, we have to go back. My bad. Song's 4/4, but you cannot for the life of you play consistent 16th notes on your kick. So what technique are you using, Krusty Krab? Are you using heel up or heel down? And also when you're doing it, what muscle in your leg feels the burn? I think that's probably the easiest way to figure out exactly the best strategy, because there's multiple ways you can do it, but there is like very economical ways. So those questions are important. And then the angle of your actual leg. So if your throne height is specifically making a 90-degree angle minimum, that's pretty good, but you don't want it less than 90 degrees unless you're again doing ankle or heel down jazz kind of stuff and you're just chilling. Maybe it's not as, and maybe again that's if you're experienced and shit. Like I would never say play at a lower angle than 90 degrees. That'd be kind of weird. But you want to be just above that if you can. The higher the better for like heel up fast BPM, and then further back, like so you want to leverage the point of which the heel plate and the end of the board connect is like the most leverage specifically remix. And because of that, like depending on your foot length as well, the pivot point on your ankle in relation to the heel plate meeting the edge of it and like getting that velocity, like it's going to change the timing of how you do it too. So like as long as you can get comfortable with just a position that works economically for you just to do that kind of stuff, all those things definitely factor into how easy it's going to be, what kind of sound, how much velocity you can get and how easy it is to get that, and then like what techniques you can go into to follow up from that if you have to do doubles or triples, or maybe you're doing like a 3/3 feel on feet on a 4/4 measure fasts, so you need to kind of like time it very odd, but it's like a very large burst. You know? Also, probably look up information for people that are better than me too, if you can, because I'm not amazing at this stuff yet. I'm still getting better, but that's what I know so far. I think that's a good foundation to actually build like a good technique. Play heel down in your shin muscle burns. Yeah, I would say heel up is your best bet. So make sure you're sitting a little bit higher up if you have to. If you don't, if you can do heel up comfortably. Spring tension is going to be super important, so you want to have your leg completely dead, and you need the pedal to not fall completely to the floor. So it should support your foot, like the weight of your leg, pretty easily with the spring tension. That means it might have to be a bit tighter if you feel that it's just sinking really easily. But yeah, I had to adjust a lot of shit. I still adjust stuff constantly just to test different things, but a lot of adjustment. And then like I also have a chain drive pedal and direct drive, so like the timing in between them is different, so I have to actually account for that mentally. When we play Clone Hero, we use chain drive, and it's not like a crazy difference after you get pretty decent, but then like there is a little bit of a delay. It's like just slight, so you gotta kind of de-rust that. Play heel up too, so much more natural for you. Yeah, for me originally, like I started ankle or heel down ankle technique, and I'm decent at ankle technique by default. Like I have pretty strong calves and shins, but like my calves are not as specifically trained for control because of that. Because typically when you play like think of like Rock Band, if you were playing on that like shitty pedal, you're not doing heel up on that. You'll break it in half. Even the metal one, you'll probably crack through the plastic. So you definitely need to do ankle for that, and ankle's not good enough. Even for doubles, unless you're really a madman, and even then you're not going to get like really good attack or velocity on it unless you do the heal up, like if you really want to be punchy. Lorna Short, oh dude, Austin Archie's fucking nuts, dude. I was actually thinking of him today too. When I was practicing, I'm like, well, like Austin, I'm just imagining him doing his he did like a playthrough of, I don't remember the name of the song. I'm not familiar with their music too much, but I watched it and I was like, wonder how he would, like, you know, he'd just probably be like reading the newspaper and eat it. Like he'd probably be cooking like a meal and then like playing with his face, and then his feet would just be going like 260 BPM, like without even a hiccup, and then just like probably having a conversation on the side too. Looks like he literally could go to bed and play blast beats in his sleep, dude. Same with the whoever does the stuff for Archspire too. Like that guy's definitely in his bed, just like muscles are tweaking at like 300 BPM or something like that. Play both depending on how fast and the tempo. Oh, really? That's interesting. I don't think I don't switch to heal down at all now, just because it's really difficult to justify it. I'll still do ankle technique for like double strokes, and like if I'm trying to do maybe, you know, higher BPM stuff, like you have to eventually. I think around 150 to 160, you literally don't have a choice. Like you have to do like the floating ankle technique, and then it's like a combination of thigh muscle tightness to be able to stabilize, but not complete stiffness, and then it's really stiff for the upper leg, and then very, very floaty for the feet at like upwards of 160, from what I understand. You can't really do like heel stomping past around the 150 to 160 easily. You ever catch Archspire live? I would never probably go to one of their shows, I'll be honest. They're not really my type of music. But I really like Dean Lamb's guitar playing, and I think he's kind of funny too. He's a very like alien type person. Like I can see him being very similar to a lot of other weird people out there, where like I could tell why he's so good at guitar, because I don't think he takes it like, it's like he's like Guthrie Govan, but just a little bit more like a metal version of Guthrie Govan in terms of how he looks at like difficulty on things. I feel, you know, it's just effortless, but like his practice is wild, man. He's so knowledgeable on all the shit if you actually like listen to him talk about it when it comes to his streams and everything. So I really like his guitar playing. I like his writing. I like the like types of harmony that they use with Toby and him, and then also just like some of the melodies are just really, really cool. They remind me of like very old school pianists specifically. And then the speed part for it is really hard for me to get into. So like, especially with the vocal delivery, if they were slower, I probably would have liked them a lot when I was younger. But I've definitely veered much away from death metal in terms of listening to it. I'd probably just play death metal to get really good at blast beats and like shuffles and like super fast straight runs of double bass. But it wouldn't be something I would be like, yeah, I'm really into listening to this that much. Oh, we got Soul of Cinder already, dude. Oh my, we beat the game, guys. Oh boy. Wonder if he's gonna have 2 health bars. Ooh, double roll, nice. Ooh, scary. You can actually be behind that though, so it's not too bad. I just forgot about that until like it clicked in 2 seconds later. Curve sword? No curve sword. We got pretty good RNG here. So Soul Ascender, I definitely have put the most time out of anything on a game into this thing, and I also did it no roll SL1 almost to completion, so I know like even some of the spacing strats on this, like just running and shit. But I probably shouldn't do them. And we don't have the hill, so like the environment can't kill us here unless I'm up on like one of these posts. Which is pretty nice. Usually just the hill that is in the fight is really bad. So you did get a heal off. You grew to death metal? Yeah, like the lyricisms doesn't do it for me, for most bands. And it's just a little too like predictable for me as well. I like prog quite a bit. like the story unfolding in the instrumentation, and like the use of like again, jazz fusion is a huge win. The classical stuff, like I like the classical stuff in terms of even my writing. Like I use a lot of classical influence, but when it comes to like the things I like to hear jazz fusion quite a bit with mathy rock or mathy metal for sure. Like even metalcore, even Architects, man. Their Architects kind of got old for me. Even though I can say like I'll probably do something with their music eventually because playing it would be fun. But yeah, it's just a lot of bands became kind of like them too, to the point where there actually isn't really too many things you can distinguish if you're like really like into it and you understand how it's made. Job for a Cowboys' new album. I haven't heard them for a long time. Okay, we do have phase 2. This is pretty crazy. Let me get it. Oh no. Oh. Okay, damage isn't crazy bad there. Stagger, heal. Attack. Still got the lightning timing, nice. It's probably the worst attack he does, next to the curved sword stuff. And then bad position spins on the javelin. Yeah, I might be able to stagger here. Ooh, grab with the lightning mix-up? Crazy. No. No. Careful. Oh, that was a really weird short jump. I kicked him by accident. All right, the lightning could still kill me if he gets it off. I got him. Nice. Oh. The full Soul Cinder, like the legit full Soul Cinder right there. Darkest Hours new release. I don't think I'm familiar with Darkest Hour. I know the name. Probably find Devin Townsend interesting. He has synesthesia. He sees the music notes as colors. So I didn't know that he has synesthesia, but I'm a huge fan of him. And his original, like his older demo that he has is pretty cool. Strapping Young Lad is also not terrible. Like I didn't really get into it when they were like more famous, but like I'm pretty familiar with his work there. But yeah, no, he's really like his way of writing is one of the most interesting ways of writing, and I think it's probably like for someone that like kind of thinks like me when you play music to get the most done. If I could adopt the way he writes music, I could probably make a lot of really good music very quickly without it being like with it probably be more appealing for the listener too as well. So he's a really cool writing process. He plays in very accessible tunings. Voices apparently live just as good as the record, and when he was sick, someone that I know went to go see him. They said that he sang so well that it was just mind-blowing with how sick that he was, that he could actually sing like that. And it was like more of an experience, like an orchestra essentially, right? But yeah, the synesthesia thing, that's it's an interesting conversation. It's kind of like the inner narrative conversation. There's just people that don't have like the narrative. They just kind of like, they interpret information almost like real time from stimulus, like from external stimulus, more than being able to visualize or even have like an idea of conceptualizing it before actually going into it. It's almost like, I don't know. It's almost kind of like a weird trial and error thing. Or not, I don't even know if that's the right word actually. Let's go and I guess back to Yorm, which I go Distant Manor. Have I been gone for a while, Costi? I've been back for like, I think it's been 2 weeks or something like that, a little bit more than that. I didn't stream for about 3 months. And then I took a break for, I think at least maybe like 2 before that as well. I've taken like at least four breaks that were pretty sizable in the last handful of years. And then before that, I didn't really take breaks at all. I kind of was just hardcore. I think this format of just doing like the very short stream before it gets late and stuff like that at the end of the day, and then again streaming earlier if I don't have anything else I want to do beforehand, is super effective. Even though again less people will be able to watch, it's still something where I can do something like this, make a video from it, that you guys can also enjoy. For the people that didn't get to see the actual run live, they get to see that still. I just really got to dial in that multi-stream thing. I got to set that up in the next handful of days so we can stream on YouTube at the same time. What's going on, Ashley? How are you doing? It says in the interview that he used to have issues writing in a band because they would say, I want this sing sound like that meadow and forest, and his bandmates didn't understand. Want the singing to sound like that meadow and forest. Wait, what does that even mean? Like an environment, or is he talking about something else? He says the interview he used to have issues with. Yeah, okay, sorry, I said that. Talking about internal monologue. Yes, the internal monologue thing. So synesthesia, even though it's again a way of kind of interpreting the sound and everything, sound and color, it reminds me of the people, like how different it would be to imagine someone that doesn't have inner monologue when you have very, very strong inner monologue and like very exceptional 3D visualization skills, and like you can make basically like a recreation, or like you could kind of like rotate objects very, very quickly, make multiple things that are interacting in your mind. Like, so that's that's like a very scary thing for me to imagine, because I feel like if you had the visualization ability and narration, and then you went to not having that, and you knew what it was like before, you knew the difference, that'd be like scary. And then I think for the same way, for someone that didn't have the visualization, they could immediately do it. It'd freak them out probably. They'd be like, what the hell's going on? They probably would feel so distracted. Like, I'm trapped. How do I feel about Protest the Hero? So Protest the Hero is one of my favorite bands. My music teacher from high school was the orchestrator for Fortress, and he played drums on Bone Marrow. So whenever we play that song on Clone Hero, it's actually my teacher playing the drums on the song. And they were actually supposed to come to my school and play a show. He actually tried to get them to come by, but they unfortunately got hung up with, like, I guess their tour, where they couldn't make it through our area in time. But they actually live pretty close to where I live, actually. Like, I could go drive like an hour, and I could go see Luke if I wanted to, or, you know, maybe even Rhodey or something like that. But I don't know them. I have a friend that knows them and is friends with them, but I never asked him for an introduction. So he has a lot of pictures and just, like, you know, videos of him, like them having beers and stuff like that at restaurants and just chilling. And he got really lucky with being able to hang out with them multiple times. So they're very, very local, but like other than that, yeah, they're one of my favorite bands. I think that they are one of the best in terms of performance and writing, but at the same time, I really like their demo still. Like their demo is fucking wild, dude, because like they were 16, dude. They made music that was better than people that had a whole career, in my opinion, at 16. And also to be able to like sing the vocals of that at that age that well, like it's just so crazy to me that their ideas were like so advanced that actually probably kickstarted me with guitar a little bit more, because I was like, okay, I want to play Blood Meat, I want to play Palms Red, you know, the intro to it, I want to play Bone Marrow as well. And then eventually we did Sequoia Throne on the YouTube channel, but just that definitely opened a different dimension because they were actually like young at the time. They're not super old now, but when I was in high school, they were also still pretty young. So it was much more relatable. And I'm like, oh, I guess like you could be like a teen band and actually do really, really well. Like amazing stuff. And then like their performance, I don't even think they've peaked yet. I think they're still actually on the incline now because, for example, if you hear like C'est La Vie, which is not even the newest stuff, like, I remember I bought that album specifically when it came out, and when I put that on, I'm like, dude, they could be on the radio now. Like, they're actually appealing to like such a bigger audience with that one, and that they were on the radio actually. So it's super cool. I was very happy to hear that. I was really excited that day that they were gonna come by, and then they didn't. And I brought my my albums to school to get signed and shit. So rad about Protest. You love those guys. They seem so cool. You're listening to Podcast the Hero with Rhodey. I've actually never even seen many interviews when it comes to their stuff. I've just mainly listened to what like they kind of were going for with the lyricism of certain albums and like the concepts. The turbo scream, yeah. Your inner monologue doesn't shut up. Yeah, it can be like pretty interesting though sometimes to be able to have that, because yeah, you don't even have to talk out loud. Really, it's kind of like you already are. He explained that an F sharp to him is green, a green triangle. He used to sit in the rain and write a soundtrack of what he was seeing. Very different way to write, but super cool. So that actually just completely made me like Devin Townsend even more, because that's like he's already like very like different with the way he writes the stuff, and even his band is very different. So that's insane, dude. That is so cool. Do I have cat ring? No, I don't. I have the faith ring though. It's cool. So we can actually boost the faith stat. Or that's the intelligence one. Never mind. Cool. You wish you like Protest the Hero? It's not for everybody. I can actually probably pinpoint for most of the music I like. I could probably tell you why you wouldn't like it very easily too, because it's the exact same qualities that would make other people like it. So it's like just polar opposites essentially, right? But I think when you get into understanding like how to actually perform that stuff and how to make it, the performing part's already kind of hard to wrap the mind around, but then like to understand someone actually made that is also incredible. So it's like that those levels to me give like at least respect. So same thing for Archspire. Like I'm not a huge fan when it comes to listening to them, but the fact they actually can do that is just unbelievable. It's like I couldn't imagine what that would feel like to perform that live and then actually be accurate. Like this is just such a weird thing to think of, and also just be chill as well. Like they could probably be very pretentious, but like from what I understand, Archspire is very, very chill. Love Me was probably the first few songs that got you into the genre. Oh yeah? For me, I actually got really lucky with Protest. I heard their music before Fortress even came out. So on there, like if you had an iPod back in the day, like an iPod Touch at some point, and you remember Tap Tap Revolution or whatever the hell, the very first version of that had a Protest song. It had No Stars Over Bethlehem on it. And I remember hearing that and I was like, this is just bananas, dude. What the hell's going on? It was the same reaction as I had to Periphery, but then like that was a bit more digestible at the time, because I had already listened to music that like kind of was a bridge to it a bit more, but it was a very similar reaction where I'm like, wait, I gotta like analyze this a few more times to even see what the hell's going on, because there's a lot going on. And unfortunately, like now, I think the only downside is there's nothing that actually exists where I could be like ever having that experience again. I don't like, maybe it's possible that I'll have like a, you know, like a Dillinger Escape Plan level, you know, like what the hell is this kind of thing, or even Mars Volta or something weird like that. It's like you may never have those things again. You might just be conditioned now to like, you could appreciate the stuff a lot, but you could never be wowed by like what's that arrangement, dude? Like what the hell's going on? Like where you just genuinely don't know how to digest it. Okay, we're gonna run all these enemies up to here. I'm gonna pop an Ember to have more health. I'm literally just gonna take my weapon off completely, and I'm just gonna put on some armor as well. For 40.2%, we might as well just go pretty heavy here. Apple Gauntlets, 62. Okay, I'm gonna take off the headpiece. This might help us a bit. Oh, I got Chloranthy Ring too. They're not even leaving this area, they're stuck. Why not Mage Run? Too easy? Oh, we're doing a level 1 run. So like you can't really use magic on level 1 that easily, because I can't put stats in the character. But yeah, the Mage Run will be really fun for double or triple the enemies with both randomizers activated too. I think I'll try that again on Elden Ring first, because there's so much more room to move around. What band do you wish you could hear for the first time again? At this point, Animals as leaders. Just like if I had the knowledge I have now on like what they're actually doing with the music, then like being mind wiped on that, having the same level of like understanding of it, then hearing it again would be ridiculous. So probably Animals for sure. Especially their like Joy of Motion. Joy of Motion and maybe... what's the other one? Madness of Many Minds, Brain Dance would freak me out at this point. that would be like a legitimate hallucination. Because Brain Dance the first time got me a little bit. It was weird. First you thought you didn't like Periphery, but then you just figured out you didn't like Zyglorox. I'm not a huge fan of Zyglorox either. Like P1, it's like very much... there's like songs where 70% of the song I like, and then there's just some things they do where they definitely were just trying to be very experimental at the time. They weren't necessarily... you know, pleasing anybody at all, but now they've gotten to a point where I guess like how they've developed their sound just as a byproduct does actually appeal a bit more, because I know so many people that like their new stuff that would never be able to go back to P1 or even the EP. Okay, we can still use the Witch's Hat. Man, I want to use the Xanthus Crown though. It's so funny. Yeah, this is the new fashion right here. Slayer for yourself. Blow your mind when you're 15. Slayer for me, I guess I didn't really get like an introduction. I got the introduction to Slayer from Guitar Hero mainly, like Raining Blood, that kind of stuff. I didn't really know about them before that. And I think that it wasn't really... I was like, oh, that's pretty crazy. Like, but at the same time, thrash in general just never appealed to me. Like thrash, sludge, power metal does now, but it didn't before. And then, like again, grindcore, like Cannibal Corpse and stuff like that, never really appealed. Is this the Ezekiel hat from DS1? You mean Xanthus King Jeremiah? It's the same name for the item in every game. Even it's even in Demon Souls too. It's the like if you fight the old monk's head wraps. I think that's the only one outside of Dark Souls where it's called something different, but it's still kind of similar. Oh, what is that? Oh, yo, what? Heck, it just keeps going, dude. It keeps going, dude. It doesn't stop. Man, Nameless is going crazy. And we still have to fight him in phase 1 outside of this. Oh, that damage is pretty low too, because it's Yorm scaling, right? Oh no, guys. This might be really hard. Okay, maybe I can make him like loop the thrust attack a bit. I remember I used to be able to do that. There we go. Yep. Keep it coming. Oh, stagger, nice. If he goes airborne, I'm not sure how that's gonna go. Oh wait, that's splitting. That's splitting, and then he does this. Nice. Okay, I remember the timing on that. It's almost like Godric's follow-up slam when he breaks the ground. It's so instant. Then, oh, this lightning is the one that's really bad. Forgot about that. Okay, so yeah, he does actually technically have like a bit of a phase 2 here, because technically you'd have 3 phases normally with the moveset switch up. Ooh, a little spooky. Can't remember if I got any more healing items or anything that I could use right now. I don't want to check though, we don't have a lot of time. There we go. Wild. Repentless? I thought you were going to say Reptileless. I was like, what? Where'd it go? Repentless has one of the sickest album intros. I don't think I've heard Repentless before. Yeah, we can definitely do this. Just that was crazy. I think it's a bit harder than Cinder, to be honest. I don't think Nameless bleeds. Can't really remember if he does. I think we could just go back in there and do it again the same way. Clone Hero tonight, Purple? Not tonight, no. I was spending some time with family earlier, so I wanted to, you know, be able to like at least do that. And then by the time I got home, I'm like, okay, I have an option. Basically, I could start the stream right away and then do like an hour of Clone Hero, or I could actually just practice stuff I need to go over. Like a lot of technique stuff that's going to really help with the future videos. Because I promise you guys that month to month, there's going to be something that ups the bar a little bit. And then even with my interpretation of things where I write the part myself or try to get it as close as possible, like I want it to actually be somewhat tasteful. Even though, again, it's not even close to where I want it to be, like mentally, it's getting there. So I really went over like left side body training, so like hand weakness, blast beats at, I guess it would be technically 195. And then, yeah, I just got my left hand like a little bit more consistent. I found a better technique for it too. And then left foot strength and just consistency with doubles for like consistent runs and bursts at like 240 to 50 or so. Technically not like, well, it would be like double time, so no, technically at 125 to 130 essentially, just for consistency, like endurance runs. We need to hear the new Roland kit. Yeah, no, honestly, I finally figured out the problems with this, so it's good now. I'm super excited about it. It's so much, dude, it's actually hilarious how durable it is. Like I can already tell it's gonna last forever. So it's like, I literally should have just got that in the first place. They're a little on the higher range for price investment, but like legit, dude, I should have just got that. The only thing that sucks is the symbols for it. I don't really like the texture, so I'm using the Elisa symbols right now. But the nice part is then that means my symbols will be fresh by the time I break the Elisis ones. Because I'm sure the hi-hat on the Elisis is gonna go next, because I've heard the wiring on it's not amazing, but it can just burn those out really quick. Rolling kits are good. They're so good, dude. And then if I ever have an issue with the bigger releases kit, I can literally just switch to that and still be able to do things on the fly without having to go and, you know, worry about it. So it's a really cool backup for both purposes. And it's probably going to last longer than both of them. But yeah, if anyone wants to buy my Nitro mesh and have a Crimson Kick Tower and the regular one, but like I don't know about the snare pad. The snare pad's a little funny. Actually, no, I did technically fix the snare pad. It just does the rim shot and the center hit at the same time, like the crosstalk or the separation of both of the switches. They're activating simultaneously because of something to do with the way I screwed it up. So if you want to get a Nitro kit for cheap, man, I could help hook you up. This looks so fun. You love randomizers, but you never tried level 1. I would say if you're gonna do a level 1 run, do a level 1 run normally, and then if you try this combined and you can actually do it even after only completing a level 1 run, you probably were made to do this, and you might be the most legendary player in the next like 5 years. Oh, dude, I rolled too soon there. Yeah, airborne attacks and that slam if you're not behind him is rough. You have the TD10 brain. KD10 is goated, but it has a little rebound. Yeah, that's the thing that's funny is like for me, the rebound is ridiculously nice compared to what I was just using when you were watching me before, like compared to that Elysis Nitro Tower. But I can tell like the ones that you guys use, like I've seen you and a few other players that have like the really nice one, and it looks like it would be like an upgrade from the KD10 for sure, like by a very, very big margin. So that's like once the KD10 tower goes, or even if I just feel like I really want to get an edge in it, then I will. But I just wanted something that would last for durability. I didn't really care about being too fancy. And then the fact that it can actually be used for regular recording is really nice. The module is very good. Can always actually, well, because it actually works with Elysis stuff too. I could just build a crazy. I could build like a transformer over there. Do like a 16 to 20 pad setup with things floating in the sky, like 2 kits combined or something. They all just plug in. It'd be amazing. There's definitely more room in the strike module. Could have some like sample pads and stuff in between. You are Transformer Galaxy? I guess you kind of are at this point. Your internet's not being too good today? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you on, do you have Time Warner or something like that? Or what's it called again? What's the one that's like really bad, really inconsistent in the US? There's one that's like notable for streaming. Spectrum? It's not Spectrum, no. No, it's it might not be Time Warner, it might be something else, but like everyone that I know that lives in the US that has a problem, they all have the same internet. It's like terrible. It unlocked heel toe for you. You were capping at 230 to 240 on singles for short kick stretches. Now you can go up to 260 endurance with heel toe. It's a lifesaver. That's insane, man. Yeah, your technique for a lot of stuff is just insane. Did you actually like go over that outside the game, or did you just use the conscious effort of applying the technique in real time to the practice mode? Comcast, yes, Comcast. That's the cable. Comcast apparently is garbage. At least in the cases I've heard. Minimum internet speed or response time in order to stream with good quality, Beta. So for bandwidth, I guess, or not even that, just like upload speed, the platform caps at 6,000 kilobytes per second, so 6 megabyte upload. And the overhead you need to make sure that's comfortable for dips would be at least, I'd say 10 megabyte upload would be recommended, but you could actually match it evenly, or even go lower than that and then just set a lower bit rate. That's what I used to do when I was starting out, because I couldn't afford like the super good internet. My computer was bad, so I was like, okay, can't really render anything that would justify this bit rate anyways. So I might as well just do like 2,500 or 2,000. I think I started out in 1,500 or 1,000 or something. It was really bad. It was 6 times lower quality than this for bit rate, and then probably like several times more for the canvas size, resolution, downscale, all that. Oh, that was so early. Damn it. Nameless is the gatekeeper right now, damn. Oh, follow-up. Oh my god. I want to Ember on this one just so we can survive. I think there's still going to be some one-shots. I definitely got to Ember. So we can get a stagger, maybe? This is really good RNG. Here we go. Oh, that was fraction stamina there. That was like nothing. Just a pixel. Oh, so lucky on the angle there. Cancel. Okay. Oh, the stomp. I haven't seen that for a long time. I don't think we actually even got that before. That's the first time. Forgot about it.
So the world might be mended.
Nice finish.
The world might be mended.
We did it.
Great idea.
Woo. That was crazy. Duofei, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. How's it going? Wonder if he'll climb the stairs towards the throne. Technically, his moveset's designed for flat terrain. He'll open up cheesing opportunities. Oh man, even if he was cheesable, I think that fight was just so satisfying doing it that way. Because that's my favorite thing in the game, so really cool. Now, fighting 2 Nameless Kings at once, I don't know about that. Well, technically we did, but just level 1, I don't know. Nameless, you either play perfect or you play bad and you get bodied repeatedly. That's exactly what happened there. Like, I literally bumbled on things that, like, I know better. It's just like, I get like really panicky on Nameless versus everything else because his timings and mix-ups are crazy. And then the hitboxes and the way they cover the map when he does, like, big movements away from you, swings and makes a projectile that's also constant or whatever, like the wave plus swipe dash forward. It's like the pocket you need to be in and the direction, especially to like trail him too. It's just like really weird. Okay, I think we can technically just go back up here and then do a back-to-back Nameless Marathon now. Because we have the first phase of him unlocked in place of Dragonslayer armor, so we'll see if we can go and get a win right away. Man, I really need to get that Karthus Flame Arc working. I need to get the Pyromancy Flame. Camera on phase 1, one can die 1,000 deaths. Oh, dude, especially when he's getting stuck on the fountain here. You're like, is he attacking there or here or over there? Anywhere? Where are we facing? I can't see. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Well, imagine that would actually, like, work. Oh, no. Dead. Worst boss in Arena to combo in this. If there's a double replacement, if a Grave Tender and the dogs and everything could be replaced by multiple bosses, just volume-wise, that's already the worst right there. And then single boss replacement in a certain arena would probably be, I want to say Gale in a very small room, or maybe Midir in a small room. Amazing chest ahead. I was thinking, I'm like, Are we talking about like the game, like a chest in the game? I was like, what? There's a lot of mimics that are chasing me. And then I was like, wait, no, it couldn't be that. Not DS3, but imagine Calmine on Capper Demon's boss room. Ooh. Ooh, I should have probably just done like a regular R2 there. Would have been nice. Stagger, please? Maybe? What are we doing? Oh, wait. Oh, yo! That was crazy. The neck of the thing helped me. It, like, moved me a little bit. Nice. Oh, yeah, the stagger only happens if you hit the beak. Like, you have to actually hit the tip. No lightning. Good. Yo! Don't fall off the edge. Please, thank you. Oh, the pilgrim butterflies are still active. Yo! What? That's just crazy, man. Okay, this got harder. Where is he? I can't see him. Oh my god. I really need to be able to see Nameless, but I can't lock on and then just have the pilgrim butterflies kill me. Oh. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. Played DS3 on 30 FPS. I've played on like a pretty low FPS when my PC wasn't as good at performing, but it wasn't like always 30. It would kind of go between 30 and 45 when I tracked it. But it would rarely ever hit 60. So when I first started playing it, like some of the runs even, I think it was maybe, I don't know if it was any percent hitless or just the SL1. I did a torch only run and I did a SL1 first playthrough. Those ones would have been at a pretty low frame rate in comparison. I think I still had the FX 8350 CPU. Funniest thing I think with runs in terms of frame rate, actually even more than that I remember, if you guys see Tanker Darren in chat, you can give him like a props for doing this, but he was doing hitless runs on a console at 30 FPS and he didn't have a hit counter. So he took a camera and he put a piece of paper in front of the camera and write it down like manually. That was the coolest setup I'd ever seen. It was so fun. And he was actually pretty damn good for being 30 FPS as well. Ooh. Anyone else still struggle with Elden Ring PC frames? Oh yeah, I do for sure. Well, so for example, I was explaining that I played on Faraz's PC when I went to go hang out with him because he has a very, very nice one. And it blew my mind at how good his computer is at running the game. Like I actually felt like I didn't actually have the true experience of it. It was so enjoyable that it was a genuine jump in quality. Even like going back now playing it, I enjoy it still, but anytime I played on his PC, I was like, dude, it's so smooth. Like it made me realize actually how I actually am dropping frames on it quite a bit. So yeah, I can't wait till there's a better build that I got. I still want to screw around with this one yet. I want to just do a whole new one, and it'd probably be best if it was sponsored at this point. Like I did have a couple deals arranged with, there was one with a company that I think they actually went into business. Can't remember the name, but it was more local. And then there was one with Artesian, but Artesian didn't want to do any more contracts with us apparently. So I kind of missed the boat on that one. Then Intel, I got offered to do a live build on their channel in California, but I just did not have my passport. So that's my biggest mistake in terms of sponsorships. Essentially, that would be the biggest sponsor ever. But Lily Charles got it, and I'm also friends with her, and she said that it was a sick PC, and it looks really good. I know Dist has a Artesian build, one that's kind of like similar quality, a little bit better. So all those companies, like they're doing some insane stuff, man, but super expensive to buy. Get two PCs? Well, dude, honestly, what we'll do is once I have that other one, I can try to like supplement some of the you know, the opportunities for you with the videos to help you get it faster if you want to build one. I don't think they'll give a two PC setup though. That'd be insane. AMD technically did give me a computer one time, but the one they gave me was worse than the one I was using right now. So I really appreciated it, but I was like, oh, unfortunately, I had to tell them. I'm like, they're like, is it running good? And I'm like, I think that the one you gave me has worse components than I already have. Because it was the last one they had lying around, and I was like, thank you, but like I didn't even know how to like break it to them. I was like, I really am trying my best. But if I use this, it's not actually an upgrade. Had a really cool case and some cool lighting and stuff. Stuttering can be brutal for you. In the beginning, I think that the way I fixed that is I went into the NVIDIA control panel and modified some of the settings, and then In the actual game settings, I think it was depth of field specifically and grass quality that helped a little bit, but I'm pretty sure it was the NVIDIA settings that did it for me. Like optimizing through there for the GPU. Thankfully you grew up on consoles, makes you appreciate 60. Oh yeah, dude, like for me, 30 is still fine. Like I wouldn't, it would be weird if it was something where like the performance of it would be helped a lot from 60 in terms of like the playability, like if it's high action, fast pace. But like it wouldn't, like I wouldn't not play something if it was 30 and that's the only way. I think some people, it would probably give them a headache because it is better for your eyes to have a higher frame rate for sure. Yeah, I'm dead here. It's really unfortunate. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. Instant. Dude, if he does that attack, that's terrible. Oh, see, if he was like a little lower, I could hit him when he goes away on that and we get a stagger build up. Ooh. Oh, that's crazy. Flying, so we're gonna want to go over here. Dude, that's so hard to get away from. It's like instant, man. Okay, so we're looking for lasers and just bombs on the Pilgrim. There we go. Head's in a good position, yes. Get the riposte? No riposte, fine. Set up another stagger. No, dude. Ah. Oh, man. Right through the head. Dead. It was fun. Maybe the corner? Nope. Through the wall, too. Oh my god. See, if we could use the one-handed moveset of the Warpick, I feel like this would be a little bit easier as well. Oh, wow. Nope. Oh, yeah. No! I was like, yep, and then it was delayed. Oh my god. No, dude, even when I got good RNG and I actually make all the hits. Oh no. Streamer, why don't you hit the toes? Well, if I do, I'm dead. Like, see, like he's gonna do the attack anyways. Doesn't even matter. That's crazy. I'm already dead. I should probably quit out on this part. Save time. Lasers. Please don't fly. Oh, that was really close. Oh my god. Ball's coming back, and then we got to circle around foot. Oh, he's flying. That's rip, dude. That might be rip. Please survive. No. No. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna get away from here because his feet are gonna be there. Oh shit. Just went right into it. I hear something. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah. See, like that kind of shit can happen. So it's like you can't see it. Oh, we got the big, yeah, I could see it out of the corner, but I was like, what direction? No. But the audio made it sound like it was coming from the other side. Oh my god, dude, I didn't mean to do that. Ever tried boxing? Yeah, I did boxing when I was younger for a little bit. I got knocked out by my instructor too. It was pretty crazy. And he was actually like significantly, like he was kind of smaller compared to me. He would probably be, at the time, I would say featherweight, like for his age range and stuff like that. And I think he might have been like pretty high up in like our particular region for boxing, whatever. But he knocked me out. It was hilarious, man. That was super fun. I didn't do boxing as long as I did jiu-jitsu though. I did jiu-jitsu for a while. Did Faraz quit streaming? I think he still streams sometimes, but it's not a focus. It's kind of like how I'm doing it, but he does a lot of other stuff as well. So his main priority is his business. He owns a gym, so it's kind of like, you know, that's his life for the majority, and then streaming just fits in whenever it makes sense, whenever there's a game he likes. So you'll see him do like Liza P a little bit. I think he was doing that a little while ago, but he's also gone for a month. He's in Spain. So I think he's just getting back to home soon. From what I understand, when he was in Spain, he didn't really make too many videos. Like he sent me some things, but he's mainly just working on the one-hand handstand push-up. So he's just practicing the fundamentals for that pretty much every day. And then I would imagine he's probably not spending time focusing on making content as much because he's trying to enjoy the vacation, right? Ooh. J-Ring super dangerous. Yeah, there's definitely some things that can be dangerous. And that's why I think like for skateboarding particularly, like I'm like, I don't want to add extra insult to injury, so to speak, or like extra risk that's not needed when, you know, I can still snowboard in the winter, and then kind of like that is ultimately not going to be as risky for me. But the skateboarding, I started getting injured a bit, and I'm like, if I'm gonna do like the drums and shit, my hands have to be perfect and my feet have to be perfect, so I can't risk it as much. I didn't want to stretch it that far. Like at least for this year. Like after a while, yeah, I'll probably get back to like doing other stuff too, here and there. But just for a while, like I gotta make sure I don't have major injuries or anything. Be good. Woo. Spooky. Nice. So we haven't really got a lot of the hits on the beak yet. I gotta... There we... Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Floaty. This might be it. We got some good RNG here, too. And then I can go for a running attack. Follow that up. Nice. It's going for something big here. Please don't fly. Oh, that's perfect. And I hear the bomb coming from the other side, so I'm gonna run. Oh, it's a laser. I could have gone for that. Let's get positioning. We got small meatballs again. He's gonna go over here. Chill, chill. Roll. Get out of there. Nice. Nice. Okay. I hear him charging up the big one. Okay, that was nice. Made the space there. Starting to kind of understand where we need to be. Oh, got the really cool hit there. Nice. Please don't fly. Oh, one more, guys. One more. Don't fly, don't fly, don't fly. Don't fly. This is really rough, guys. Ugh. Yo, it's coming. Oh, boy, I can see it. I can see it. Is it two? Is it two of them? It's not two. It's not two. Okay, we're going over here just in case. Lightning. Yeah. Okay. Got him. Deleted. He just disappeared. Oh, that was a sweaty hands fight, man. Oh my god. If fishing isn't challenging enough, you got to do fishing challenge runs. Oh no, fishing is definitely challenging. I'm not saying that like these things aren't challenging. I'm saying I like skill sets that actually invest into other aspects of like just one thing. They're like multidimensional. So it's like the patience aspect could be gained from fishing for sure. And like the planning, the strategy, like same thing with hunting too. Hunting actually could be pretty athletic as well. I'm talking about more like I want more constant tactile feedback, but also, you know, performance, endurance, and strength building at the same time in ways I don't already focus on when I'm just intentionally going and doing exercise that's more mundane. So it's like with the snowboarding, I am actually doing a lot of things that there's that, but there's also the risk, and you have to really get over a lot of fear, right? Like if I'm gonna go down a hill, it's just like got a bunch of ice on it, and the gradient is ridiculous, and like I just see people like kind of second guessing themselves at the top of it, and I have to be the person to go down there. You have to essentially literally overcome a barrier. You have to break down a lot of barriers. So that aspect of it is way more beneficial for me because there's no barriers to break down sitting in a boat. It's just like you just got to get better at it, right? Now if you're in a boat and then like there's a wave that's coming at you and you got to survive, that's a little bit different. That's fucking crazy. Doing some Moby Dick stuff, but I want to actually be so afraid of the thing that like me overcoming that fear sets a new standard for like the mental outlook on it, just pretty much anything, right? Because there's so many things with snowboarding where I'm like, because I did that thing, there's nothing that I can do in any other regard that's as risky as this yet, right? So that's really cool. But I'm just looking for that benefit plus the strength, endurance, and like also just the beautiful landscape and all that shit, and the progression, the fluidity, all that stuff. Yeah, those are my favorite. That's why those are my favorite activities. So skateboarding is kind of like that too. But you can't really travel as quickly, see as many big landscapes and different types of things, and it's very much so more technical when it comes to physics, in my opinion, because if you're manipulating something, it's a little bit more difficult to manipulate. But at the same time, like I said, right now the injury risk is like pretty high for me. I'm not comfortable enough with mostly anything right now in skateboarding to not get injured at some point. I know it's gonna probably happen. All right, we're running archives, man. We're just going for this. Got lava crab over here. I'm just gonna go over this way. I'm not even gonna look at items yet, just because I need to get out of here. I need to get the bonfire. Please don't roll, please don't roll, please don't roll, please don't roll. Thank you. Okay, that was a little bit easier than normal, unless we got lucky. Longboarding's fun. I love longboarding. I used to actually, at one point, me and a friend made some slide gloves. And then we went and like we hit up a parking garage when it was like icy and shit, and we were just doing power slides down there, and we got in so much trouble, but it was so fun though. Like, and it made me think, like, if you were in San Francisco and you could actually do like the crazy roads, the windy roads, and like actually do the slides and everything, like that feeling would be like, you would never be able to actually recreate that with almost anything. You'd have to start doing like stuff like the wingsuits and like base jumping and like stuff that's really cutting it close to the, you know, the margin of death is pretty high. But like it reminded me of like a percentage of like if you were somebody that would go and do that as your activity. And then even just cruising too is really fun for sure. Like I almost want to find a way to create a like a regular skateboard that has the quality of the bearings or like the you know, the endurance of a longboard without actually having to have different size wheels. But I don't know if you'd be able to achieve that as easily without having it more be like a cruiser board. Don't kill me. No, yo. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. We gotta run that again. Okay, so he's, what kind of weapon is that he's got? Oh, that's the weapon from Wilhelm, actually. That's Wilhelm's blade. It's time to become the ocean man and haunt my boat. We have a hunting buddy who never carries a weapon. He's a photographer and tries to catch them on film. I'm kind of jealous a couple times looking at the dope pictures. That's really cool, man. Yeah, there's some people, I've been in some places around here where, you know, once in a while you'll see someone with a ridiculous setup and I'm like, what did you find or whatever? And like they're looking at something so far away and they get like amazing photos and you don't even notice like what the hell that is. It's like just in the horizon or like in the distance. Crazy telescopic lenses and all that. Mensier, play harder. I'm trying. This one's like I said, it's a hand sweat run. Slippery controller run. Gale or Frida? We've already done Frida. Gale I haven't seen yet though. If I see Gale as twin princes and there's a second enemy, that's like pretty much it, man. I don't know. There's some combinations of two enemies that I'm not sure would be feasible. Like you could do it, but the pace of it would be crazy if there was no scaling. Especially with +8. Big hitter. Welcome to the tornado head wrap man with mining equipment runs through rooftops of abandoned Harry Potter castle that's been cursed by demons. Volume 3. Nah, 4. No. Is this volume 5? This might be volume 5. We'll just say volume 3 because it sounds better. It matches the sequel number. Okay, for this part, I think that even having a shield and blocking here, like they'll basically stun lock me and then combo, so I might actually not even be able to do this as easily unless I maybe go like medium equip load and then have the poise ring. Then I could potentially run from some of the stuff. That item definitely screwed me up though. I shouldn't have grabbed that. We're gonna dip out of here, survive. Oh man, their equipment's so much worse than the normal stuff. That's insane. Okay, well, at least we got the shortcut. I'm just gonna grab whatever would be in place of the hunter's ring. Just trying to remember if it's right here or if it's further back. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, so that would be normally hunter's ring, I think, and then I believe there is Titanite up here. He teases you that his setup costs more than your gun. Oh man, that's crazy. How much do guns cost typically, like for a hunting setup that's just basic? Kind of curious about that actually, because it'd be really funny if it was less. Because like I know, for me, one of the more pricier things that I used to do, like I'm kind of just like done with it now, but paintball specifically. I'm wondering if like actual guns are actually cheaper than paintball markers. That would be like something reliable, you know, for hunting. Oh my god. Dead. The combo. You can get a basic setup for a couple $100 or you could spend thousands. Okay, so it's like the same kind of shit pretty much. But what's the limit though? Like if it was going to be something that's not, you know, something that's more semi-automatic or like, you know, maybe even bolt action, what would that be like in the thousands range quality? Like is it like 2,000, 3,000, 10,000? Like does it get up really high? So I feel like I couldn't imagine it being more than like a couple thousand for something that is just, you know, it's like not made of crazy materials or anything. We should actually, it would be cool if we had a channel points bet and you guys could pick from a pre-designated list of names of what the next thing would actually be. I think I'm gonna have to find something to set that up for the next run, whether it's even channel points or just on the bot. So we can do betting based on not if I win, but specifically what even gets randomized. I can hear something. I thought that might have been like a bow being drawn or something. Oh shit. Probably depends also when you want to hunt. That's true. Yeah, I don't know anybody that like has that level of sophistication when it comes to stuff. So I wouldn't even know who to ask to see, or like where to even. I guess over here it'd be different too, but in America, they got people training their kids with like literally red dot sights on pistols and shit that have like blue camo, like blue tiger Call of Duty looking creative class motherfuckers. So yeah, it's a whole different story. You could get one for a couple hundred and another 100 or so for a scope. Okay. That's actually really interesting, dude. The stuff for paintball is the same price pretty much. Especially like Milsim, like if you get like a Die Dam tactical setup, like, dude, that's like literally the same thing or even more maybe. And then, you know, for like, let's say you get like a Die Matrix or you get like, I don't even know what the newer stuff would be. I guess like a Lux, maybe like a newer Planet Eclipse, maybe the G-Tech or something like newer than that. Yeah, that's crazy. Makes me like, that's actually so funny. I guess like it's also based on the market too, like because both things, well, one's probably a little bit more niche than the other, but depends on how niche and like what the production numbers are, how many people are gonna buy the things. Javelli, what's up, dude? You hunt forest fowls, and they're in the mid-range price. Cost you about 2,000 for mid-range. Wow. Do you like so when you go and do that? Is it an all-day thing for you, like, or is it even multiple days? I literally missed the lift there. What's good is me trying to make it through archives in one piece. I think we've gotten killed at least like 3 times on the way over here. Whew, okay, last lift right here. And then we actually have an item. We have the slab that's underneath the elevator, whatever that would be replaced by. I would say Soul Arrow in place of Hunter's Ring is pretty bad because Hunter's Ring normally would have helped me right now. It would have actually allowed me probably to use some more weapons. Oh, that's a crazy, crazy combo. You want to invest in something that's more reliable. Good optics can cost a ton. You could spend over 1,000 on just a good scope or binoculars. I guess I could see that, but it'd be really funny if instead of binoculars, someone was actually holding just a scope from a sniper and just looking at stuff. or even better, they had 2 of them with like an elastic band. They're just like dual sniper vision. You barely realize this is randomized. Been watching all these random spawns thinking it was normal. There's actually more than one person that's come in thinking the same thing, or at least they said that they didn't notice it was randomized. And I was just like, that's pretty, I guess they did a good job with the mod, but at the same time, that's kind of scary though, because I immediately am just like, what the hell's going on here? Like, the logic or the bias towards the difficulty curve has seemed to be kind of almost in line with the DS1 run, where they picked like really bad enemies. Or sorry, really difficult ones, I guess would be the better word. It's not like they're picking ones that are on the level of the enemies in this area. Like that definitely, that whole staircase layout is harder, in my opinion. But, you know, depending on what attack something can do at a distance is going to be, like, depending on, can I run through it the same way or do I have to like, adjust to it? So it might not even be harder. It's just like, maybe I have to adjust and see, like, okay, the Silver Knight's going to do a running attack, but it's slower than the Lothric Knight that would normally be there that would do the poke. But then someone might be shooting something or jumping on me, or, you know, like they have the ability to literally just like crowd around you and lock you on the wall. Normally that would not even be a possibility in that time frame. Did you know you have a character in the Convergence mod? Yeah, my character's pretty bad in the Convergence mod. V-Sweat seems to be the strongest character out of all the ones I found. But I remember I killed myself in it really quickly. I was like laughing because I'm just like, dude, you could basically cheese my character, like, and then not even, like, I don't even think he attacks, basically. I think he would just chill. So yeah, if they ever put me as an NPC again, they got to make it a little bit harder. We'll see if in the Elden Ring one, if I even make an appearance or something. Light Mage. Yeah, I bet like for some people's builds, it would have been hard, but just, yeah, I just didn't have a lot of defense and could be staggered pretty easily. I think the area that I was in too, I'm pretty sure you could like cheese it with just the environment. You live next to a forest, so usually 3 or 4 hours, but you love going out for multiple days. It's like taking a long walk in the woods, but the added benefit of some adrenaline now and then. That's cool. It's nice, I think, as a skill just to be like, hey, if you were in a situation where there was no food and like you could hunt stuff that you could eat, you have the equipment already and you also know how to use it pretty well. Like the learning curve on that with no information would be, I mean, some people would be able to pull it off, but it would be very difficult compared to like having that ability to like track different animals and be able to like actually know a little bit about how they live and how they react to certain things, you know, the strategy and all that. And then also maintenance of all the stuff and fixing things just in case. Oh my god, we got Dancer. Okay, at least we saw Dancer, that's nice. What if we can do the speedrun strat? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go the regular. We probably could have got it, because she went the right direction for it. Gotta get a first try on this one. Maybe there'll be a phase 2 as well. All stagger nice. Don't like the front move set here. Okay, we got behind quick enough. Ooh. Oh, I didn't see the puddle appear there. I wonder if it actually was even active. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, I'm getting a little janky. I gotta get good placement again. Is there a phase 2? Oh, dude, yeah, there is. Oh, that's a pretty crazy intro. Imagine it's something actually really hard after this, though. Oh, man. I have to upgrade the weapon a bit. Or, like, go search for some items.
Oh, dear brother.
Doable? GG, oops.
I'm on my way.
Imagine it actually is just Princess still. Why is he looking like that? He looks like he's made of, like,
My brother.
melted metal or something. He's metal Mario over here.
Sword of Lothric's prince.
What's going on, Jack Davies? How are you doing, dude? Banana, welcome back as well. How have you been?
Rise if you were.
Gale, you insist. I don't want to see Gale after this because I haven't fought Gale for a while.
Is our curse.
Gale in this arena also could be very bad if the lightning's possible. If that's not a feature of the arena, but it's actually like a thing that it's attached to his character model. Imagine just the random lightning just striking you. It's a one-shot no matter what. At least for the... maybe if I have like some crazy armor, but then you don't really want to fight him with heavy equip load either. But yeah, I gotta remember his attacks. This is Lorien in his all-new spring chrome fashion. Whoa! Who is that? Is that Walnir? Oh shit, dude, breath. Oh my god, no. This is bad. Safe spot. That's a crazy mashup there. And I can't even break up bracelet yet. Once he crawls, it's like, I don't even know, dude. There's not room. Maybe he'll rebound. I'm like actually concerned about this. Because the summoning of the skeletons, the bone wheels, right? Oh, this might be a really bad one. The fact this hasn't broken already is just super scary. Like that's okay, wait. Maybe I just do R2s? It's in the ground now. He's kind of just chilling in the floor. Where are you? I can still hit him. Breath. This might be fine. I don't know if his like aura kills you even though it's invisible when you get so close on this one. Oh shit, dude, he got fucking delay there because the ceiling. Oh, he's glitching, dude. Oh no, I don't know what's going on. Let's swipe. Okay. Hand slam. Oh. Okay. What's happening here? Oh, he's calling them. He's calling them. I need a break, dude. Oh, this is bad. Well, who's he calling, though? Is that going to be randomized, too? Or are they going to be stuck in the floor, maybe? Oh, we might be fine. I think they might have spawned under the map, but can they kill me under the map? Oh, there's skeletons. He's got his sword now, too. Dude, this is just bad. This is so bad. He's got friendly fire at least, but and there's a bone wheel. And there's a bone wheel. There's two of them. Oh my god, dude. He's doing breath. Ah, man, this is so freaky. Oh, I can't even imagine, dude. I can't even imagine. Oh, AoE, I'm dead. Nowhere to go. Oh, wait, never mind. There's more space. Okay, I was wrong. I could go sideways. Maybe it glitched. I have no idea, dude. There's a lot going on here. Skeleton's dead now, maybe? That bone meal situation was so lucky, too. The fact they got caught on each other. That is, like, literally the worst thing ever, man. Even regularly. That's very bad. Okay, we got that. Let's go get the last one. Where's it going, though? Slam. Oh, no, dude, no! Oh. That's pain, man. That's so much pain. That's a crazy fight. And we got lucky, too. Ah, that could have been it. Got 9 regular Titanites. Don't know if there's any NPCs that sell them that I brought back that maybe I didn't realize. I'm gonna go double check and see. There might be some other chunks available, but yeah, plus 10 would really help on that. That's a super, super scaled up wall near there. Snooze2, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out, by the way. And also being, I think, the first person here, too. I appreciate that. Use an anti-cheat, ban him. That's a lot. Yes, we can't buy any more from Cornix. We got Yoel as well, but I don't think Yoel has items. And then, is he dead? Oh, he's dead anyways. That was impressive. Narthalos, thanks. I was really trying there. That was a lot of effort there. But again, we did get a little bit lucky. Cirrus? Cirrus doesn't even have anything normally. That's some bad fashion too. Ludlith, I could give him the thing from Greatwood now. Oh, but we didn't get that as a drop, right? That is a key item though. Maybe we did. Yeah, we did. Okay, please have chunks. Oh, he's got red tear stone, right? But I gotta have Crystal Sage's soul? Oh no, that's crazy. Okay, well he's got a ring that's actually pretty good. And then in terms of buffs, I still need the Pyromancy hand too. I'm trying to think of like where else. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do whatever's in place of Osiros first, just to see, because there's more items that way, and then there's Champion Gundyr, so we could just take a break from that for a second, because that's a lot, man. Let's go to King's Garden. I think it's right here. You got a kebab in your head? Do I? Oh, you mean like the character? Is that what it actually looks like? You look so cute, Officer Peep. You look very cute, but I can't see you though, so I'm actually lying right now. I'm guessing. It's an estimation. It's not actually necessarily true. Like you could look very not cute and maybe actually be offended by me saying that, but right back at you. Javelli, good luck on enclosed space wall near. Thank you so much for the good luck. I need it. If we don't get luck like we just did again, we might be on there for a while. Because the only thing that can change on that is that maybe I find a Pyromancy Flame and I can use the Karthus Flame Arc for the whole fight. And then, you know, maybe I can buy some buffs, and then there's the chance that we find chunks to get plus 10. Gonna cook some burgers right now, Zinky. What do you usually put on them? Is it just like plain, or do you actually put stuff like on them like a regular person? What happened to no hit runs? I've done quite a few of them before, so there's not really many I want to do at this point. There is some damageless runs that are very interesting, but I'm not quite at the level right now where it would even be worth even trying to start attempting those ones. So I'd have to actually de-rust some of the games. So I talked about them before. I don't want to like keep shouting it out, because I would love to be the first person to do the 2 of them that have never been done. And I think we 100% can achieve that this year. It's just a matter of, again, getting all the other stuff out of the way and then finding a balance where I can practice them and also still put out, you know, at least a video like this once in a while that's edited. So there is 2 really big runs that I wanted to do for a while. And one is more feasible than the other for sure, but they're very long. So just depends on how good I can get at those games, because they're 2 games I've never actually really been that good at compared to the other ones, or that knowledgeable on. And then outside of that, there's a lot of other stuff I want to do. So for hitless runs and damageless and all that, it's not like the main priority. It probably never will be again, but there will be stuff even on other games once in a while that I'll do that are speedy or maybe flawless, whatever it is. I feel like it's worth it. Interested in doing Liza P hitless? Eventually that'd be cool, but I got to do a deathless run on that first. Oh, we got half-light on this? No. Okay, we just have to run away from this guy though, because he'll die. Just gotta wait. Got old Mr. X over here. This is what Mr. X looks like once he's aged a little bit. Got a lot taller. A little bit hunchback. It's possible like that Half-Light got replaced by another enemy as well, but I'm not sure if that's actually gonna be like him in a different armor suit with different weapons. Yeah, it looks like he's a little. Oh, that's the painting guardian. Maybe the same weapon. Oh, something blocking me right here. What is that? Oh, dude, it is Half-Light. That's so bad. It's not a bad arena for it, but just, ugh. Oh my god. See, I'm definitely not going to go and do that. That's not happening right now. The dude from Ring City, yeah, it's the worst boss in the entire game. Worst boss that's ever been in Souls games in general. Literal garbage, man. So we could go to DLC 1 as well. I think of what else is there. Old Demon King I already did. Oh, no, Old Demon King was Grave Tender, right? Go back and do Grave Tender. Maybe he would give me a Pyromancy hand or something. I don't know. Not Bed of Chaos. I think Half-Light is worse than everything. Like, my least favorite boss in terms of just design, backstory, and also playing it would be Covetous Demon. Because I think Covetous Demon's kind of like, just kind of like a silly thing, and it's a really sad story in the case of like, it's kind of like a pathetic kind of enemy. But when it comes to like just gameplay, Half-Light is the worst, easily. A shard in the inventory. Oh, for the Estus, yeah. And we have the bone dust too. I don't know if that would actually help with the amount that I heal past maybe +1 or 2, but I should probably use those. So we'll go to Andre and do that. Thank you for the reminder. Broadsword / Kraten's Axe. Yeah, that also would be nice too, but the thing is though, I need the materials, right? So that's only if we could find a whole nother set of chunks and regular Titanite once again, which is kind of slim right now. So by the time we find all that, it might be either we beat the game and we didn't, or it's like right near the end. As soon as I can switch up to a better weapon, though, 100% I'm going to do it. Really hope they bring back the style of the user interface. Not that Elden Ring looks bad, but just different. You're not a big fan of the user interface for it? I can't even think right now in my head what would be that much different about it. It looks pretty similar in terms of... like, it just has the hand slots and the bars, right? And then, like, a number in the corner. I thought it was, like, almost exactly the same. I thought the most basic one would probably be DS1, just because like the bar kind of looks like a measuring tape or something. It's kind of funny. Although that's kind of nice, it has the ticks on it. It's just very, very different than just a smooth look of a, you know, a bar with like a little thing around it. Oh, you mean like the pages for travel and stuff like that? Wait, textures, not the user interface elements? Okay, so you're not talking about the user interface. Or wait, so the menu looks like pages. Oh, okay. You're talking about like the backdrop of the menu texture. That's what you're saying. Okay, I see. Yeah, in Elden Ring, it's more just like kind of just a strict color with some transparency, right? That makes sense. That's actually something I never even really thought of before. How's Bloodborne compared with Elden Ring and DS3? Bloodborne's one of my favorite games. I like Elden Ring better. DS3, a little bit less than Bloodborne. But 100% worth it. If you can ever play it, do it. Oh, that was really cool. Got him. Got these ones too. Almost dead. Oh, red tearstone set up. Now we just need Crystal Sage Soul so I can turn it into Ludleth so I can actually get it. Be nice. That was crazy, dude. The hitbox on this weapon's wild, man. It goes behind you. Is that normal for axes? Or is it just the war pick? Very silly to do that. I don't know why I did that. I was thinking, okay, I can get a one-hand backstab, then when he gets up, I can two-hand and get more damage, because you can do like a charge attack after. It was not a good idea. Elden Ring or Sekiro is your favorite game of all time, Zinky? For me, it's definitely Elden Ring still, just based on the story. And then they did something different with the concept that is gonna kind of upgrade the formula, so it's a very big risk to do that, but they did it really well. Okay, while he's chilling right here, let's just get the wolf. Ooh. That's hilarious. It's like, I hope you enjoy your kidneys, man. Or like just, he basically just cracked my spine like a chiropractor, but he just used lethal force. FRX, dude, thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. I appreciate that. Really deserved that. Honestly, that means a lot. You did not need to do that, but I do appreciate it. Artorias OP. That'd be crazy if we could find Artorias in this. Isn't there an enemy that has, or there's his weapon and you can do the flip. I'm trying to remember if there's an NPC that has that. Not. What that dog doing? They do a lot of evasions and stuff like that. You have to really anticipate where it's gonna go. That's why it was kind of crazy that I hit behind me. I want to see if while he's chilling here, I can maybe get at least one other one and then have the third one chase me. Oh, they both see you. Okay. This might still work though. Nice. Okay, that's actually much better. I'll take whatever happens on that. We'll just go for that as the opening. It's a bit easier. It's so hard to see the parry, actually. I might have to take off the head wrap. Just realized that. It's kind of funny. Run in. Then backstab with one hand. It's not terrible. It's a little weak. But that's the only timing we can get on it, so might as well. Still worked. Yes. Okay, and I got to heal. Please don't kill me. Nice. I just realized the Artorias comment was about the guy's armor, actually. I'm sorry about not realizing that. That's kind of funny. Oh, who's getting called in? Is it actual Great White? It is big guy. Oh my god, dude. This is a brutal fight. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Okay, yeah, this might be like a later one too. I think I could do this. It's just like, you gotta get Wolf stuck on something. And then lock in some backstabs with the two-hand. You might actually be able to get stuck though. Thank god there's like what? Oh god. I was gonna say there's objects at least. This is bad. So it's kind of funny because like Madness as the first enemy in replacement of gargoyles for that other randomizer we did at level 1. It's kind of like repeating the trend here, but like at the end of the game. It's not as bad, but it's like on that level though. If I had to make a tier list, these things would be like ranking pretty close for where we're at. So Dancer with Walnir is all of a sudden more appealing now. But also again, the DLC, we didn't run through it to set it up. So I'm going to try to look for some items, see if we can get the Pyromancy Flame, the chunks. Let's go to Snowfield, yeah. You've been here since 2020. You're Spanish. You don't understand most of what I say, but you love how I play the game and the atmosphere. Really, thanks for the content. Oh, that's amazing. I wouldn't actually have even guessed that because you write really well in English. So if there's anything that you need me to like explain in a way that you understand, if you can ask me like a question about something because like, you don't understand it, you're always welcome to do that, and I can clarify. It might be hard if you don't understand a lot of it, but I tend to also say some things sometimes that even people that speak English probably wouldn't really digest that easily. Like I got to get a little bit better at that. I have over time, but it's just like the way I think about stuff and what actually gets said is still technically like my best way of trying to make it digestible, but it doesn't work that well sometimes. Oh my god. You hate Gravetendy almost as much as Half-Light. See, Gravetender, I like that fight more just because the wolf is cool. The way they organized it could have been better, though, I'll be honest. Half-Light doesn't seem to be something that would be fun, even if they changed the order. Like, he almost seems like he'd be a better sidekick to Argo, and then Argo could turn into a cooler enemy, kind of like, you know how you have, like, Frida and Father Ariandel? They could have done another double fight, but then Argo is, like, the final enemy, like the big dude, and he, like, absorbs Half-Light's power or something, then maybe gets, like, his own set of abilities or weapons or whatever. But doing an NPC as a fight that's just really annoying with like infinite stamina and all these stats that are just ridiculous is kind of like a slap in the face compared to what they could do. Oh, we got Steel Protection +3. That's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna put that on right now. So this actually might help us not get one shot on Molnir by Ember, and then I wear a little bit of a better armor set. Your streams helped me in the past with English too. That's amazing. That's awesome, Keo. So I know there's quite a few people that are here that they have progressively gotten better at writing it, I've noticed. But then also one thing that was cool, I've known several streamers where within like just years, like they can speak English much better because they have to, you know, interact with people that are maybe predominantly North American, European, whatever, places that might speak English either primarily or they learn it in school. So there is actually definitely like a huge advantage if you're trying to learn another language, like watching programs obviously in it, going on here, talking to people in chat, being in a community where you know you have to a bit more. But I think the patience for people to actually understand it's actually a lot harder to do that as a, you know, as something to be you could be like very insecure about it. To be confident in trying to learn English as a second language, it's much more difficult than just speaking English. That's it, right? Or even dabbling in another language and speaking English. So you might as well like gives people opportunities to be able to do that. I see people like banning someone if they don't say something. Like I've seen people ban people that do probably speak English, but they just type something like really funny. And it might be like maybe they are getting trolled, but like at the same time, can't be doing that as if you want to help people. All right, I'm gonna see if I can do the skip here. This even be done still? I think it can. Oh yes, dude, first try. First try, man. Ah, that's sick, man. Okay, that's really cool. Cause on the actual record runs and stuff, dude, I would fail that. Like once we get in position for it, essentially. That's really good. It was just the angle, I guess. But yeah, that's crazy. Ever tell you about the time when you're working at a casino and you had to use Google Translate to kick a guy out because he was drunk and he only spoke what you thought was Arabic or something along those lines? I never heard that story. That's crazy. What was I doing, Purple? I was trying to just do a skip up the rock there. It's just a fun thing. It's something that was a little tricky to do. It was very stressful on the run because basically we lost record runs on that all the time when I was doing the SL1 record. So like that is cool that we got it first try, especially with like no practice for a long time. And there was not even an example I could even generate that was a fail. So like I can't even say that I even tried to adjust how I did it based on getting into the position to actually do it. I just finally locked into it and got it. I wonder how many other skips I could still do. Like that one's definitely not a crazy one, but I wonder if there's a potential for Farron or Partake still. I remember Farron particularly, even on the best possible day in general, my success rate on that was like probably 30 or 40%. And that was like peak after like weeks of like not even getting it one time just to like figure out exactly how it works, right? Why'd you skip DS2 Randomizer? I tried a DS2 Randomizer and it didn't work when I had originally installed it. The person that made the mod had notes on Nexus Mod saying that like it's an early build of it and that like you can't basically do a lot of different things. And also to be able to even warp to different areas, you have to use Cheat Engine and like put the character ID into different places. So I was like, I'm not going to do it unless it works perfectly. And I haven't gone back since way back then. But we will be doing a DS2 Randomizer level 1 as well. 100%. That's going to be my introduction back into the madness of DS1, or sorry, DS2 level 1. Oh! Oh, wait. I thought that was going to help me up on the rock there, maybe. Okay, let's get these guys maybe back down towards this area if I can survive. No? That was really funny. Throws of Perdition would be cool. That sounds like death metal, and I'm already just raising an eyebrow, metaphorically. Any death metal right now is kind of off limits just for the drumming aspect. For guitar, also, I don't really prefer playing like those types of riffs on guitar. It's a little boring for me, but the drums are just a little bit too extreme. Like I'll definitely do something wild drums for death metal eventually. Probably BT Bam would be the first introduction, even though they're not really deathy, but they got a lot of blast beats and similar techniques. And then Blake Richardson's fills are ridiculous. It's got that left-hand lead as well for a lot of them, so that'd be a little bit tricky for me, but good to learn eventually. Do I know how to play Killswitch Engage? So I actually had a video, one of my first videos on the YouTube channel ever. You guys didn't know, before I did content for like the gaming stuff on YouTube, I just did music a long time ago. So there's a lot of stuff that's like private or just deleted that was there originally before you guys even knew about the stream. And I did a Killswitch Engage. I did My Curse right after I did Whitewash by August Burns Red. So I could probably just I could redo My Curse within a day. Like, it's not that hard of a song. The drums on it, probably could do the drums on that too. Actually, that'd be a really good idea. I seem to like, I've started to understand what kind of songs people will watch the most, and it is a lot of stuff I really like that is also sometimes even more simple. And I need to get into the habit of targeting simple things sometimes too, because one thing I never did with the music on guitars, I never targeted simple stuff. Once you guys started watching it, it was always like the opposite. So there's only maybe like one thing that I would consider somewhat simple. Love the take on Echo. That's awesome. I'm really glad you like that. That's a cool song. I like it a lot. Oh my god. Get more August Burns Red for Clone Hero. The thing is, like, August Burns Red, just the BPM for the feed is not in the range. Like, it's the thing is, like, I don't really want to play the stuff and then not actually do it within, again, like 90. I would say 97% for a band that's not like the peak of music right now. If they're like really weird, like for obviously Animals and stuff like that, 94 to 96 is okay. But like I just don't feel that that's worth performing on the game for anyone. Because then it's like I'm not even grasping. I don't feel like that's even grasping majority of it. It's just like basically, yeah, you got away with like some sections, but you didn't really like understand most of it. Or enough to be consistent on it. But so 100% I will be doing August Burns Red. There's just not a lot of songs by them I could play right now. Like for the speedy feet parts. But it'll happen soon though, for sure. From what I've like gathered from people that have been practicing the same kind of stuff that I do, the learning curve for getting like quick on double bass is like over a year usually. The BPMs that I'm thinking. And that's actually like incredible if you can even do that. So I'm trying to do it in like less time, but I'm also understanding it might actually take at least a year or two to be like almost kind of like effortless on it. And that's not even like, again, like really, really high BPM stuff. That's just like stuff that you guys might think is easy. Prefer Howard Jones or Jesse Leach era of Killswitch. Howard Jones is one of my favorite vocalists of all time. He actually was my gateway into operatic singing next to Brody Walker. Like that, they both influenced me a ton when it comes to what a good vocalist could be like. And Howard Jones's mom, as far as I know, was actually like a really good opera singer. So he definitely turned me on to that technique, that form of singing a lot, for sure. So I like, even though Jesse's good too, I like Howard Jones a lot. Okay, what do we have here? It's probably still Wilhelm. I might be able to get him to fall off though. Oh no, he's got a big weapon, dude. Oh no, that's scary. Wait, so how does he have a different weapon, but then Half-Light doesn't have a different weapon? I guess because he's a boss, maybe? I thought NPCs still counted the same though. The Scion record? I'm not sure if I've heard Scion before. I almost saved it with the quit out. Dude, that's crazy. He killed the rat too. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a crack at the jump over here again. Can I? Oh, no, never mind. Save the animals. We're still here, Turco? Oh, of course, man. Of course. We haven't even been here for that long. This is where the run actually gets spicy. I was even thinking, oh yeah, this run could be 12 hours or less. Nope, maybe not. Wow. Oh, so close. No. I survived for a while. I think we can get that.
I trust you've learned your lesson.
Yo, can you fall? Can you fall after? Maybe. That's an insane attack, whatever weapon that is. And then you actually rhyme.
Man must be caught. Every secret.
Oh, Blue Waffle. That was the, yeah, see, that's exactly why I don't Google things when people tell me not to. Because when I was a child, I saw that. That was terrifying, dude. Wasn't even that bad. See, if you say it's not that bad, that's concerning. They gotta make it seem like it's like you don't even want to know because most people can't handle it. Most people don't have the ability. Easy. Oh, see, it didn't work. Oh, it doesn't matter. When I was in elementary school, I've told the story before, there was a guy named Fast Eddie that was like a yo-yo guy. He like had yo-yo tricks and stuff, and he was trying to sell us his yo-yos. So technically he was also highly skilled, but he was a salesman at the same time. I remember, I didn't buy a yo-yo from him directly, but they sold it at a shop. And I remember like later on finding one in a store, and it was pretty cheap, and I was like, I want to get like his yo-yo, and it broke. And I was like, Fast Eddie's a scam artist, dude. It was cool, but like it's definitely not like an actual like crazy regulation yo-yo of some sort. The Primordial Eddie. That's gonna be the final boss of Elden Ring. In the DLC. It'll be Primordial Eddie Elania. Or Eddieosius. You want to be like Fast Eddie when you grow up, dude? I've never seen. Okay, yo, we had people that like had been in like we had firefighters, like I think we had a military person. We had so many public speakers come and like say some cool shit and like at assemblies here and there, and everyone's talking and shit. And as soon as the yo-yo guy shows up, everyone's like, "Yo, like we're leaning forward and lining up to buy them immediately." It's like, come on, like the firefighter's cooler than Fast Eddie. I'm sorry, like just just like a little bit, like at least, like come on.
I've seen your kind.
How does it not annoy you to die so many times? I don't have like an attachment to the game where it's like I think this is like I'm gonna say this. Again, it's going to ruin everybody's life. The game's not real. It's actually super fake, and the only thing that's real about the game is the experience that we're simulating through the game as the pixels and then the challenge that I'm imposing mentally on it. But there's nothing real about this. It's never going to be real. It's never going to be able to be emotionally justified enough to matter that way. But if I play the fool's game and actually give into the emotion of it, then I basically, I lose the game on myself, essentially. So I'm trying to win the self game by not being a little bit ridiculous because the game's not as bad as it might seem, right? And this is also intentional too. Like I'm not actually playing something for the first time being like, oh, let's see what the developers did. I'm just taking what they did and made it worse. So there's a few reasons, but yeah, I don't think I take games seriously enough to get upset nowadays. I don't know if I ever really have to the degree that some people do, but I definitely have been emotional about some things with multiplayer games, where it's like a larger part of it is, again, I want to be holding myself to a certain standard performance-wise for things. So like that can be where I get very annoyed. But it's usually not going to be like that the game is to blame like exclusively for like much longer than maybe like 2 seconds or something like that, right? Because like that's just me being ignorant then. But I do understand that in the time of, you know, AAA games being in abundance, overstimulation, and like infinite choices, you could easily just be disappointed with everything and always be complaining if there's competitive edge to a multiplayer game where like to be able to win, you have to be in the top like percent of like a million people. And most people will never be professional at it, and you hold yourself to that standard. That's definitely like the League of Legends player that's bronze that, again, is telling people to like go die. Like that's definitely not uncommon. But they gotta win the self game. Now, if this was like a tournament and there was a lot of stakes and like a lot of people were enjoying it and wanted to see like a really good performance, then yeah, maybe I'd probably be a little bit more bummed if I knew that I practiced and I didn't do well, and that's happened a little bit. Weed IV, that's hilarious, dude. I hope no one ever actually does that. That might be dangerous. Very mature, Rado. I feel like that's just the kind of a common thing though that most people that play these games, especially like more increasingly more and more now, if you notice, like people are just better at not freaking out these days, in my opinion, that do these kinds of things. Like before it was a little bit more Wild West, but most streamers that are like good at this stuff, they don't really freak out that much unless it's for entertainment value.
I believe.
And like that's their personality, right? Oh, you know what? Actually, before we even die, let's go get the bonfire because we could still maybe get hit through the floor. Forgot about that. Oh, dude, or that guy. If he parries me, I swear. Have I fought Gale yet? I haven't seen Gale yet. I killed Frida phase 2 and 3. And then we have Half-Light in place of Osiris. And I'm trying to think of anything else. Oh, Gravetender in place of Old Demon King. Still missing Demon Princes. We killed Midir in place of Greatwood, so Midir's done. Might see him again. Hopefully not. I still look for chunks over here too. Assuming that this is an area where if we find Titanite, it's probably going to be chunks because of the scaling of the game and everything. Isn't it the headless skeleton who parries? I actually have no idea. I thought they could parry just if they had a shield. Or even like with the scimitar, like the curved sword parry. Maybe I'm thinking of DS1. Like they have both technically. There's a thrall there too. Oh boy. All enemies are Midir and Gale Run. All right, well before that, just to make it a little bit easier on the eyes, I might just take chloroform, knock myself out, get somebody to take my eyeballs and put needles in them, and then wake back up again, but have an anesthetic going into my bloodstream that's just, you know, strong enough where I don't notice, and then like they can just tell me the instructions. That sounds like a really good idea. That's a really big rooftop. It's like the start of Bloodborne, yeah. I'll just get the blood transfusion and become a werewolf, and then it'll be easy, because as soon as the game just doesn't perform the right way, I'll just transform and the computer will break. And the credits will look like they play, because there'll be a black screen, right? Did you just describe Ohio? Well, okay, Ohio is basically it's like much more chill than you'd expect, but it definitely looks like Caelid. That's the only thing I know about Ohio for a fact. Like, it's basically Caelid, but it's not as bad as you think. There's definitely no dinosaurs that have bird bodies and heads and stuff like that. Cosmic, what's up? Thank you for the good luck, dude. Have you seen much of this yet? I feel like you've been here for some of it, but I wasn't sure if you caught the beginning. It's actually at a point now where we have the reverse Uno of the original run we did with this concept. So the DS1 run was very, very tricky at the beginning, and then it was a kind of like medium difficulty towards the end. This one, medium and easy for a lot of stuff, but then like now it's just gotten funny, especially the areas like this DLC area, man. Wow. Anything that's dense with just a lot of weird pathways. When buying a car, what's the most you manage to negotiate off the price? Dude, I'll be honest, man. I've actually, that is one aspect where I have negotiated something that I wouldn't even really consider a negotiation because I just got lucky. But with my daily, the guy that got rid of it, I don't think he cared about money. He actually was like a very successful person from what I got to know about him. So he actually like, he's the type of person where I feel like he didn't even need to sell the car. He could give it away for free essentially. So I got a really, really good deal, but I would say it was about $10,000 off essentially. And then like he invested about 11,000 into it. So it was like a $21,000 gap value. And then at market price now, yeah, it would probably still be close to around the same. So, but that guy literally did not need money at all. He actually had already pre-ordered he was one of the people that pre-order like the newest thing every single time it comes out. And yeah, like had multiple businesses, owned a lot of like properties and stuff like that. Very, very, like just probably didn't have the time to even care about how much it sold for. So I was like, yeah, that's a good, but and also he barely even used it too. So it was very, very good. But other than that though, before that, nothing crazy, like just basic negotiation, right? And then even sometimes like, it's like, you can't really like find wiggle room depending on what it is. I think the chip shortage resale value of some of the newer stuff I had, like the 22 BRZ, like that was a good one because they valued it higher because of the chip shortage, and I had the one of the few that had made it at the time in the time frame where they were over MSRP for quite a bit, so I got like the resale of that dialed pretty decently, but like it still wasn't like insane. So it was almost like the kilometers on it were very, very low cost, if not free. He pre-ordered a sub. Imagine pre-ordering a subscription. You're gonna sub in like the next little bit. Do you mean the 7 purple? Yeah, I have it. I'm gonna be selling it pretty soon though. I've gotten to a point where like I don't really care about trying to make things complicated when it comes to utility of stuff. So if I'm not gonna be able to use it like very frequently, I just can't justify it that much. So even with instruments too, like I just sold a guitar recently because I was like, I'm not gonna play this again for a long time. So let's convert it into, you know, part of the value for that set that we did, because we're going to use that a lot until it breaks. So I'm really trying to just kind of be like that. And I also, even though it might seem like I care about material, I don't really, like, I very much so don't care about it the way that some people do. So there's nothing that anything can grant me an enjoyment of an actual object other than utility and experience. So it's kind of like I had the experience, the utility was not like utilized fully for the you know, some certain things, I guess we'll say, like more than one thing. So I got to get rid of them if that's the case. Most expensive item I own at the moment, probably the Arc 7 actually, I'll be honest. If it's valued with its current condition, and then just like part out costs would probably still be the highest, and then also on top of that, like non-part out for someone that is offering what would be reasonable given the condition, the orientation of it, the and then like again, that's after calculating the difference of some of the maintenance I'm going to be doing. It would probably be that with the inflation of it. But that's also based on what I paid though too. Like, so there's things that like maybe they're worth more, but like you don't pay that price. Depends. Guy called Hamid in Germany, he buys supercars and negotiates until he gets like 50,000 off. Yeah, you can do that 100%. Like, that's why I was saying with, we were talking about the drum kits, like someone wanted to get an electric kit. I was saying, you got to look at the archetype of person. So the archetype of person, when we're talking about, you're asking me what my biggest negotiation for a vehicle would be. That was the thing that got me the negotiation as a possibility. So I don't even consider it a negotiation. That person wasn't going to be difficult to, you know, get any amount of money off. That they had a very large range that they could be comfortable with, right? So any extra I'm giving them would just be like, it would probably be laughable to the guy, to be honest, but not a lot of people are in that position. So if you're like in a position where you really want every bit of the value you can possibly get, then you're not gonna be able to negotiate that well. But then it depends on their life and why they need to sell what they need to sell. So, you know, maybe they're in a situation where it's like, yeah, I'll take that deal even though it's not ideal because I could actually use this right now for something that's better. Versus I just need to get rid of the thing to not have the thing, but it doesn't really matter on the timeline. Forgot your autograph, first guy to ever do all bosses DS3 in under 2 hours. I don't think anybody would ever get an autograph from me, to be honest. Like, I've been to TwitchCon, I've been to other events before as well, where I've met a lot of people in person that are streamers and people that watch the channel, and no one's ever asked me for that. I would hope that, like, people would just kind of take it as, like, I literally am just the same. I'm a fan of the actual game like you are. I just did really silly stuff. That's pretty much it. And you would literally be in the same position if you just did the same thing. So it's kind of like, there is no, I don't believe in fandom that way, but I will say though, there are some people in the world of, I guess I could give an example of music because I was talking about this recently, or if I could meet like certain musicians, then I could see how having the autograph would be cool, but I would actually really want to ask them like a very important question. Like I'd find a really good question, and I would love for someone to film that so I could remember it by having the video of me asking them that, or even just record the audio. That would be cooler to me than an autograph, because then it's a genuine interaction that you've been curious about, but then like they give you the time and you can at least have something to take from it.
So the world might be mended.
But when I've met people before, like some people have been pretty chill. TwitchCon this time around was like chill.
Yo.
But like some of the other things though, like some people like act very strange where I feel bad because I think they think something that I'm not thinking, and there's no way to get them out of their head. Like there's no way you'll convince them that reality that's going on is not the same as, and on my end is theirs. So they get like really nervous, or they just act as if it's like I'm not really a human, which is kind of like, I don't like that. I would feel very uncomfortable with that. I'd be more the type of person, if I go to anything, I'd rather you not even know who I am, and then I can just figure out like the environment and stuff like that without actually having any attention paid to me, so I could like enjoy it more, right? So if I could go, and maybe I'll do this one day, like I'll go to an event and I'll wear a disguise or something like that. If there's a probability that even like a small percentage of people would know, and we'll see if they can figure it out, but I can enjoy just being like a consumer of it, right? You'd want the autograph because you're really awesome, Rado? Oh, I appreciate that. Like I would do it. I used to be like very like stubborn about like the fact, because I wouldn't really ask many people for autographs, or like it wouldn't be the first thing I'd think of, that if someone asked me, I'd be like, well, there's no point, let's just get a picture instead. But yeah, even that, like if someone came up to you and gave you a picture, but then that's it, like you just get a picture, shake your hand and leave, and it's not like there's a line, it's just like, you know, a regular interaction. There's the ability for you to actually talk to them. I'd rather have a conversation that's good. Because of course we're like, I'm not like, none of this is gonna be like, you know, you need to rush and just get a picture and leave. Like it's not like I'm doing planned meetups or anything like that. And I don't think I'd ever have a booth at TwitchCon. I would never try to set that up. I'd always make it like, if I see you, I see you kind of thing. No booth, just a tent. I'll have a tent outside, and I'll play Smoke on the Water over and over on one string and sing it too. Wear the fake nose glasses. That's hilarious, man. You fanboyed when you met Lewis Hamilton, you can't lie. I can understand like in your case, because you're like super into that stuff. It would probably be on like a similar level if I met, you know, some of my favorite musicians for sure. Or even people that might have done like, I don't know, I guess for certain action sports, like if I met Tony Hawk, that'd be pretty cool, or like Rodney Mullen, like those would be notable. Same for like if I met Shaun White, that'd be sick. Or even like the McMorrises or whatever, like that'd be cool. But at the same time, I would literally, it would still be kind of chill. I wouldn't be like, whoa. Favorite musicians? So like my actual favorite, like just all-time drummer for the last while has been Matt Gartzka specifically. Favorite guitarist is Tim Henson, and then favorite vocalist is like a combination of, it's a group where I'd rank a lot of the people pretty high up, but it would be, and again, I might forget some people in this, but like the ones that immediately would come to mind, Rhodey Walker, Einar Solberg, Howard Jones is in that group for sure. Spencer Sotelo, Chris Barretto, Nika. So like that artist I put on Instagram that you guys saw, her stuff. I went to her concert. She's in there for sure. What else? Frank Sinatra, obviously I can't go back and like, you know, figure that situation out. That's a little bit past the prime now, if you know what I'm saying. But Frank Sinatra would be up there for sure. It'd be like quite a few, but like, yeah, modern music wise. Oh, the vocalist of Tesseract as well. He's really good. I always forget his name for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, he's amazing too. Loving the fashion sense. Yeah, it's a little cold though for this. I might have to put on a shirt here. Can we even do that? And then not be over the equip load? Like I already have Havel's ring to be able to even wear any of this stuff. Yeah, I guess we're gonna stick with that and then do the steel protection +3. Leaves out basis. Oh, I like Thundercat, Wooten, Clay Gober for sure. Who else? I mean, like, even Flea's pretty good. Like, there's like a lot of different bassists that are wild. Arif Mirabdobagi, if you know who he is, like the original one for Protest, he's fucking amazing. Dude, we got Demon Princes. Dude, it's frightening that we're only doing this much damage. Like that's, it's kind of funny that also it's really cold for them right here. I feel like they should have like a debuff. This is frozen. Also, is one stuck somewhere? They might be stuck. So now they're switching around. The other one might be able to escape. So they switch their moveset. I think we got kind of lucky on this one. It's a wee bit chilly. This reminds me of, anyone played Banjo-Tooie before? Where there's like the mountain of ice and the mountain of fire? Chilly Willy and Chilly Billy. Didn't know you're into that kind of music. Scooby, oh, I like pretty much everything other than pop country, modern pop, and trap music specifically. But even then, there still might be something that, like with those combinations, that'd be okay. Just, yeah, like out of major genres or the major origins of everything, I like absolutely everything. Genre-wise, just the new subcategories of certain things have become a little bit not in the direction that I like as much. Definitely, I'm like super huge in electronic music as well. That's actually a big influence of a lot of things for me. Love classical, jazz, all that stuff. #1 mumble rap. The mumble rap aspect's not even actually the gist of it. Actually, it's the 808s, man. 808s are not, and they are used in a lot of stuff. But it's actually like there's a if you do some research, there's a plot, there's an agenda with the 808s, the frequency of it. So just I'm not gonna say anything more than that. Just look into it, do the research, and figure out what it does to you, and then tell me how you feel also after you listen to that, even without the lyrics. And then listen to something that's regular hurt rate for a music, but listen to a piano. And then tell me how you feel between the two of them. So there's that, and then, yeah, the mumbling aspect, it's like there's not a lot of skill to showcase because I'm much more into underground rap, so I want like pinpoints, like, you know, syncopated delivery and stuff like that. Very, very complex lyricism that also like takes a lot of time to resolve sometimes with the theme. And then also really good tonality with the delivery and style. So it's like, you don't get that in new rap music as much, unless it's an artist that goes and does a trap album like Logic, or even You know, I guess Mac Miller's an example where he had like some vibes that were kind of like that, but he was very musical outside of that. There's tons of examples that where people dabbled for sure. Kendrick obviously, like, he dabbled, but he is a really good underground rapper regardless of however you look at it. Oh, dude, like, I think we actually could get this fight. I just gotta be smart about this. If I can remember the moveset of the big boy. We also don't have any human pine resin right now or anything that could actually do a lot of damage on him. Synthwave and retro. Oh yeah, retrowave and synthwave are awesome. I like Daniel Deluxe, Mega Drive, Dance with the Dead, that kind of stuff. Those are my top 3. I mean, even, I don't know, if you're into that kind of stuff, I don't know if you would relate it closely, but the Tron Legacy album from Daft Punk as well is so good. Oh my god. Like, don't even, like, pay attention to that for the movie's sake, but literally just that whole album, plus, like, there's another version of it as well that they released, I believe. That's crazy. It has some of, like, the sounds and, like, techniques that are used in retro wave without that pure, just, like, constant of it. Some other variations too. And it's got some, like, even some orchestral vibes, obviously, because it's for a movie soundtrack. Nice. Okay, there we go. I don't know which one we're gonna get because I just killed him and I didn't look at which health bar. But actually, I can't even remember which one is which. Below, I'm pretty sure is Meteor, if I had to guess. But I guess we'll see. If we have laser, it's gonna be a lot easier. Meteor might be hard. Oh, we didn't even. Oh yeah, that's sketchy. We didn't even get the pre-damage on the startup there. What the hell was that attack? What happens when you back away? Yeah, I think we got Meteor. Oh boy. So you can throw an alluring skull for these things if you guys didn't know. It's pretty funny. I gotta stagger him now. That's the only thing that sucks. So I don't know if I'll be able to. Yeah, that killed me. Dude. This is crazy. Below is meatball, pain is laser. Okay. So I was kind of right about that just randomly. Parkway Drive seemed like they're chill. I'm sure there's a lot of musicians that are very, very chill. You have to think of it this way. If, like, you're not doing it in the, I guess, template of a record label that's not treating you well, or, like, you're not an image to be sold for the music industry, you have a lot of creative freedom and passion that you can put into what you do. So the people that are, like, less paid, or, like, maybe even we could say underpaid in the translation of, like, you know, the multimillionaire hit single music people, pop charts, whatever, like, they probably have a really, really fulfilling life doing that specifically. But there's a harder aspect, obviously, in the fact that, like, they can't rely on touring alone and their marketing to be enough. They have to, like, really, really go all in on digital music sales. And then again, some of them have to be self-represented because the label still is gonna gouge them so much that I mean, like, one of my favorite bands right now that are still going, but they've lost some members, and they've changed up some stuff, brought some people back. They literally were saying in an interview that I didn't even know this, but their label owes them like a lot of money, and they're just getting paid now for like something where they basically didn't make a single dollar off one of the biggest albums they made. So they're literally just getting the benefits of that now. It's like a long time since they did it, like a very, very long time. I think it's over a decade or something. I'm like, dude, that's ridiculous. But then again, it's like you have to think of it this way. There's these businesses that take advantage of people when they're young, and they'll be like, hey, it's like talent agencies for streaming. So most of the emails I get, for example, it's people that want to take advantage of you, that think that you don't know something, and they try to poke around and see how much you actually do know or make it seem like it's a good deal. And, you know, most of the conversations aren't worth having. It's just like, well, yeah, this person's done this for a long enough. They probably understand how this works. But they try still, though, because like they probably get some people to bite that are not as established, and they'll rip them off a ton, for sure. And they're also, there's the issue of like, the people that are on the label, they might, if we're talking about music, same thing as like agencies for other things, they might not actually have people working for them that care about the projects that are being done, or even have like the creative eye, ear, and skill, or whatever the hell. So they can't even analyze like if like what's being done is good or bad. They just want to make the money because they know someone likes it, right? And we call that a very unskilled middleman, essentially. Okay, so we're gonna get pain for the laser for this one. That's gonna be a lot easier. It's so funny that the guy's stuck from where he spawns. Favorite Souls game? Elden Ring. Even without the DLC. Although that's probably it's gonna make it really hard to beat if they make another game that's smaller than it. I have faith, though. I feel like they've had a really good track record with consistently upping the level of enjoyment. Also, my Band-Aid fell off again, dude. Are you serious? It's like the final day I need the Band-Aid. I need you to stay on. Oh, just drop the controller. I just realized something. We were so wrapped up in talking about chloroform and eyeball needles on that rooftop section that I literally didn't take the break when I got the bonfire. So I gotta take a break right after this fight, whether we win or not. We'll be back. Why do you need the Band-Aid? I have a really deep cut on my finger, so I'm trying to keep it from getting infected. It's only closed up like halfway now, but it's still really deep even despite like it being halfway closed. And I've reopened it and like made it bleed by it touching certain things, and also just like even bending my finger has continued to kind of make it deeper again. So I just am too stubborn to like not use it, because I really do want to still, you know, I want to play music with it and play games and, you know, use my hand regularly, bend my finger still. But what I should have done initially when it was injured is just actually put something to protect it right away, or a glove or something at least. Would have been better. So it's just in a really bad spot, and it's like just super deep. Did I cut it cooking? No, I actually have no idea how it happened. I typically, like I was saying this before, I get injured without actually really realizing. There's tons of times where like I know it happens, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. But that was one that I actually had no idea. I just looked at my hand and I was like, that's kind of like deep compared to the normal kind of scratches and scuffs that I usually get, right? So I couldn't tell you. I didn't wake up like that, but I just noticed during the day randomly. That was a bit ago, so yeah. I was juggling chainsaws. Dude, that's amazing. You know what's actually cool? I just remembered because you said that. I actually saw a magic show one time in my life that I went to at like a little like opera house thing. And dude, the guy actually swallowed a sword. I saw the sword swallowing in person. It was crazy. Juggling chainsaws would be the next level, though. That would be way more entertaining, in my opinion. Like, I know that it sounds like it's probably not as cool, but like, a dude. Swallowing a sword, give me like 2 months. Oh, my finger fell off. How odd. Okay, if my finger fell off, obviously it would be bad. But like, even for example, I've broken bones, I've fractured things, sprained them. There's no single time I've done that where I realized it was broken. The only time I actually, and I would have realized my hand was broken when it was the bad one, where I needed the cast for the while. But like, it was my teacher that told me, because like I was still playing, we were playing tag football and I was still playing. And then she's like, your hand is like the size of, like, it's like blowing up. And she's like, it looks like it's like blue and black. And I was like, oh. And then I was like, okay. And then I didn't even feel pain at that moment. It was kind of a little bit later. But like, of course I would have noticed once I looked at my hand. I just couldn't feel it, right? Because you go into shock a little bit, or you get the adrenaline. And I'm very good at being distracted enough. Like, I can distract myself from pain pretty easily, even if it is a little bit more. But like, for example, I should have used a channel lock. I had an oil filter that was on it was like a really weird mounting place for one of the cars I had, and I was just literally taking it off, but it was like almost fused with whatever, I don't even know, it was just gunked up, whatever. And I probably should have used something like a strap wrench, a channel lock, something like that. Maybe even just something that had more grip. And I literally like fucked my hand up doing that too, so bad that like I was told that the finger was broken sideways, or like kind of like, or I don't know if that might have been my thumb. Like, I was told that they're like, oh yeah, you either like sprained it or broke it or something. And I could tell it hurt a lot, so I made my own like little splint. And I chilled for a little bit. I even told you guys that I wasn't streaming for a bit. But like, I probably should have actually went and like, you know, gotten help for it or something like that. So like, I could probably break things with my own force before, you know, something else even happening to it, and still have the same situation. It's just like, it's kind of just stupid. I'm a little stupid in that way. Intentionally. Because like, I knew, I'm like, okay, this is not going to come off unless I use all my strength, but if I use all my strength, then the way I'm doing this, like, I could hurt myself. Whatever. Game's a little loud. Yeah, the music is a bit louder than the sound effects. Here we go. Adrenaline is wild. Yes, it is. It's like, then the next day is like, it's kind of shitty. Okay, now we got the actual fight. Distracting yourself from the pain of dying in DS3 by talking and reading chat. Exactly, see? That's why I was saying, like, people ask, oh, are runs easier if you do them recorded by yourself? Maybe you can focus on certain things a bit better, but will you be able to attempt it as many times? You probably will lose quality on the attempts because you're not really having something else going on that's cool too, right? Which is the bigger point of why you're going to do it. Okay, I don't want to get hit through the wall, but I'm kind of trapped there. Get the, yes! Oh, we locked in. I didn't lock into his head. Oh, I thought I got the riposte. Okay, I gotta go to the washroom really quickly, guys, and then I'm gonna just take a quick break to get a snack. Right after Iggy's comment, I have to follow it up with, look, there's nuts on camera. See that? What's your favorite thing? I'm gonna quiz you now. What's your top 3? And then tell me exactly when you watch them and prove it. What's the drink? It's Premier. It's just a protein shake. I was gonna make a smoothie again with kefir, but I'm gonna have that just because it's a bit more protein. And I am doing some exercise today, so I'm gonna try to hit a little bit of a higher goal. You had a smoothie week, no regrets. You had a smoothie for a week straight? Like, that's it? Like, only smoothies? Yeah, what I noticed is mixing, like, actual powder whey, at least the ones that I have, with the kefir. It's okay, like I can kind of digest it, but I don't digest it as well as just the kefir by itself. And I was like, these things I know I 100% can digest. So, better protein probably will go down a little better. Even though there is some stuff in it that I would say is a little sketchy, but we're having fun, dude. I'm treating myself for beating Demon Prince right here. Oh, you have one smoothie a day. There was a time where I was having one smoothie a day as well. And I'd still say, like, in most case scenarios, that is my, like, midday meal. Because I only really eat, like, 2 meals, if that makes sense. To go snack and then 2 meals. Yes. There we go. What's the other demon doing? He's basically playing Super Mario 64, and he's on the endless staircase, but he hasn't gotten the stars to get in there yet. You tried eating your protein? You tried protein powder or eating it and just gave up? Wait. Okay, wait. I think I understand what you're talking about, but are you saying like eating actual like a protein source that's like an animal or something, or like something like a grain, or do you mean like eating the protein powder, like physically eating the protein powder instead of drinking it? Oh, meat. Yeah, no. So I eat a lot of meat every single day. Like if I were to eat more of it, I feel like I'm not really getting. Like it's almost not necessary. I probably eat the amount of meat that like 2 people eat in a day at least. The first meal I have is always the same, and it's a lot of protein. It's ridiculous. But again, the snacks just to have something in between as well. I could probably just do the 2 meals. I don't want to really eat like 1,500 calories a meal, so I do like 2 meals that are like the first one's about 1,000. It's pretty close, and then the second one's usually 1,200 to 1,600 if it has to be that. And the snack ranges from 4 to 6 depending on how much cardio. But like yeah, like my last meal is usually my biggest, and then like the first one's it's close to 1,000 by default. Because I can't really justify eating like more frequently the smaller meals. Do I aim for a specific amount of protein? I don't actually have like a number that's hard and fast, but because I eat like the same denomination of stuff for the first meal, and then the second meal can like change based on, you know, what I really, maybe what I feel like, what's available at the time that I eat it, what, maybe something I haven't had for a while, depends on what it is, but usually the protein that I get it's about like, I want to say, it's about 180 to 200 grams a day. Which I can do even less. I've done really well with 160 a day. So I don't really do the whole 1 gram per pound of body weight. But some days I'll have even more than what my body weight would be in protein, depending on if I like, let's say I was out all day and I ate at restaurants or like just places, and the way I wanted to eat there had to be pretty high protein every time. Then maybe I would eat 3 meals. Like the other day I had my first meal, which is about 80 plus grams. And then I had a second meal that was just chicken. It was just like a big chicken, I guess it was a chicken thigh that was giant. Or no, sorry, it was a chicken breast, and then it had like it had a wing as well. And then a salad. So like that chicken right there was pretty good. And then I had another meal that was pretty high protein after that as well. So like that was definitely over 200 total for the day. I think I might have even had a snack too. I might have had 3 meals and a snack. But yeah, I mainly aim, like if it's over 160, I'm good. All I need is like a little bit higher than half my body weight, and I seem to pretty much get the same kind of results usually. The problem is that you can't, I don't know, with the amount of carbs that I need to eat too, I can't really just eat protein and then be filled out, like have the glycogen, right, in the muscle. It's very difficult. Even then, I still don't even have a lot of carbs compared to what I used to. Okay, so at least now there's a chance. A little bit of a chance. Damage is so bad. 79 damage, dude. This is a really bad attack. Ooh, scary. So he's doing the laser now. Still put the orb there. Oh, but he's going backwards though, so we have to go in there. Forgot. Oh, this isn't, no, this is the same one. Oh no. Do you still have to back away? Damn it. Didn't realize how good you were at these games until you saw level 34 Elden Ring. Naked run beat Rykard. In your first playthrough, you couldn't beat him in level 90. Oh, Rykard's actually kind of tricky, actually, compared to like some of the bosses that are early on in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. He's actually a really good fight. He could have been saved for the end, I think. But I appreciate that, though. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Okay, we have the right one this time. Oh, we got the ring around the rosy here. What if he actually escapes? Nobody's fat, they're just doing a mega bulk. It's a good way to look at it if you know that you can maybe get to the mega maintenance and mega cut eventually. But that was kind of like my issue I had recently. I went on like a little bit too high of a bulk, and it wasn't even the plan. It was just kind of like I was hungry enough to eat that much food, and I did up my activity quite a bit, and my cardio did get better 100%. But it's just like it was kind of stupid to like eat the amount of calories I was eating for a couple weeks, or even I think it was like about 3 or 4, maybe almost 4 weeks. Towards the end of the month, it calmed down, but there was like some days that were probably 5,000, maybe even 6. I don't even know. Ridiculous. I did get stronger though. Like there was a lot of strength, but I could have gotten that strong without eating that much easily. So the dreaded dirty bulk. I've only done one other dirty bulk in my life, and it was consistent 4,000 calories a day for a really long time, and it was the worst decision ever, dude. Like, at least with this time, it's like there was enough other things going on where mentally I was like, okay, I feel a little better, because like I wasn't eating just like the worst things you could possibly imagine all the time, but then there was a little bit of that too. So, but the other one was like the things I was even making, like when I would cook food, were just, it was just terrible. It was very ill-informed in my opinion, so. Yeah, I try to, like, I've had people that I've worked with when I was making meal plans and stuff, and they're just like, should I do like a dirty bulk or should I eat this, that? And I'm like, you can, but like you won't really like function that well, I'll be honest. You'll have all these problems as long as you're okay with that. Like, unless again, you're doing like so super athletic shit and you're like using it all the time. Even then though, there still will be some things where it's not gonna be as good. You got quite a little bit of damage there, that's nice. Ooh, and then the early stagger. Okay, this is way better. I might even get bleed, it's possible. put himself right there. That's really bad, dude. I might be able to outrun this, though. This arena's so big. Let's try it. Because, okay, so we were wrong. Again, the order I did was the opposite. Is this just a guaranteed kill? No, dude, I actually ran away. Nice. And he might even be stuck. That's really cool. I'm just gonna eat right now then. Well, we get a break. All right, let's finish this fight off. Oh, that scared me. I thought it was something else. Where are we going? He's doing it again. Okay, running away might not... Oh, here we go. Nice. I was gonna say running away might not be as easy, but we staggered him. He's gonna try to do it again, I think. Yep. So I really have to be careful dodging this time.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I wonder if the wall can block it over
Rule
here.
number 34 of the pirate code. We should probably remove that one.
Dude, yo, that's crazy. Most of it got blocked. Ah, that's the best attempt so far. Let's go and do princes again. It was easier because he didn't have 16,000 HP. Is that how much Madeira has by default? That's a lot. It kind of reminds me of like Yorm without, like when you have a max upgraded weapon on Yorm, but then imagine you found Madeira at the point that I did with, I think it was like a +2 or, oh no, sorry, it was +2 right away and then we upgraded, right? Yeah, that would basically be like Yorm normally with a fully upgraded weapon. Still the one boss that you can't fight. Okay, so there's a guide that I made for the game. If you type in !guide and you're willing to use that as like a tip, it kind of shows how for Madeira, you literally don't need to do much. You just run away from him and he'll miss you on most attacks. You just literally run straight backwards. There's only so many things you actually have to roll, right? He's a really easy fight when it comes to spacing. When the fire giant shoots the fast fireball and then you get stuck on a pebble. That's pretty funny too. Dude, Fire Giant is I'll be honest, we came a long way with Fire Giant, so it's not as bad as it used to be. If they made that idea though in this game, I mean, I don't even want to imagine if it was earlier than this one. That would be terrible. You wouldn't even just have like getting stuck on stuff. You'd have hitboxes of the fire that reach like 5 feet to the side. Giant Lord on DS2 where he slams his sword and you're not even in the same area code. Like you could literally, if you try to take a plane to go and see him from where you're located, you might not even land in the area in the same day. That's how far away you are and he kills you. He kills you after you turn the game off and then you load back up again and you're already dead when you weren't even playing the game. That's how ridiculous it is. Also, I probably should have taken the other lift there. I had the other one. Would have been a bit better. Oh, yo, I have Alluring Skulls as well. So we could use that for Demon Prince on the... Oh, that would let... Oh, I would have been able to stagger him. It'd be way better. Okay, so if we go back to Demon Prince again, I'm going to try the Skulls and just use all of them in the one fight. Because I think that's the only thing in the game that's left as a boss that we could really be helped with, right? I could have used them to get through some of the areas a little bit easier, but that's kind of like a toss-up because the enemies, not all of them are going to go for it, and I could still die from some of the scary enemies. So yeah, saving it for him would have been good. Oh, there we go. I'm freezing, dude. I gotta get a... I might actually grab a sweater. Like, this room is so cold. I gotta put the space heater in it. I have one. I just hope it wouldn't, like, cause a problem. There's a lot of electronics in here and shit. I'm actually really cold, though. Used to watch me 3 years ago. Do you still work out, Kuro? I'm gonna be working out until I die, pretty much, or until they rip my arms and legs off, and then I'm just a torso that crawls on the ground and uses my teeth to do pull-ups and shit. So yeah, forever, man. It's not really a hobby. It's more of just like a. I look at it as an instruction book. It's page number like 3 out of
on my way.
Many of the essential things you just absolutely need to do for self-preservation. But I do it on a level that obviously there's some aspects that are probably not as healthy as it could be. So I'm adding in extra types of exercise and mobility to help with that, and it's definitely really helping. But in terms of like classic lifting, though, I think that that's just an instructional thing, right? It's not really like a choice for me. But yeah, it's good to see you, though. How are you doing? Yeah, that was much better. I guess the R2s were open. We got the fog. I don't think he has the effect on him on this arena for whatever reason. Because I would have been dead right there, I think. I might be able to actually chill, like, way back here. Oh, wow, okay. So we figured out a way to get a little bit more damage. I wonder if his elbow can kill me. Now I kind of feel silly. This was a lot better than I thought it was. It's because the effect doesn't exist. I was trying to play it as if it was a normal fight. This would never happen, though. Like, we can go behind him, dude. What happens if we go... Wait. Should I check? Oh my god, dude. You can see... Whoa. That's freaky. That's freaking me out. I don't want to look at that anymore. That's giving me, like, weird feelings. That's really creepy. Dude, he's outside of the arena. We got him, nice. He likes his brother a little too much. What? Wait. What was going on there? There was a dude coming out of the ground, but he was dead, though. What? What's happening? Oh my god. That's crazy. Dead tired from work, but you're managing, Kuro. Well, I hope that you have a relaxing time here as you watch me just get eviscerated by random things. Although you made it to the point where, like, that went really well. So we might be out of the woods a little bit on this run. There is definitely some scary things coming up, though. Oh, I'm glad to see you here, though. Thank you so much for spending some time that you do have free outside of your work. That does mean a lot. As much as, like, obviously I say I appreciate a lot of stuff, too. I do think that if you're going to choose to entertain yourself with this, if this is, like, one of the few things that even more so is cool than just, you know, randomly just kind of bouncing around through everything. So, you know, some people, they, like, literally watch quite a bit of the actual stream. I think even just 30 minutes of it's pretty crazy. Not expecting to see Walnir's coccyx today. That was so scary. And it was even creepier because, like, he doesn't have a hitbox there, too. So it's like they just didn't account for that. Like, no one's ever gonna go and hit his tailbone or whatever, the coccyx bone. So wait, how do we get her to progress to it? Oh, I have to put all the cinders. And then I think we've done all of them, right? Yeah, we did Aldrich. We put that one there. Who did we just beat? I beat Dancer and Walnir in place of Twin Princes. So it does Ludleth, he doesn't count though, right? Oh, I have the Soul of a Crystal Sage now. Did we just get that? Okay, so we got Red Tear Stone. Nice. That's really good. I don't really want any of the other items.
Now.
So yeah, that ring is gonna help a little bit. Some of the fights that are coming up, like probably not Half-Light, but particularly Demon Princess, is gonna speed it up a lot if we just do it perfectly. Wait, I want to do the skip here. And here too. Oh, we already did that one, damn. It was already there. Perfect. This is Black Friday in the US right here. Walmart doors opening. You just have someone walking through you as if like you're not there, pushing you. It's like, I don't even need to push you with my hands. I'll just walk straight and like everything will get pushed out of the way so I can get that deal on that LCD TV. LED, whatever the hell. Can never get that glitch. Oh, the skip for the throne? You just basically have to push the button when your foot's like kind of close and you just fall. because the dude just kind of like reaches out to the side and then boom.
And the lords go without thrones.
It's not even like really what's it called? I wouldn't even say it's a skip that even saves that much time. It's literally only valid on the speedrun because it's like any single fraction of a second or even 1 full second that you can save is relevant if you can arrive at the position for it just as quick as you'd normally go through there and click the button, right? But I just thought it was funny because I want to see what it would look like now. It's been a while. This guy's hat looks kind of like a mushroom now I think about it. Like, what if we discovered that every time you put the Xanthus crown on, that your head turns into a mushroom, and then we just need someone to debug the game to remove it while it's still on the character, you know, like technically, right? That'd be amazing. Become a mushroom man. Oh, Frida again? Is this Frida phase 1 though? Oh boy. So this shouldn't be as bad as the one for Deacons. Oh, I forgot about that. Where do you fight Cinder then? So the way it works, Revu, is that it doesn't necessarily randomize everything where you have to find every boss in the game. Like, it could be that multiple things pop up that are the same. With this one, though, we have actually gotten kind of lucky where there hasn't been multiple things, but then, like, what happened, for example, is we've seen Frida twice. So that's the first part of the fight, because it's a 3-part fight. Part 2 and 3 are connected depending on, I guess, whatever arena it gets shuffled to. Part 1 is a separate thing. So we're not going to see some of the bosses in the game just because of that right there, right? Nothing's actually randomized back to what it would normally be, though, so that's good. So this has been like pretty good with the logic of the randomizer. And then Nameless King, for example, on the bird is in place of Dragon Slayer armor as one thing, but then we fought him just phase 2 in place of Yorm. So I guess with that math, you'd have at least, what would it be, like one? I'm trying to think of what would be in place. Yeah, it'd be at least 2 things now that we won't see, from what I can remember. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else as well. I think there's 2 things we won't see. But yeah, we actually did fight Cinder in place of Aldrich though, so that was pretty funny. And then Cinder, I'm very, very good at Cinder, so that's not even a problem. No matter what amount of HP he has, I should be able to be good on that. But apparently I'm not good on this one. I'm gonna get better on this. The frost doesn't work? Yeah, that's actually kind of nice. I'm kind of happy that when you go for the backstab and you miss, it actually counts as an attack still. That's really funny. I'm pretty sure in DS2 that was not a thing. Like, you couldn't take damage or deal damage to the enemy if you went for the, like, to grab them to get the backstab. Oh, the frost is there on that attack. Oh wait, sorry. You probably meant like frost in terms of it's not an effect on phase 1 for the like the attacks that go along the ground that she does. it's working on that attack too. So it's not like a glitch or anything. Vadim, it's going good, dude. How about you? How was your day? Got super lucky today, actually. Weather got kind of bad, but I found the sun, dude. I literally found the sun. Just a moment. I found it. She's going for it. Where is she? Anytime! Okay. That scared the hell out of me. Jeez. Okay, that's a little scary. I think phase 1's harder than phase 3, dude. I'll be honest. There's just not as many backstab opportunities, it seems like. Unless I'm literally just playing really bad right now. I don't know. Doing good. It's 3:53 a.m. for you. Are you usually up at that time, or is this like a rare thing? Ooh, rip. Damn, that's gonna be a longer one. First time fighting her, this screwed you up so much you don't know why, Friker. I died on Frida for 5 hours when the DLC came out. The only condition I will say, though, I was level 1 for it. But still, I think it still would have been at least like 2 hours of deaths, 2 or 3. And it's pretty up there for a leveled character on DLC. Especially because like at this point in time, like the games weren't as hard as some of the stuff. Like, okay, if we're going to compare this to Millennia and Elden Ring, that's an example. Obviously, it's not as hard as that. I'd even say Malekith is harder than this. But for the time, though, yeah, like I think I would have spent a while even if I was leveled. And then Demon Princess was... it's probably about, I want to say 5 hours as well. Madeira was 7, I think. It was quite a lot. And then the funniest thing is Madeira's the easiest one out of all of them, too. Did this on release level 1. So the thing with DS3 that I said when it was coming out is that there'll never be a 4th game. Technically, like, the trilogy is basically over, so I'm gonna do the whole thing level 1 blind. And so I did the whole thing blind as the first playthrough. It took 220 hours, I believe. And then longest fight was Nameless at about 20 hours for the blind fight. And then I did the DLC, and I think around... DLC 1 was roughly... I want to say about 10 hours max, and then the second one was a little longer than that, and they were also SL1 as well. But in between that, I had done runs and everything, so it's like I was much better at the game at that point. If I had played the game blind completely, and the DLC was already out when I played it, level 1, that would be like another story. It'd be very scary. But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever do that again for a game. It was just because it was the last one of the series. Is this a DLC boss, Nokos? It's from the first DLC that we were just in. Before Millennia, Frida was the longest fight that you did. Took you a few days. That's pretty standard, I think, just because like you always think it's over on that second part, and then they literally pull the Rickrolled on you. So it's like, oh, Titanite Slab, I won. And then it's like, oh, she's coming back to life. Never mind. Oh, it's even worse than the other part if you don't know what you're doing. Or there's more, we'll say there's more attacks that are dangerous if you've never seen them. But I think now that I'm doing this again for the first time in a while, the third part was actually easier because you can get all the backstabs. She does a lot of attacks like right in front of you, or you can just go behind her. Because your schedule, you're supposed to only be up during the day and sleeping during the night, but your sleep got so bad that basically everything switched around. Did you just not have the ability to sleep the one day or something, and then it just kind of flipped? Phase 1 was always BS. It was because you were able to bait the phase 3 much easier. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. There's just like more attacks that are pretty short and like also not as risky to roll into. And she has that attack where it's like the same thing as the jump on this one, but it has the blue effect on the weapon, and that one doesn't have the AoE like behind her. Which is weird because like the animation for the melee part of the attack is much easier. Well, actually, I guess technically it's the whole thing is easier overall, but I was like, why wouldn't they just make that the phase 1 version, and then they put this version of the jump attack in part 3 and exclusively only have that. That would be way better. You can kick her out of that? That's crazy. I was curious. I can't believe I used to be able to backstab that too. That's so fast. Oh my god. When did I reach Frida? This one? Like literally just probably about 15 minutes ago or less. 10 to 15 minutes ago. Okay, I think this is gonna be the one. I probably could have got this first try, just again, I need to remember some of the stuff. I was like looking for easy backstabs when there was none there. That could have worked. Maybe, okay, maybe I locked off on that attack and then I just kind of like recovered into her on a weird angle or something. I don't know. We got the Plin Plons coming in. You know, it's actually really like a cool idea I just thought of because of this piano. I did the Gwen theme on guitar. Dude, I want to make like a jazz Gwen theme. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. Gwen theme, but like weird chord voicings, and then just you got like jazz drums behind it. That'd be so chill. It would almost kind of be like you feel like you're in like a jazz club or something. Or like you're in the lobby of a really cool place. And then no one likes the music because they don't understand what's going on. But then they hear the Plin Plon and they're like, oh, that's Gwen. Like, I kind of like jazz now. We can gateway people into jazz with this melody, man. It's got to use some chromaticism and some really, really out there delivery, and then we're good. Charismatic purple? Wait, what? Nope. That could have got me killed if it actually let me do the backstab and she didn't back up. We got locked into like a nice combo there. Based on your damage and HP, you're supposed to backstab her 19 times. Oh, it's a simple task. We'll just, you know, it'll be maybe 20-25 and then we'll win. Like the amount of erosion that'll happen to the landscape in the time, this won't even be a mountain anymore. Well, it'll be like a pit, basically. Hopefully there's no other phase. Oh, we got Drake Blood Gauntlets. Nice. Okay, so that's the game beaten level 1. Random enemies and items, but we're still going for everything. We got to get all the stuff. So I'm going to save the cutscene. I'm not going to actually link the flame yet. We'll come back. What we could do, could go to Ring City and then just check Demon Princes. Because we've already seen where they are, so what could be in there, you know? Haven't seen Gale. I haven't seen Abyss Watchers at all. Haven't seen Curse Rod of Greatwood. There's been like a demon that's not Old Demon King, but I think he's a little cooler. So Old Demon King's not there yet. Osiris isn't there yet. There's quite a lot of stuff we haven't seen. Demon of Hatred. Well, if we get Demon again, that's, yeah, I don't want that. Oh, guys, look, it's unfortunate that I have walked off the cliff. Wait, before I do that.
Oh,
I was trying to make a joke. I think we want to purchase items here. Okay, the items suck. No, we're going to walk off the cliff. Oh, no, I stumbled off the cliff. Oh, it's over. You can't take fall damage. Wow, it's insane that dust actually allowed my ankles to not break, even though physics still apply everywhere else. I hope this enemy doesn't kill me. Okay, that's actually not even a joke. That was in like the ACL right there. What if they just badly randomized and they're not present in the seed? I wouldn't even say that's badly randomized, because when you think of random, because you can take parts of fights and that can just be one boss and then the other part could be another one, you're going to eliminate some of the possibilities, and then just things becoming themselves would also be pretty common in Dark Souls 1. That happens almost every run. I slipped and didn't break my legs. Wow, gosh, I hope I can't fall further than that without dying, because then it would be realistic, and this would be real. Oh no, I'm definitely going to die from this one, surely. Nope. Feel just the same as before I fell off the 250-foot cliff. Let's run immediately right after, because our legs are in perfect condition. Physics don't matter, the game isn't real. Yeah, that's true. Like, okay, ultimately we're gonna get to that as the solution for every single problem in the game. The game's not real, solves everything. But before that point though, if we're gonna like kind of take it as like a somewhat real fiction that we're just living in, its own little fiction realness, I do need to stress how silly it is that you can't take fall damage and some of this stuff. But like, without a good explanation, right? There's no explanation that's good enough in my opinion. The safety circle? I don't think the safety circle matters though. There's certain heights, like you need to be made of different material, but then at that point you would go through the earth. You'd make a crater in it probably when you land. Like, that's what I mean. It's just, what is the ground made of? Wait for a super realistic game and then the hero jumps down from 1 meter and just breaks ankles, end of story. You know, it's actually funny. I said if I ever made a game, it would be like good gameplay and everything. It'd be pretty cool, good action, but then like the character would be able to trip. Like they'd be able to trip on themselves. They'd be able to trip on like stones in the ground. They'd get out of breath, so they'd have like literally not just stamina for actions, but they wouldn't even be able to move because they're exhausted. They'd have to eat food and stuff like that to live, and they'd have to be hydrated. There'd be so many like ridiculous conditions that would just not make it fun. So people would probably just go back to real life. But at that point, yeah, at least we made a game. Double jump, but you break your legs if you do, and you have to play the rest of the game in a wheelchair. I would say that double jump wouldn't break your legs. I'd say if you double jumped, if you tried to double jump, it would just look like a regular jump, and then your legs would shoot out again, and you'd land straight-legged, fall back, and then probably like have a head injury of some sort. But yeah, I want to see like different types of broken bones that like take like literally the whole game to heal, and then also like torn muscles, tendons, ligaments, all this stuff. Bad joints where like your arm just doesn't swing with as much power because you didn't like do like mobility, and then also on top of that, the NPCs are like really, really greedy and they don't help you. Like they literally just try to like tell you the incorrect information so they can get your items and kill you. Play IRL virtually. Unfortunately, it's probably not as fun as it seems. There'd just be a lot of brain power for a very inaccessible and like janky version of the same thing. Okay, so I know we can check the items here at some point, but I'm just gonna go straight to Demon Princes. You don't have the angel trying to kill us, that's nice. A little bit of freedom here. Weapon of choice or randomized. So all the items are randomized. I didn't start with this weapon by choice. It's not a bad weapon by any means. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty crazy. They just got the broadsword. As I'm talking about the weapon, that's so funny. Yeah, what are the chances that that's an auto drop at that exact time? That's just ridiculous, man. The odds of that are pretty slim. But yeah, now we got the actual good weapon for SL1, so I could use that if I get the upgrades. But we still only have 4 chunks, though. I gotta find someone I can buy chunks from. But yeah, so what happens when you randomize the items? So the character classes from the beginning start with different armor, and they start with different weapons as well. The only condition I think that's present in this, it might not be true, but I'm gonna assume that it's the case, that level 1 can use, like, it gives you a weapon you can at least use by two-handing it. Because I think there's a setting that says requiring weapons to be two-handed is a potential function of the beginning, like where it'll give you a non-requirement weapon that, you know, it has almost the whole strength requirement, but then if you do two-handed, it meets it. So I couldn't see it starting us with a weapon we can't use in general. That'd be crazy. Oh, we got Pontiff as well. Nice. Okay, well, I'm gonna parry him. I'm so bad at that parry, like, or it's not even that I'm bad at it. It's just such a hard window to parry that you usually end up either dying or take a lot of damage, and it still works. I thought that maybe I could get it that time. How's that possible? So what happens is, like, in this game, if you're a little late on the parry frames, and if the hitbox of the attack is a certain kind, like that, you can take damage and still parry, but that one just does a lot of damage, so you die if you're level 1. But it's funny because I think I've only parried that attack without taking damage once, and I might even be wrong. I might just be like misremembering it. I'm pretty sure almost every time, could be actually every time, that I've always taken damage on it. But the fact I keep trying tells me I've seen it once where it works. I don't know. Have logic enabled like Elden Ring. There is a bias, like a curve of difficulty based on where you'd normally find items for upgrades. Like you'll find regular Titanite in earlier areas, chunks in later areas, so on, all that. And then the bias is that, like, the enemy curve is not actually affected the same way, so like it can put some ridiculous things right away. What I did though, so I have a phone recording of my screen when I started this, before I started the very first stream for it, with all the settings, and it'll be in the final video that's edited. Same thing with the other randomizer we did. I have videos of the settings that you can see off my actual screen of what I did, and the seed number and everything, so you could check it if you wanted to. If you wanted to play it and stuff. Don't die, no! I forgot, that's so quick. Wonder if you'll be unfortunate enough to get Gale in a small room. That's the thing that probably will end this. Gale in a small room, or Gale with another enemy at the same time. Because he has the crossbow, he's got the lightning. The discs, dude. The discs going through something and then coming back at you again. Can't even see them. Okay, I was gonna try to parry that, but I don't think you can. Oh, that's, yep, dead. Oh, we can parry in this phase too, I forgot about that. I don't know if I can switch to two-hand really fast though. This hat's helping with the vision. It does block quite a few things. On Gravetender, when I was parrying him, I couldn't see his sword sometimes. Oh, it's the stab attack. Okay, we can't parry that. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 of them that I can go for, but I'm thinking of the one that's just like the dash forward. Oh, that's Red Tearstone, I think. Oh, that one can be parried too, yes, yes. Just the timing's a little scary. Yeah, I'm not gonna play around with that health. That's not worth it right now. I wonder if they're gonna be able to fix the audio for the projectiles in this ever, because it's been a while since this has been out. There we go. Ooh, he got stuck on something, I think. So yeah, we gotta do like approximately another like 8 of those or something like that. I don't even know how many. Something like that. Oh, it's really good RNG. Nice. Ooh. Getting pretty lucky here. Just can't have him follow up. So I'm not even gonna risk parrying the other attacks. I want to win on this one. Like, I know you can, it's been a while. So if you see Pontiff again, I will be doing that. Or even in the regular game, I'm gonna go back and try that. It's a weird distance for them right there. If he was about to run towards me, I don't know where he'd end up. Kind of far apart. See, we got so lucky for that one back. Or it wasn't, I don't know if it was back to back, but it was like pretty close proximity for all those attacks. been like a good minute here. Oh, okay, perfect. If the Phantom delayed an attack that was the explosion, it linked up perfectly with the recovery, that would be probably impossible there, but I don't know if he can do that though. Because he seems to kind of correct like what he's doing within the time that we arrive there. Sometimes like they don't attack when they're supposed to, they kind of like just bug out. And then even there's like a delay between them because something happens. Nice. This could be dangerous. Oh, scary. Oh, get out of there, get out of there. Lock off, okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, he's flinching. Nice. I think that's it. Nice, dude. Don't jinx it. All right, that was actually still a little bit stressful, even though it wasn't Demon Princes. The butt shrinked by a significant amount during that dangerous encounter. I think that if there was also coal in the same region as you just mentioned, it would probably turn into a diamond with the compression levels. I think the PSI on the behind would be enough to create diamonds at this point. And the hand sweat would be enough to potentially purify into water for a small village that has not seen rain since Toto, when he's talking about the song. Svart, what's up, dude? Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Any hard bosses left? Oh, there's like some stuff that I've done that I haven't been able to go back to and beat yet. So Demon Princes is probably like one of the easier ones just based on the arena that it's in. And then we got Half-Light in place of Osiris. Or Osiris, sorry. And then we have... Isn't there something else we opened? I'm trying to remember. I guess we killed Walnir and Dancer. I'm trying to think of what else there is. But yeah, technically, I guess Demon Princes, and you could consider Half-Light pretty tricky too. Yeah, I haven't seen Gale yet. I haven't seen Osiris. I haven't seen Twin Princes. I haven't seen technically the Lothric, like Lothric specifically. I've seen Lorien, but not Lothric. I haven't seen Aldrich. Curse Rotted Greatwood, and like a few other things. I think. Oh, Abyss Watchers as well. Yorm we did see. Vord I did see. Vord was Pontiff. Yorm was Abyss Watchers. Champion Gundyr I haven't seen yet, but I've seen Udex Gundyr in place of Walnir. And then where is this? Mausoleum Lookout. So what I know that actually exists right now that we've opened up but not completed is Osiris is replaced with Half-Light. And then I think that's it. I think that's the only thing we've opened that I haven't done yet, that I can at least remember. I know Champion Gundyr would be after that, so we can check that. But I want to wait until I have plus 10 for Half-Light. We need some more chunks. So, oh shit. Which are not going to be achieved by falling off the roof there. But if I can find some in an area as a break from whatever this is, being that it's like really difficult to get through the DLC, then I'll do that. But I feel like this Demon Princess technically counts as, it's a double fight, but it's a single ID for the fight as far as I know. So I don't think we're going to get 2 enemies for that. And there's nothing we could really get that'd be worse. Also, that just reminded me too, we actually have Demon Princes on the replacement for Grave Tender, and that was actually almost completed. So I'm going to go back and do that soon too. This is actually a lot easier because we don't have the ghosts, which is nice. Good start, yeah. Nothing like falling off the cliff and breaking your entire body. Also, by the way, is this starting time a little bit better than like 8:30, 9 o'clock for you guys? I tried to make it as early as possible. Like, I know that if I streamed earlier in the morning, like we wouldn't have actually been live for as many hours, so it wouldn't have been productive to get this done. Much better for EST? Okay, cool.
Many of us are
Yeah, it won't always be the case. Sometimes I'll be live a little bit earlier. And then when the sun is actually out later, I'll be able to actually probably do some of the stuff I do earlier in the day later too, which is nice. And then still get a bunch of stuff done after that. Oh shit. Got Karthus Milk Ring, nice. It's kind of weird. Don't kill me. Oh my god, that was scary. Saved by the heal. Whatever you have to do to make it the best for you. Well, that's kind of like what I'm prioritizing, but I do want to make it a somewhat effective time for my peak time, because my peak time's 6 p.m. and we're slightly changing that now. So I want to usually be alive 2 hours before peak is usually a good idea. That's the latest possible, but then I had 2 peaks before we were doing long streams. Como estis? Por qué? This is fine, the burning dog meme. That should have been what I put on Twitter, actually. I was looking for something that would have been a really good reference to the statement I was making. That would have been a really good one. So yeah, how's everybody's weekend going so far? Anything cool happen? Or very, very not cool that is notable? Ooh, I want the item though. Okay, we're not going to worry about items right now. We'll just get through this. We'll open up bonfires, then we'll go item hunting after. Might have to go backwards, but that probably should be the priority. Even if I see one close and I know I'm going to die. I've been having the habit of trying to pick stuff up at any cost on this. So we're going to kill that right now. I think Soul of Cinder might be a bit harder because you haven't learned how to dodge the 5-hit combo. You haven't fought SOC in years. I think typically he takes the most practice time from most people that I've seen play the game, no matter how good they are at other games. Even for me too, is 15 hours to complete him blind level 1, and then like for the first playthrough. Nameless was harder, but then after that, SOC still remained the hardest out of everything with practice. So even now, the only reason he's like pretty damn good in terms of consistency is because I practiced him way more than everything else by like probably 100 times more or something like that. He's got Filianora's thing, which is actually part of the DLC. That's interesting. I feel like there's good replacements for the big dudes. Like these tree guys are kind of scary. Got some pretty, oh my god, dude, Mr. Krabs hanging out. Okay, let's get the first bonfire over here. Doing some groceries for next week, purchasing many new whole spices and stuff to spice up the curry game. Ooh, yo, what are the spices that you're getting? How do you make the curry? How are things going with this run? It's gone a lot smoother than the other one we did, but we got screwed over. I said it was easy too soon, and then we got a pretty tough late game. So I'm hoping that kind of improves a little bit. But like this one started off being much easier, and then actually just got kind of scary. But I am better at this game, so it should reflect at least. The funny thing is we haven't actually, like, other than just maybe some rings to boost stats, I haven't had a weapon yet. I guess we got the broadsword. We did get the broadsword. We haven't had a weapon that's not a regular Titanite weapon that is really, really good as far as I can tell from the inventory. So like the materials I'm getting, like I literally just got the final chunk that we needed to be able to get this to +10 right there, which is hilarious, right? And it was on the way to where we're going, so that's really nice. But that was like just now, so before that, I don't think there was a weapon we could have used other than this that was effective. Cardamom pods and powders, garam masala, cumin seeds, some Indian specialty store finds. Nice, that's awesome. I never buy like the fresh spices or anything, but sometimes like I've known some people that will grow things, and then they'll just give me them. But yeah, I gotta up the spice game too. All right, that's not really relevant right now. Is Madeir gonna be here? I still see him, because this is a scripted event on the bridge. Oh shit, wait. I forgot. Oh, it sucks. And we were just about at the spot where we could have survived too. That's crazy. I thought it went the whole way. I was just spam the roll. Been playing through DS1 for the first time recently. You're at Duke's Archives. You're enjoying it. I'm glad you're having a good time on DS1. Is it the remaster? Yeah, we should have got that door. I thought maybe there is another one. I can't remember if you get in that room from somewhere else or it's actually just the way that we were going. Because usually, I think I don't do it because the ghosts are so ridiculous that they'll snipe you from anywhere. Oh my god. Rip. Dude, is that like 100,000? That's insane. Playing the remaster, good. That's cool. Yeah, the DS1 run that we did recently, it just made me like realize how much I actually really enjoy that game, even with just mods still. I bet you even casually it'd be fun if we did something that was a little bit challenging. Miho, how are you doing, dude? I think I read the thing you said. I'm not sure if I said hi to you though. How's your weekend so far? Do best when you have a big stock of dry goods spices because it narrows the fresh purchases to garnishes and coriander. So are you like a chef, JJ? Are you like super hardcore with the chefing? Have you ever had to deal with feeling burnt out on these games? You have 3 characters in Elden Ring and struggled to finish any of them? I've definitely been there before, but it only happened twice. So SL1 speedrunning for the world record on this was one of them, and then the very first hitless all bosses run on DS1 was another one. So for me, it's a little bit difficult. I tend, like, one of my strengths are that I can do things that are really not accessible because of just people's patience. In general, like forever. Like if, for example, like let's say I had interest in figuring out how to do something that doesn't have maybe a value to you, like a really weird thing. Like maybe I want to stand on one toe and like touch the you know, something weird or do something strange. Like I'll do it forever until I do it. It's not really a big deal. So I don't really have a filter when it comes to what happens, what needs to be done to do something. It's more so just that if I don't do other things as well as that thing enough that make, you know, life higher quality, then yeah, I'll just get burned out like anybody because I'm not doing enough things, right? So I just have to do a balance of things in general. But I can still hard focus on one concept of something for probably, I would say, like at least 100 times longer than most people I know, because most of them won't even do it in the first place. So that goes for almost anything in general. If it just has to be interesting. So I find this stuff really interesting still. But I will say there's a difference. So like this game is less interesting than DS1 was when we did it, but only by a little bit. But it's kind of fun because like we're doing something I haven't tried, and then it is actually a little bit challenging. You know, it's taken a while. And the prospect of getting really good at a randomizer run with a seed that I don't actually understand right off the bat is a really cool thing. So I totally understand why people are doing like hitless runs of it, deathless tournaments, you know, even though those can be kind of shaky. But yeah, it's like it's a cool prospect because it actually trains real-time problem solving that you couldn't possibly train for. You'd only have to have fundamentals. So it's like a really cool game sense thing with AI. But other than that though, yeah, I can do a lot of tasks in general really diligently without being burnt out. It doesn't really matter what it is, as long as there's like a meaning to it. But I have a very hard time with stuff that's meaningless to me, for sure. You have a completionist attitude, so you think the overwhelming amount of things in the game seems to put you off. Oh, that's fair. That's definitely a thing, for sure. You don't want to miss anything. So I think I'm the exact opposite then. So for me, completing the whole game in terms of collecting everything doesn't really matter if I'm not going to use the stuff, but then I might also make something that I could do a smarter way harder just because I find that more interesting. And like, I wouldn't say I'll complain about it or struggle that much, but if there is any struggle or resistance at a certain point, like I did it to myself. It wasn't really like the game is just made unfair. I just did something crazy. What's your favorite From Software game? At the moment, it's Elden Ring. I'm sure it's probably going to still be that for a while. It goes all the way into Pokemon and other games with good randomizer settings. Love how people have reinvigorated RPGs. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think, again, if you have a good base gameplay, that's all you need. Got Midir in Tree Balls Arena? I did, so I've already seen Midir. He could still pop up again, but it's probably unlikely that he will. And then I still have to kill Demon Princes and Half-Light, but they're in first DLC and then also in the King's Garden. Yeah, Carl, what's your favorite game? That goes for anything. It doesn't even mean FromSoft, but like, what's your favorite game overall? Okay, we got the shortcut finally, dude. I was still kind of just like debating. I'm like, I don't think it actually opens like that, but it does. Do I cook at home often? I cook at least once a day, but usually twice though. And then I wouldn't say the second thing counts as cooking all the time, because half the time it's just like a thing that's pretty easy to make, right? Like you guys saw I brought the smoothie with the nuts on stream. I eat the smoothie and the nuts pretty often as my main snack. But sometimes what I'll do is if like, for example, I have something other than that and I'm not home or something, then I'll maybe make another meal. Depends on what's going on, but I cook at least one time a day, sometimes two. So you can roll this. Oh, there we go, perfect. And then I just need to literally do the leap of faith here. It's gonna come back around, right? There's no sound for his fire, which is really weird because like he's not actually randomized. That's just like a scripted event no matter what. So that's really weird. Ooh. Cooking as necessary, less labor the better. I enjoy making things for other people much more than I do for myself. So I don't really put effort when it comes into myself, but if I'm cooking something for another person or like multiple people, then I'll go pretty hardcore with that at times. And I have luckily gotten some good feedback. I know some people that are like 4-star chefs, or like they've actually been trained, and they have given me some validation for some of the dishes I've made. They're like, yeah, it is actually like super high end. But I feel like anybody can cook really well. You just have to do like basically my rule is you screw up something 3 times. On the 3rd time, if you have paid attention to what wasn't well in terms of the cook time, the seasoning, the prep type of you know, maybe like the pre-cook. Maybe you have to prep for like 24 hours before or something earlier in the day. If you learn 3 times should be enough to make something almost like to the standard that's above average for sure, easily. So even like the worst person that doesn't even know how to use like a stove or something, like you can learn within just screw up something 3 times. You're good. If you haven't learned by then you're doing the same things. Like, so, but with cooking, you do have to make mistakes. Like, you cannot just be perfect right away all the time. That'd be pretty miraculous if you're pretty new to it. And then just cook like different types of cuisines from different places, like different types of cultures of food. And then you're good too. Or experiment with substitutions for ingredients and freestyle. You know, intuitively add things and then see if your intuition's good. And then you have to find like the complementary flavor profiles, textures, stuff like that. But yeah, in terms of effort for myself, like I'll never spend like that much time. It's not gonna do much. It's probably actually gonna be harder to like justify the meal because it's gonna not be fitting into what I want to eat, right? What are your favorite any 3-ingredient recipe? 3 ingredients. 3-ingredient recipe. I have no idea actually. It's an interesting one. I'm trying to think of like what the best, like, because I can think of a 3-course meal if you don't count seasoning or other aspects of like making something taste good as ingredients, but I guess that would definitely already be too much. I don't know, man. I've made very good, I make very good salmon, I make very good steak, I've made very good sushi before. Can make a lot of Thai food pretty well. Make a lot of vegetarian and vegan food taste super good. I can make like basically like low or no carb food substitutes that taste very much like the originals. And I'd say like this is way more than 3 ingredients, but I make really good like desserts. Specifically like I have a protein pancake, protein waffle recipe that's just, it's definitely converted some people. Or like it's like the people that are really stubborn that don't want to admit it's good, they'll like ask, they'll be like, what's in this? Why does it taste like a dessert? Is it bad for me? And then they'll eat it and then they'll come back and say it was really good after, but they're a little skeptical at first. So I made a lot of like substitution stuff really well. I'm probably the best at that, I think. Recipe, I'm gonna make an actual recipe book one day because part of like what I do for the fitness coaching is I do the nutrition aspect. So when the website's up, which will be this year, there'll be something where you can get like a download for the recipes that are like I'm talking about, and then it'll be kind of like a thing where you can kind of set up the plan for yourself quicker rather than being on a call or something like that. So that's all planned out. I just have to actually get the person that does the back end to actually have the time to do it. So I definitely will incorporate like a electronic version of all the foods that I've made that I think are pretty good recipes. Because I have all of them saved. I have pictures of everything. I have everything written down or just in the head. What's in front of Half-Light, or what's in place of Half-Light? Where's the site? The website's not made yet. Like I said, it'll be made this year. Oh, we got Gale. Cool. Yeah, I have a website that is supposed to be made for someone else that I'm kind of like I'm doing the copywriting and the design for it, so I'm like captaining it with the back end person, because we started a thing where we were just going to be like offering websites to people that want to get competitive prices. Completed a contract, and then like there's another one we have right now, but the person's just taking some more time. So once that one's done, then we can work on the website that I want to do. And yeah, that's, I'll share it as soon as it's there. A cooking stream would go unfathomably hard. Dude, I actually had the setup to be able to do it before, but it's just like, how do I run the cables and like, or do I want to set up the whole computer in another room? Not really. That's kind of annoying. So I didn't have the laptop at the time. Or I think that like I was just kind of trying to figure out exactly what the parameters of like what it can actually achieve is. And I think it actually could stream. So what I'll do is eventually I can do something like that with just a laptop and a simple setup. Then maybe use my phone for chat or something with like maybe 1-2 cameras. But I just need to be in a situation where like it's, you know, enough space. It's a nice kitchen, all that. I had a ridiculously nice kitchen before here. So it would have been perfect. You guys might have seen it from the HelloFresh video a little bit. So I did some advertising for them for the sponsor. Yeah, cooking's fun. I want to take some more classes for it and just like learn some techniques that maybe I'm not as familiar with, or just learn some like a different type of food that I've never made before. Tomato, mozzarella, and basil. That's a pretty good 3-piece. I feel like you want to put that on something though, right? It's not too bad, I guess. What else? You know what? Best three ingredient thing, like literally just 3 ingredients: banana, peanut butter, and honey. There you go. Or not even peanut butter, banana, almond butter, and raw honey specifically. Goes really hard. Your home: lemon, olive oil, and garlic. Lemon, olive oil, and garlic is a 3-ingredient mixture of liquid gold. Oh yeah, sounds pretty good. Camera setups are hard to get right. It's like for a cooking stream, I feel like you want like either a really big camera angle or you want a lot of cameras. From what I've seen. So yeah, we got Gale, dude. That's crazy. And I haven't fought Gale for a while. It might just be the phase 1, which is really nice. But then who replaces Gale, though? Okay, I'm gonna pop the Ember and hope he doesn't kill me. Oh, he definitely tried to. I'm gonna quit out, though. Got here and you're already hungry for several things. That happens all the time, for sure. Like, that's a K-Witty thing in his stream. I remember he'd always talk about, like, he always just says, like, he wants, like, a bunch of different food throughout the stream, and then people are getting hungry and getting pissed off. They're like, oh my god. The overheads are awkward. I just haven't done this fight for a while. But yeah, they definitely... They do be hitting me for all my health and deleting the progress on the run. I certainly am being reset back to a place where I have to run back to him and kill him in a society. Wait, why is there no soundtrack for this one? Oh, wait, does it not pop up right away? Maybe that's the case. So he could be Argo, and then maybe Half-Light's a different enemy, dude. We might have to do Gale and someone else. Yeah, and that's like, dude, that's like 107 damage, Leafy, with a +8 right now. So again, I'm gonna go back and get upgrades if I don't get this one. I just wanted to maybe save the chance for it, just in case maybe we found more chunks and we got another weapon. See if we could just do as much as possible with just this, because the broadsword would be nice. But we are almost done technically. We only have, I want to say, other than like the Nameless King area, we don't have much left. So I have to go to Champion Gundyr to get the thing for that, I believe. Or, no, sorry, I think Osiris, right after Osiris. It's on the way to him. And then we get Nameless King area for the last place we go. I really hope it's not Gale phase 2 after this. This would just be brutal, dude. I'm actually shocked because I'm thinking like, man, how much, wait, what damage were we doing on the run when we did damage lists on this without our TSR? Like, that's just, there must be something I was doing. Or this weapon actually is just that bad, you know? Ooh, that's scary. Went underneath it by like a hair. Ooh. Camera angle went crazy. Oh, that was just like, I knew that like the timing on that, but that was like still, I thought I did not get the angle. The angle of the dangle was not proportionate to the heat of the beat there. Oh, the stagger, thank you. Oh, deleted! We did it, guys. That's all it was. Are you interested in playing the DS3 mods? So which ones in particular are we talking about? You might actually have missed some of the ones we did. There is a playlist on the YouTube if you type in !socials. It's called Modified Runs. So there might be some in there already that you might have in mind. Has Sigmire always been patches, or do they switch up sometime to the middle? So like, or are you talking about like him wearing Sigward's armor specifically? Or wait, I'm trying to think. Like, I'm pretty sure, doesn't he just wear the armor set? I actually can't remember how that works. So like that's part of the quest line with, I think you have to progress. Basically Sigward has to live from the demon specifically, and then you would have had to have done some other things as far as I know. He steals the armor, you give it back to him in the well. Okay, yeah, there you go. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he has to live from the demon, and then there's the well is in Cathedral before you get inside, and then he's up in the area where the bridge connects. Like those two areas. Gale Temper Tantrum. +8, you do wonder if it's doing more or less damage since that is all thrust damage. Yeah, I wonder how this is going to compare. More than the DS1 Rando Galaxy. Yeah, the thing with the DS1 Rando is Red Tearstone's 50%, right? So imagine we had, like I have Red Tearstone, but imagine it was 50% right now. That'd be crazy. Is this the last fight of the run? No, there's still a few things. We have to do Demon Princes in place of Grave Tender. Oh, there's actually a third thing I didn't do. I didn't do Grave Tender in place of Old Demon King either. So thankfully I remembered that. And then there's Half-Light in place of Osiris. We don't even know what Champion Gundyr is. And then there would be Wyvern and Nameless. So we have a handful of stuff left. But it could be done back to back. Maybe I'll be decent. Hardest out of all of those, I think, from like the ones we know, would be Half-Light. Just based on the fact that somehow... I don't know. Just... I'm going to have to do it with a bad weapon. Also, let me go get the upgrades. Who hasn't appeared? There's been a lack of appearance from Aldrich, Osiris, Abyss Watchers, Wyvern. I guess technically certain parts of certain fights. So maybe you think of like part 1 and 2. You could also add some extras there as well. there hasn't been... oh, there hasn't been Lorien specifically. Lorien has... or sorry, Lothric. Lothric. There's been Lorien without Lothric, but Twin Princess Phase 2 hasn't popped up. Curse Rotted Greatwood hasn't popped up at all. Where is the Warpeg? Oh, there we go. Get that plus 10. And it's crazy too, because if I get a Pyromancy hand right now, I can use Karthus Flamemark for this run, which is really good. Aldrich is a fraud. Aldrich is a pudding man that's eating Gwendolyn. He's a big pudding guy. So, oh, sorry, I got Deacons, yeah. Deacons was the first boss, technically Vort, like after the tutorial. So we did Sage and then Deacons, which is hilarious because in the order they appear, it would be like that, right? Oh, I haven't had Dragon Slayer Armor Phase 2. I've only had the Phase 1 of him.
Really, no.
Wait, is that guy turned into an enemy?
Please.
There's no way.
Red.
That's hilarious, dude. He was gonna chase me anyways. I had to kill him.
Help me.
I would normally let him live. I'd let him crawl all the way to the little hut over there, or the little tower thing. All right, what do we get? Is the cutscene gonna be weird? Oh, okay, wait, that's the same so far. I was like, what's in the chair? So Alexander, the title should explain what we're doing right now. Level 1 enemy and item randomizer, all bosses plus DLC. I think this is like the exact same cutscene. Some of the colors have been all trippy, where it's like, remember Lothric, he looked like he was made of chrome in the actual Twin Princess fight, but then it turned out to be Dancer. For Frida, did you have 3 bosses? Oh wait. Oh, we might have not done Frida. Oh, I haven't done Frida yet. I have to go back to Frida too. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I actually haven't checked that. We have to go there. What is that? Oh, we got Champion? Yeah, it's Champion. I can see the eyes. Okay, let me get the shield out. How did Gundyr make it to the desert? It's funny that he missed me there too. Classic, dude. Oh, I might be able to get like a burrito here. Let me see. I don't know if I could two-hand and burrito. Oh, you can! Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I should have known that because I think there was a run where I had to do that at one point. That's pretty cool, though. That's a lot of time that it gives you. That was unfortunate because the proximity. Oh, boy. We're becoming classic here with the runaway. It's never going to work. There we go. Okay, let's stop doing the burritos and just give myself a little bit more time to back up just in case. Is this attack? That was partial. That's crazy, dude. The stamina. Red Tearstone switch for the end, maybe? Possibly? Oh, no, I got greedy. I want to be fancy. All right, well, let's actually try next time. Can't believe you thought he was ridiculously hard on your first playthrough. He is ridiculously hard on a first playthrough. I would agree with that. I wonder if he's going to run for me now. Because I think he only walks in phase 1. I'm going to have to run all the way over there. Okay, I'll leave RTSR on in case he hits me into the range for it. And then, yeah, light equip load probably would help a little bit too. Put on better boots. Maybe we'll do the Cornyx armor. Did I only get 1 piece? Oh, there we go, yeah. Perfect. That looks really good, actually. I like that. He's like just spinning in circles. I don't think he can be poisoned, actually. I was going to try to do that. Yeah, Cornyx's set's one of my favorites, actually. Reminds me of a fancier version of Gold Hem Robes from DS1. He missed again. That's hilarious. Dude, that missing thing is so weird. There's not many enemies that they've ever made in anything that they've done that can do that. It's kind of reminds me of like when you try to do a two-hand attack on crystals, or either two-hand with a straight sword or something that goes overhead, and your finger hits the underside of the orb when you space it perfectly, but you attack after it passes. Like, that's a crazy hitbox. Okay, we're backing up just in case. Floating. Okay, we got good RNG on that. Nice. One more. Beautiful. Is there a phase 2 though? There is. It gets harder. Are you using FPS uncap? No, I'm just using the regular game, and then it has the randomizers on it. I don't think my computer could run this game uncapped that well, to be honest. It already struggled originally before I put a new CPU in it to even play the game. So, like, Elden Ring doesn't even run 60 FPS fully. It's like kind of in between the 40s and 60 range here and there. It stays like 50s on average, I think.
The blood.
but it does drop, and then it can stutter even below 30 sometimes. It's still like really playable. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, but just like I realized, because I played Elden Ring on a PC that was actually like better, and I was like, oh my god. And even on PS5 too, it always feels smoother. Who's there? Oh shit, dude, Old Demon King. Okay. Oh, dude, Old Demon King with crazy health. Oh, that's no fun. Okay, we're just gonna bait the attack that we just punished for the beginning, and maybe a select few other things. That's usually what I will do. Because he might one-shot. I don't know if he's scaled with damage. Is this phase 3, Zeus? Technically, like, because we fought Gale, and it would have been phase 1, this would be technically the second one, but I think the way it works is he goes into the cutscene. So, like, it can only trigger 2 parts of the fight, even though Gale technically has 3 different variations of movesets. Like, he adds in the crossbow, then he goes into, like, just the crazy mode. So it doesn't actually give you another enemy for, like, the soft transition. Only, like, the hard transition with the cutscene. I'm just glad we have music now. It's kind of spooky fighting Gale without the music in the arena. Yeah, it's like Nameless King. It's like the he has, like, this in-between phase that happens in the second part of the fight, where his moveset gains the stomp and a couple other weird things. What are my specs? So at the time that this game was hard to run, it was a AMD build that had an FX 8350 and an R9 390 card, and now I have an RX 2080 and an i7 7700K. So it's more Intel NVIDIA based. I wonder how far this ring goes, dude. Does it keep going? Okay, it fades. Nice. I wonder if the one that comes from outside in can reach me if I'm this far away. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh, meteors. Okay. See what you're doing. I see. Glenneth, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I hope you enjoy your motes, dude. Also, I don't know if I saw you in chat. How's your day going so far? If you feel inclined to respond, if you're not just lurking. Hope you're having a good weekend. You have the Care Bears theme song stuck in... Sorry, Care Bears theme song in the boss fight with Gale. I thought you were going to say it was going to be stuck in my head for a second. Minecraft is more of a CPU-intensive game than this. I think it actually is. Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people that Minecraft's very hard to run. But yeah, the main thing with my old CPU is it doesn't have hyper-threading, and then once I got hyper-threading, even with like half the cores, it was much better. But because of Ryzen, like, they've caught up, and now they have hyper-threading and a lot of cores, so it's kind of like the price point for performance is in AMD's hands now, or like the better values in their hands. Intel's still just, it's good, but particular uses maybe. You want to save some money, obviously AMD's a bit better. Oh, Glenneth, sorry, you're the one asking about Burnout. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I slipped my mind. Phineas, thank you for the 5 months and the Prime sub. Welcome back. What's he doing over there? This is gonna be a long fight. Holy shit. You still gotta knock him into the explosion. Toxic, how are you doing? Welcome. I kind of want Life Ring just for that extra bit of HP in case. And then we're still 24.5, so I could actually put something else on here. That'll work. Should have been closer. Damn it. I think that's a pretty good setup for surviving. Get a 5950X. It's been amazing. Yeah, that's one of the newer ones from what I understand. Or like, it's newer than the one that I had at the time. Probably newer than my Intel CPU. Heard you say my name and freaked out. I'm just gonna wait until you're not paying attention at all, and then I'm gonna turn the audio up super loud. I'm just gonna be like, Phineas! I'm just gonna yell, but whisper at the same time. It'll sound like a yelling whisper. It'll be a yisper. What are we doing here? Come on. Break the chairs. Wow, you can't break the chairs? That sucks. I can't believe this fight's this crazy with +10. Like, this weapon's not as good as I thought it was. It's only decent for stagger, because I guess it counts as like an axe, but not great for damage. Even the battle axe would have been better. Let's see if we can get maybe 3 hits. Be a little bit easier. I try to play this a bit more aggressively, but I'll be honest, guys, like, I don't know if you know about the glitch where you get stuck in his hammer. It happens a lot, unfortunately, and if I got stuck in his hammer at this point, we're probably dead. It would be really frustrating. So I almost am obligated to play this kind of similar to Hitless, right, where we just kind of bait certain attacks. Depending on what the final boss is like, you might want to red tier stone. I probably will for an individual fight where I have like a high amount of confidence on it. Like, especially if the run back's not bad. Let's say we get to Nameless and I got the bonfire and I'm just running back to the fog gate. That might be a really good one for red tier stone. As long as it's an enemy that makes sense to do that on. Like Aldrich would be a bit tricky because the magic, depending on the arena, you know, you can't really make it all miss you as easily if it's like super open, just based on when he spawns and where he spawns. And then I can think of a couple others, like Abyss Watchers might be a bit risky for that, but otherwise, it's like a single enemy, it might be nice. Can a boss repeat through the game several times? I haven't had a repeat of anything yet, but we have had like phases of things broken up. So I've seen Nameless King phase 1, and then the second part. I've seen, what's it called? Frida phase 1, 2, and 3, all as separate things. Or sorry, no, the phase 2 and 3 were attached. Phase 1 was replacing Soul Cinder. That's why I think we're guaranteed to not see a fair hand, like a pretty decent handful of stuff, just because of that kind of stuff. It takes up a lot of the space. Oh, I thought he was gonna slam there. That scared me. He fits in this arena? You think so? In the desert? It'd be super cool if like him doing the attacks turned the ground to glass. That'd be amazing. I want to see something like that. That's a crazy mix-up, dude. Oh, I can't go in there. I thought it was gonna go all the way too. I didn't know how far that went. Wasn't paying attention enough. I was playing Elden Ring today, and seeing you play this truly makes you realize how beautiful the game looks, even for its age. You think that this looks better than Elden Ring, or just like the fact that it kind of matches up to it pretty well? I agree. I think that this game still looks great for like what it is. The one thing that they've never really been big on, though, is making like super realistic graphics, or the graphics being the point of focus. So I think that now that they've nailed the open world concept and they proved it was Game of the Year worthy, they can kind of dial in better details over time, and that's going to be interesting to see. Like more realistic physics and better details would be super interesting, especially in like Unreal Engine 5 if they decide to build in a better engine. There's been like a lot of fan service to the older games as like an interpretation of that, so they've done DS3 and Unreal Engine 4 and it looked pretty damn good. I still want to do the charge attack. Does he one-shot me? Some things would definitely kill me. The thing is, though, if I don't play it safe, like I was saying, there's a glitch where you get stuck in his hammer and you can't escape it, and then he'll kill you. He'll just lock you into an explosion and kill you. So for hitless runs, I don't actually fight him aggressively because we've lost like total runs on it, based on something that they didn't fix with his weapon. Like you can get trapped inside the ball on it. And then not to mention that, but like hanging out near his tail, you'll take chip damage just by standing beside him for whatever reason. I guess it calculates that he's falling even when he's standing still. It's really weird. Always after base game and hitless runs too. Yeah, I always did him last. He was the final thing. It was one of those things where like, it was either him last or the tree balls last. First run of Greatwood if you don't know what tree balls mean. And then it was funny because like on the SL1 run, like I was just like, seeing so many people being like, we did it, but I hadn't actually beaten it yet. And I've never had that much stress on the easiest boss, like one of the easiest, if not the easiest boss of the game. Not even this guy, but specifically the tree. I was so, like, the amount of stress on that was wild, dude. It was like, it's simple, but if you screw the simple thing up, it's even worse than screwing up the hard thing, in my opinion. Oh, this is not a good position. It's kind of weird for the attacks. I can't even see I'm sliding. Wonder if he's gonna fall. Tree balls can sneak up on you. It's not even like him being the problem. It's like if I hit something the wrong way and I miss and it extends the fight, or an enemy hits me through him that I can't see because I forgot to kill them with the fire bombs, or maybe, you know, again, like when you have that much like pressure on you, like you could make mistakes that don't make any sense, right? I've done that tons of times. Oh, this is bad. Get away. 2 swings. Alright, we're good. And then we can hit him a few times, I think. Or once, maybe? Oh, he doesn't attack when he gets up, doesn't he? Let's just let him get up. He might attack when he gets up. 10 damage, wow. Oh, I have lightning urns, nice. And it misses when I throw it. 56 damage, not that great. Don't meet requirements for any bow. I don't know if, I think he does something when he gets up. I can't remember if we need to hit him to get him up. Oh, he's getting up. Dude. Stop. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Is he just gonna keep doing this? There's no way he just keeps doing it, dude. Why does it keep moving whenever I go near him? Only the arm. Okay. Thank God. It's like only the arm, they say, and then just boom, the whole map blows up. Is where you leave in the comments. Streamer, you're supposed to know how to play the game. I've watched you do damage less. How do you not remember everything? There we go. That was a long fight, dude. Thank you guys for being patient through that. Got the Paladin Ashes. Now we're going to go and do something wild. I still have to do Frida, so we'll check what's in there. Painted World. I think we need Chapel. Because, yeah, you got to, like, basically get her to unlock the staircase. I forgot about that. Or, no. You pull the lever. Sorry, you pull the lever. You talk to her to get the Frostbite Ring, so she might still have an item to give me as well.
What that did for them. Never.
I must have already got the item from her. That's all good. They can either watch the full fight on the second YouTube channel or they can watch the supercut on the main channel. Wow, there's 2 channels, Galaxy? Tell me more about the information that leads me to subscribing to those channels. It would be even cooler if there was 3 channels. Wait, there's 4 in total, including this one. Whoa. Okay, wait, let's get the lever and not be stupid. Yeah, for real, if you guys haven't subbed to the YouTube channel, or even more importantly, if you like the main YouTube channel but you want stuff that's more like the stream for when I'm not live, I'm going to be taking a trip come Monday, so I'll be gone Monday until Friday, and there won't be any streams during that time, probably until Saturday again. So tomorrow I can't even guarantee there's going to be a stream if you know, I feel like there's other stuff I want to get done beforehand. But what I can tell you is on all the YouTube channels there will be content. There'll be something on the music channel to watch tomorrow. There will be something on the second channel most likely, and there's going to most definitely be a new video on the main channel. And then anything you might have missed on that, you can watch those if you want something that's in the background, kind of like the stream. Ever considered setting up those reruns on Twitch for next week? I'd rather people watch the second channel, to be honest, Galaxy. I feel like the incentive for that's much more... It makes more sense because we put recent stuff on it too, right? There's some runs on it now. There's the Convergence mod if you missed that. For anyone that hasn't seen... Or sorry, they've seen all that stuff, like you could just watch VODs anyways, right? The rerun thing though, I don't actually believe in it. I think it's kind of silly. If someone wants to do it, that's fine, but I think it's kind of silly though.
Ever seeking fire.
And I've understood it as like, you know, some people will do it when they don't do YouTube pretty seriously. Like I know Lobos did it quite a bit, but his YouTube's also a little bit different. It's more of an archive, I'd say. Like a pretty big archive, but he did the reruns, and like there's people being like, oh, I kind of really wish there was just like a live stream still and not just this stuff. And there's tons of people that liked it, but yeah, just I don't know. I don't really believe in it as much. It's kind of like you guys competing for like the top spot on hype trains and stuff. That's why I turned that off originally. I saw something about it being turned on again for whatever reason, but it's like I don't like the hype train setting because it incentivizes some weird things. Stealth Lothric Knight, yeah. Wait, did someone just throw something over my head while I was running up the stairs? What was that? Am I just imagining? Scam train. But like, hey, you know what? Good for you if you're leveraging the scam train and it helps you.
Never.
It's just like, for me, it doesn't feel genuine to the what I'm trying to give as an opportunity to the person, right? It's like, imagine the only reason that you want to invest in the channel in terms of like, you know, beyond just following and watching, like you want to pay money because you want to be ahead of someone else as a leaderboard or like on a screen. That's just like, that's like saying basically if we played a game, like we played a video game, like you could just pay to win, and like if you paid more money you would just be the best player. It's like that's kind of artificially like demonstrating your value, because I feel like your value is mainly how good of a time have you had here, how good of a time does the community have when you're around, if you're active in chat. And even then, like, it's just about, again, if your time investment here is valuable to you for what you've watched, that I already know that, you know, if someone says they appreciate stuff, that means what they're saying most of the time. They don't have to show it by competing with each other for the hype train. So I think the hype train just kind of takes the focus away from the person making the content, and the content, it more so makes you have a fear of missing out, that you're not going to be like or like part-time famous in the chat for beating someone else because people will be talking about it and stuff like that. And the psychology of it works really well as a feature to make the platform more money and make people more money, but it's not like a way of making money that I feel is like more impactful. Use the souls. I don't actually know what can be used. We don't have a lot of buffs we can buy or anything. Like the merchants I have open don't have anything interesting right now. Okay, we finally got Twin Princess phase 2. So we got the magic on this part. Their health isn't insane. But again, it's a multi-fight, so this might be crazy. Yeah, I was thinking about spending the souls on stuff. I just need to find an NPC that has some good things. And I'm not sure if there's any from the DLC we can buy things from. Oh, I forgot he rotates a lot more, doesn't he? Maybe I'm imagining that? I wonder if you can do quick drop on this one. I haven't seen it even on phase 1 princes where it's just Lorien, because he replaced Dancer. And that was not that bad because he didn't do the quick drop. And I feel like that's the only attack they can do right now that will actually catch me off guard a significant percent of the time. I'll put poison on just because, I don't even care. Let's just use it on something. And then I'm gonna put the Sigbrow on the second slot so I can heal, just in case. Oh my god, dude, no, that's a crazy fight. No way. Dude, Gale can be poisoned though. This is Gale phase 2. Oh, can I remember this, please? No follow-up. Don't know if we'll hit him often enough to get poisoned. Oh, dude. Oh my god, that went over my head. That was, yeah, I gotta remember this. Mix-ups, dude. Got the quick load at least. And he follows that up sometimes, I think. I think I can attack out of these. Right there, I can attack. If he does crossbow and that at the same time, that's very bad. And then far away, he's gonna be more likely to do it quite a lot. That's safe. And he goes into this again, backhand. And then you can make him thrust and I think miss. That's what I remember so far. Oh shit. Oh dude, this is scary. I don't like this. Okay, at least we're surviving, that's good. We're not dying right away from the hits. And then this is one where he, okay, he didn't do the thrust. Dude. Yeah. Didn't, almost bad angle. Almost bad angle. Please no crossbow. Okay. Heal. Thank you. Sigbrow's not going to help me on this one at all. Okay. Gotta calm down a little bit. Ooh. Scary. No follow-up. He might actually... Oh, I think he is going to crack into phase 3 as well, because, again, it's a halfway health thing, right? This is already the cutscene, Gale. We were talking about. Oh my god. So I have to do that, too. Can I remember it? Oh yeah, we can also just be very close and roll under that, too. Very bad angle here. Discs, dude. Don't kill me. No crossbow again, please. Okay, Sigbrow would help right here, actually. Okay, no more rolling into that. This is spooky and useless. Spooky and useless is not good. Oh, no. Okay, don't follow up, please. Ah, man. Oh my god, dude, that might have actually saved me there. So it should be that he transforms soon. Oh no. Oh, dude, the fucking stick. Yes, he is going. Oh, the lightning is in the arena, dude. This is crazy. Oh my god, man. What's happening with this game? Oh, he's gonna disappear. Oh, shit. And then he goes over here, and then we gotta go there and just chill, yeah. Oh, wait, I can space that one, yep. Okay. Forgot about that. Oh, dude, the fucking crossbow combo. Forgot. Please don't go invisible. Thank you. I don't like the lightning, dude. Please don't. Oh, he's going invisible. So dangerous. Okay, I don't like where the lightning landed. It's not nice. No thrust? Oh, yep. That's spooky. Ugh. I hate that attack now. That was definitely fine from before. No follow-up. Oh, it's a delayed follow-up. Thrust. Overhead's fine. Oh, thank God. Okay, that'd have been so scary if I, if I didn't kill him there. That actually was insane, dude. That was legit insane. My hands are so sweaty right now. Ooh, no way you got that first try. The fucking memory kicked in, dude. But like that was sketchy because there's a couple things I did where I could have killed him even sooner if I was a bit more confident on it. And I was about to make a decision that literally would have killed me earlier. And then that last thing, like I think that what I thought he was gonna do if I didn't kill him would have been a different attack that was half the speed. or sorry, twice the speed, and I would have rolled early on that. I could feel that I was about to do something really stupid right there. So that was a little scary. Okay, now we got a lot of souls. Demon Prince in the same area. We got to go back down to there. Back to back. If I get Demon Prince first try, this is gonna be the coolest run of all time, dude. Man, that was a lot. Okay, let's hope the other demon gets stuck. Oh, he's not, dude. This is a regular fight. You have to be more aggressive if we get the wrong demon here. I wanted a laser. Oh, wait, I forgot. While he's active, we fight this one anyways. What am I doing? Okay, let's see if we can get him stuck. Maybe if we run to this side. I don't know if that'll reach us. Unless he does the line attack. Glitchy critical attack. Okay, now they're both in this phase, which is kind of nice. So when he powers up, I'll have some opportunity right here. And then that's nice. Yeah, that's it, guys. Boom. I think that's phase 1 right there, almost. Stamina, though. Didn't have any stamina. Dude, the placement was legendary, dude. Legendary placement. What the hell's going on? We're on the Gale High right now. Oh, boy. Then I gotta get the Learning Skulls ready for phase 2 on this with the fire. Oh wait, if this is demon below though, actually we get the laser anyways, so we might be fine. And I also didn't get the right demon for the phase 2, so it was a little harder. I think if I chase the laser one down perfectly, like we'll just be behind him the whole time. So it's only when he resets and does it again, I have to be like really ready for that. Beautiful. Okay, here we go. And then I'm gonna use a Blossom. Get a position on the back, and then we'll do poison. Actually, I don't even think that matters. Fire to keep you warm. They should be like not functioning in this, in my opinion. Oh shit. Okay, he's against the wall though. We're good. This is an easy laser. As I'm hitting the wall, I need a stagger on this, and then maybe another green blossom. There we go. Cool. Headshots. Crit. Blossom. R2. Might get another stagger before he does it again. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. I didn't mean to do that. This is good though. Stamina. Ooh, okay, good angle. I kicked him in the head. That's hilarious. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I went the wrong way there. Oh. Okay, he's still on the wall. It's all good. Though I think that actually saved us. The environment's kind of an advantage here. Because in their arena, he is on the wall sometimes, but not as often as he's been in here. I think that's it. Dude, let's see how many we can knock down in a row. Half-Light first try too? That was great. That was a really good fight. I think I'm de-rusted on this game enough if like the harder stuff went well. Wait, is there more? I can't hit the bonfire. It's glitchy. So impressive how you can read when they're going to get staggered. I actually can't read it on an exact number. I just have a feeling because we've hit a certain amount of time. So it's like my prediction was that he was going to be staggered within a time frame that was soon. It wasn't like exact in my head, but I used to be able to calculate stagger to the exact number when I did speedruns. Gotta do Madeira Bridge. I did actually do the Madeira Bridge though. Oh, sorry, you mean I have to fight him? Yeah. Sorry, no, the other one. Yes. Totally. I ran through the second area. I didn't fight him though. So any predictions from you guys of what's gonna replace Madeira? Walnir? I already had Walnir actually. Walnir was Prince's phase 2. The Tibia Mariner bronze. If Tibia Mariner shows up, I'm gonna ban you from the stream. You're never coming back again. Great would be really funny actually. Oh wait, this isn't even Madeira, it's just another dude. Oh, it's this stray demon. That kind of sucks. I'm not great at this fight. I guess we don't have to lower the whole health, right? Oh my god. I haven't done this one too much, but yeah, this one's a little tricky. And we're on a bridge. His foot can push me off at any time. So can we get to a better area maybe? He's gonna do boulder heave every time I run away, essentially. Yeah, that's really bad. Boulder heave again. Dead. Cheese him off the bridge. I don't think he can fall off. Like enemies have usually like certain parameters where they can't fall off most areas. So it would have to be something that they didn't account for. Because I feel like he would have already done something weird, right? I can try, but like where would we go? Could fight him down there maybe. Oh wait, that's not even the same area. I would have to, yeah, I don't know. Easy, what's up, dude? Nice try. Hey everyone. Thank you. This next one will be way easier. It's all good. This might actually be like where we're stuck for a while. I think that the whole wave of hype from Gale and from Demon Princes are gone now. Can't dodge sideways for that move. That's, yeah, Boulder Heave is so bad. I don't even know what I can do there. Because usually when he does it, you can run around him. There's more space. I think he's gonna do it almost every time that we walk up here. Could run backwards. Oh, here we go. Nice. I'm just gonna stay in this area. Maybe get that over and over. And then just not get slammed. So yeah, see how he's kind of floating off the edge right here? Nothing looks like it's gonna make him fall off. Oh, he's got a grab? What? Or something. Oh, wait. Oh, I saw him dip. I saw him dip a little bit. It might be possible, guys. Yeah, just keep doing that. Grab is insane. That's too strong for something early game, dude. What's the scaling? He's gonna throw me off? That was great. You can't have that happen. Oh, I guess you could be thrown off like the bridge that he's on, but that's hilarious, man. One of the stepping attacks. Yeah, but you know what? I'll try to get him to fall down maybe or something like that. But the thing that's funny is if he falls down here and lives, then we still have to kill him. So it'd have to be like right on this spot. I think I'd have to somehow come over here and stand at this point while he's swinging and then not get boulder heaved before that. Oh, it's still swinging. Keep going. Yep. Yep. Oh, that was close. It was actually close. I might have gotten it. I think he might be able to actually fall off this time. Keep going. Keep going. Yep. Keep going. Yeah, I like this spot, but I should run back over here. Yep, just keep chilling there. Yes! How's it feel, dude? I want to watch you die on the bottom there. Finally. That was pretty funny. That's like the kind of things I think about in real life, where imagine there was combat situations where you did something really cool, but then like you slipped and fell off a cliff, or you just barely got thrown back over something that like you would have basically survived. It's like, imagine. Oh, we got Osiris. Oh, I've seen Body's video on it? I haven't. No, I haven't seen any Body videos for a while. I don't typically watch gaming content on YouTube. And I've started to not watch entertaining content in terms of like entertainment that doesn't give me like something that I can learn from. So I usually just watch stuff that can either be applied, like information that can be practically used, or just deeper research on subjects that I already do practically apply, so I can try to like maybe reformat the thinking for it, or you know, whatever. So like that's most of my time in general, consuming anything other than just stuff I have to work on, really. And it's been a very, very nice thing to escape just feeling the need to like turn the brain off, if that makes sense, but still also doing things to make my brain very chill, like meditation and all that. It's one thing that I think people could probably relate to. It's like overstimulation, so I'm trying to just make it more valuable if I'm going to be watching stuff, listening to things, reading stuff, whatever it is. Philosophical. It's just kind of like I want to be self-served, right? So if I do something, even this, like I can tell you right now, this is not healthy to do. Playing this game's not helping me in terms of like the aspect of looking at the screen. The dopamine aspect's not as bad because I'm not actually like generating dopamine the same way as someone that's trying to actually get rewarded for small tasks on a first-time basis. If I was playing a first-time game, it'd be a bit different with the dopamine. I talk about that actually in the next video that's scripted for the YouTube channel. But what I'm doing still is not necessarily healthy. I'm sitting, obviously. The buttons being pushed are not burning enough calories. I'm not working like muscles or gaining strength that I can apply elsewhere. But I am gaining patience. I think my patience is maximum for this, though, so there's no return on investment for that, other than the fact that I'm entertaining you guys, right? Which is amazing, and that's why I do it still. But if you're asking me, like, well, am I going to play a video game by myself? It's rarely going to be the case, because it's just not... There's better things for me that I enjoy more, but I would love to use this as a, you know, a vessel to be able to kind of share with you guys. And so the same thing goes with video game content. It's like if I can't get anything out of it, like if I'm not learning something, it's very difficult to watch, because I just think of all the other things I could do. Burning the dopamine receptors, yeah. What type of meditation? What do you mean by that? Like techniques or something like that, or something else? Easy, dude, no worries. No, it's not even spare time. Like I'm dedicating this as something that is going to benefit in terms of, hey, you guys get entertainment right here, but we're gonna make a video out of this that's, you know, a little bit more curated or edited, and then there'll be like the raw video if you want to watch it on the main channel. So there's more entertainment than just today, right? You can get something that's for the people that might not watch streams over there, but if people want to rewatch it, or even have it chopped down to the moments they can actually catch because they're busy, it's like I'm doing this for a purpose. It's not like I'm screwing around as much, but I'm having fun though, for sure. Like it's very fun. All I'm trying to get at is that like I can admit that even streaming as like a career or influencer stuff, if it's not like super active stuff, has a downside. Whereas like the one thing that's nice about the music stuff, I get a lot of cardio playing the drums, so like that's nice. But guitar's still not even necessarily as big of a return on investment, other than just like I really love it, so I feel drawn to that regardless. Obviously I'm expanding music idea is if I keep being creative with it. But drums arguably have the biggest return on investment because of the health aspects and coordination and everything. And it's also like I'm not as good at it, so it's a nice challenge. Okay, we got Osiris with Insta Dash coming up. Yep. Boom. See ya. I called it. Do I do any sort of running? I'm not a big fan of running, to be honest. I never have been. And I'd probably ruin like my body quite a bit by running, so I don't, but I have before. And the only type of running I would do now is if it's an activity attached to running. So paintball would probably be the one time where I run a lot on breakaways and stuff like that, like when you do your breakout in the beginning. And then if I'm bunkering people or I'm trying to get like the point super quickly, for speedball I'd be running quite a bit, but I quit doing that as like a focused hobby. Like, so I'll do it for fun with people here and there in the future, but I'm not gonna own the gear or like do it seriously anymore. I'm starting to get out of that now. Yeah, just running for the sake of running is not as fun for me. I used to do track and field 100 meter really well and 200, but like beyond that's just like not that exciting to me. Cross country is like better served if there's obstacles or there's an objective, a sport or something like that. I do think it's really cool that people can get in the zone with that, though. That's an interesting thing to get into flow state with, like outside sprinting specifically. Got the stagger. Fast walking on the treadmill. Oh, dude, walking's great for you. Even slow walking's good. You just have to be aware that like the heart has different rates of beating, obviously. Like we know that, you know, your heart can go up like many BPM. So there's two different targets for me. Like I need to be doing activity very frequently throughout the week that makes me out of breath, where it's hard to have a conversation. And it needs to be sustained for a certain amount of time. And then I have to do activity that is comfortable to talk at the pace of for even longer than that activity. And then also I have to do resistance training for strength and increase that strength over time as much as I possibly can. That's usually the goal for just trying to maintain everything. And then I added in yoga like weeks ago. So I've been doing yoga every day, and now I'm starting to like scale that routine a little bit by doing a bit more. And now I'm going to try to do, you know, maybe like 1.5 times the amount, and then 2 times, then 3 times, then get into more complexity with it in terms of like the way the positions are done. And the level of flexibility will obviously increase with that. So I'll be, you know, doing different things with that. But even that's also really nice just for like the joints, spine, stretching out the muscles a little bit, getting a bit of like a higher heart rate, and like also good for just like focus on the breath, because I try to do like the movements as if you're contracting and like the concentric and eccentric of a weightlifting movement, or the way your lungs expand and leave. So the one half of the movement's the inhale and then the out exhale, and really trying to like rhythmically, you know, syncopate that to get the most out of it, so you're like still able to be kind of chill while you're doing it. It's not like super stressful. That was the hardest part in the beginning, but yeah, I'm really working on that too. Oh, dude, the kneecap. Scooting away. Oh, he's doing the center breath. Oh, stagger. It all looks nice and easy until the insta-charge happens, man. Or like, again, a kneecap hooks you on like the wraparound or something. This fight's like, I don't even dislike it. It's just trashy because of that, really. It'd be so much more fun if they made him harder, but then that wasn't a thing. Like, that would be amazing. There we go. Ooh, head bonk with a thunk for the end. Ka-thunk. All right, let's go back to Half-Light, I guess, because we just did Osiris. The best thing we can do after that is go to his actual arena, thematically continuing the adventure. Only thing that sucks is the run back on this. Yeah, so the randomizer for DS2 Turbo, I'm going to be doing that. I tried it before, and it was really early on, so like it even said on the mod page, this might not function properly, and it definitely did. Okay, he's calling the Painting Guardian. We can get a backstab. Or not. Locked in. Almost dead. Oh my god. Okay, on those buffs, we got to get the backstab. Oh, hey, we have some pillars at least, which is good. This fight sucks. Boom. Walk right into it. Boom. Walk right into it. Heal. Yep. Gotcha. No heal. Boom. And then for Half-Light, I gotta remember how do we do this. I think this is like the only boss in the game that I've experimented with more than Cinder. Like, I haven't actually practiced him more, but I've experimented with so many different strategies. It's insane. Be able to get that that hitless run. Wait, yeah, he summons another one, doesn't he? Yeah, there's the other Painting Guardian. Oh, don't get comboed there. Okay, now we gotta be careful. Running. Boom! Run into me. I think I can trip him up on the whole rolling situation by just spamming, because the weapon's a little slower, so it kind of matches up. It's a little scary. Is he gonna heal? The bow is kind of sketchy, dude. I think we got that. Go for it. Oh, KO. There we go. And then have Half-Light snipe me at the end of it. Oh god. Don't even dare heal. Oh no. That's crazy. Oh man, I almost got him out of the heal. Damn it. He's gonna try to heal right here. Oh, on the sip, dude. Chilling. No, the combo. Oh, god damn it, dude. Shouldn't have healed. No. Yo, I missed by a little bit because I didn't lock on. Oh my god, dude. I thought that'd be better. That reminds me of why you always lock on Half-Blade. No, dude. Okay, stop doing attacks that are not feeling super calculated, man. Oh god. Oh, nice. That actually worked. But his body's blocking. Yo, imagine I died because his body didn't disappear. That'd be insane. Like, I just got lucky that he didn't do the quicker bow attack right there because he can. It's possible. Nice, that actually connected. Getting Guardian now? Yeah. But can this work? Right away. Nice. Okay, good head start here. Nice. Okay, we got a little bit more damage here too. Gonna go for the R2 again. Just lock into it, and then try to get away. 2, 3, 4, and then boom, dead. Okay, this is it, guys. Just gotta play good now. Have a little bit of a relief from that, and finish him off with the running attacks. Oh, whoa, that was scary. Okay, maybe no wake up attacks unless it's a light one. It's getting scary. Yes. It's okay though. Half-Light that, so that's worth it. Anybody here use weighted blankets or anything like particular? Do you have anyone have like a weird, or what they think is a weird way of falling asleep, like where they just like have to have like some sort of like interesting type of like temperature in the room, or like fabric, or like blanket bed type thing, like, you know, maybe like one of those like sleep number things or whatever. Night mask, you know, like straight jacket. Use a weighted blanket and sleep mask. That's really interesting. So I've never done the weighted blanket, but I do have sleep masks, and I have used them quite a bit before. I just didn't like how they, I don't know, I feel like they kind of, they distract you from falling asleep a little bit because it's something on your face, but then also, I don't know, I guess like, you gotta like clean them and stuff like that. I'm wondering what the protocol is, because I saw a video where like it was way back, and there's some dude who was like, the actual way to fall asleep perfectly, you need to have no light coming in the room at all. It's like you can't have a window. You literally have to have a room that is blacked out, and it does have to be temperature controlled and change based on like, it was ridiculous. It was like there's so many like variables that were accounted for. It's such a high-tech setup, and like I bet you the sleep was actually better, but it was quite an extent. Use some cardboard. Oh my god, dude, here it is. And the health is scaled probably. Dude, and we got the NPCs and they're scaled. Oh no. He can't go through the ground either. Is this just phase 1? Might not be that bad. Until that happens. It'd be amazing if he could fall off. Oh wait, this is phase 2, Greenwood. Oh my god, dude. That sucks. Man, Curse Rod Greatwood's never been more menacing. And I finally got to use Red Tearstone Ring, too. Oh! Oh my god. Ah! Fuck, dude. Don't die to the stupid stuff in the water. Oh. Okay, we're in a good state now. He's got to chill. Might want to play a bit more aggressive. That's kind of nice right there. I like that. And then his hand goes back over here. Just chilling, just chilling, just chilling, just chilling. Don't grab, don't get grabbed, don't get grabbed. Yes. Chilling. We're chilling. I'm still chilling. I've been chilling, dude. Good proximity. Yes. Hand goes down. Yes, we got him. Okay, good. That was a little more stressful because the enemies were just like crowded, man. Oh, they were hard. That's insane scaling too. Like his health was insane compared to before. How much is left of the run? Honestly, like I said, just Nameless King, Wyvern. And I think that's it for bosses. I wanted to check this area too. So we got heavy gems, which don't do anything, but I got the Shriving Stone. That's nice. And I think I was saying I need a Shriving Stone to undo the Dark Infusion on the Battle Axe if we do get the upgrades for it. Pale Pine Resin, I'm gonna grab those. Prism Stones to celebrate. Repair Powder we don't need. I'm gonna get the Sigbro as well. Key, and then we'll check the tower too. Not doing DLC. Actually, I have done DLC. We did pretty much almost everything except for the area that Nameless is in. Oh, sorry, wait, we have to do Old Demon King too. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, completely forgot about that. I guess it's Grave Tender instead of Old Demon King. Okay, I think we got everything over here. To get to Nameless, we have to go get the Path of the Dragon from Osiris, which we already did, because I think that's a key thing. Let me check the Jesters. Yeah, we got Path of the Dragon, that's good. And then I gotta go to Irithyll Dungeon, which was really bad. It was really bad. Where's the sweet, smooth jazz, McCarthy? We decided to be super scary and go with the original soundtrack. And it's actually nice because I finally don't have a syndrome of hearing it in my head repeated over and over again from playing this 6 million times. So it's very lucky that I actually can enjoy the soundtrack again. I finally reset the whole timeline on how long it takes to detox from it. So we're gonna do actual game sounds in game soundtracks for a while, and then I'll probably bring back the playlist when we're doing runs that are like repeated. So if I have to reset something, if I do a speed run, if we do hitless or damageless again, then I'll definitely have the playlist for that, because I don't want to be hearing the same songs that quickly back to back. Also, we got Abyss Watchers, dude.
World might be mended.
I was hoping I could backstab. Okay, it looks like the Reggie is fighting the main one. That's good. Oh, I died. That was stupid. This is not a bad boss fight, though. I think that the funny thing is this whole arena is set up to run through and then plunge attack, right? So I'm kind of curious if we could actually kill them with the plunge attack. Probably not like a scripted one, but like how much damage I would do if I jumped off of here. Like, would I live, too? Because I think that the only reason you live is because Wyvern has that animation. Also, I'm pretty sure these guys count as the boss, like 100%. I don't think there's anything else. But there might be other enemies up there. So I could always go and check and see. I know there's items up there too. Here, actually, you know what? Let's see how far we can go with this. Let me run through and see what's going on. You've missed the plunge 3 times in a row. I think I've missed it more than that. I wouldn't feel too bad about that one. It sucks when that happens, but I have had my fair share of misses too. Because there's kind of like a way to do it. You can't like overshoot it, and you have to run off the edge, but you don't want to fall. You don't want to like slip and then fall down. Basically dead. Unless you hit the script or have a high health pool. Wait, you can survive that with a lot of health? Really? Oh shit, wait a second. Oh yeah, we got phase 2. Okay, yeah, you know what? That wasn't a good idea. Okay, we're just gonna kill them and move on. I'll get all the items after or something. Oh, he's still alive, dude. He's still alive. Okay, here we go. Distraction. Oop. Oh, that was kind of a funny death. Wait, he came back immediately? What? Dude, get out of here. Why are you coming back? He like overlapped the respawn right there. That's weird. Dude, yeah, he like immediately comes back right here. Okay, this time he didn't. It looked like he was spawning back in. I think that'll be enough time though. I'm pretty sure after this, one more boss, pretty easy. Unless it's just something ridiculous. That Lothric Knight's patrolling, dude. Anyone watch Shogun? What is Shogun? Oh wait, dude, I think I saw the advertisement for that on my buddy. Like when I went on a trip, his TV had like a little preview, like an image for it. It's like the samurai thing, right? It was on his screen. I don't know if it's like the home screen or Disney or something like that. Devin Mud, brother Devin Mud, got that lifted 4x4 in the mud, brother. Hell yeah. It is a samurai show. Yeah, the screensaver thing for it looked really cool. I was like, oh man, that might be worthwhile. Remember when I did the grandpa voice? Back in my day, we used to walk up the staircase 2 times back and forward at the same time. But granddad, how can I walk up the stairs backwards and forwards at the same time? I only got 2 legs. Too damn bad. We got Aldrich finally. This is gonna be pretty simple, I think. I'm doing the strat from that video, the BRB. Oh my god. So as long as you guys can make it that long. This is so bad. Oh shit. Oh god. Damn it. I've been on this for a little bit. It could happen right now. Oh my god, or it could not, or I could die. It's Hobbs' fault, dude. I'm not buying anything. I literally don't know what's going on. There's so many different things. What am I doing? No! Oh, I can't even do that. Throwing for content that's not even necessarily content. Oh, man, that sucks. Should've rolled. Aldrich looks cool in this arena. Dude, he actually is kind of hard in this arena, in all honesty. Run! Oh, dude, this might be good. If you can keep doing that attack and then not do... Yep. That's exactly what I wanted. Yep. Dude, this is amazing. Good attack. Okay. Oh, guys, we beat him. I don't want to say anything too soon, but I think we get it. We did it. Oh, one more. Yes. That was really hard. Wow. Oh, no. No! No! Dude, what's phase 2? Oh, shit. I thought it was over. I actually thought it was over, man. Oh, that's actually, I genuinely thought it was over. That's not good. Oh shit, this is really bad. Oh man. Why, how is this even doable? How is this even doable, dude? Oh, I can't even do like the skip to kill him, can I? Oh, that's really bad. Okay, I gotta think here. Oh, they're scaling, thank God, dude. Thank God. Oh boy, this is crazy. Can we get it? Can we get it? Imagine I could get like the scripted thing. Oh, I haven't done this in a long time. Oh, camera angle's getting janky. Oh, scaling's pretty good, I'll be honest. Yeah, this isn't a fight I normally do. I do a skip on it, a speedrun skip. Oh shit, get off. Get off the ground. Don't follow up, please. So apparently the fire can still hit my hand pretty easily. Oh, that's super scary. Never fun doing that. Oh, he's pushing me. Okay, okay. Oh, no! That's actually bad, dude. I'm gonna go do Grave Tender in the meantime just to shuffle it up a little bit, just to take a break, because that was a lot. It's not good, dude. I think we can get it next time I get to the Wyvern. I just had a feeling he was gonna do something where I'd be on the ground, he'd try to attack, and then I'd get up and roll, and then I'd miss time the next thing from the wake up. But it was even different than that. Like I rolled backwards on the attack, you gotta go sideways on. My damage on him was really good. That's actually one thing I was worried about. I'm like, maybe I'm gonna hit him and I'm gonna do less damage than Aldrich. Or even worse, like when you kill Wyvern in the regular fight, if you hit him with this weapon plus 10 even with stats, like I'm sure most people here know it's like very, very small damage. Like it's terrible. So I was like, maybe I can do the jump attack and I hook onto his head and it gives me a scripted kill, but that was still pretty good damage. It just sucks after that many attempts of Aldrich. So yeah, one thing I'm gonna do too, I gotta turn in 3 Estus shards. I have a lot of those. I think I just got them pretty recently too. Yeah, this is a little bit easier now. So not taking 3 hits to kill these guys. Nice. And I can parry Grave Tender. Oh shit. I don't know if I need to though. Probably could go for backstabs alone. Oh, dude, that's a really good combo. Okay, I'll take that and then again maybe without getting too greedy. Yeah, this is way easier. Dude, that's actually really good. I wonder if that's because we upgraded the weapon. I might be able to kill him before the wolf, dude. This might be a thing. I think that's the way to go about this. Still want the magic. Where are we? Where is he? Yeah, if I can keep the wolf from zooming around the corner, once he does the dash thing, I think he might be able to get over to me. But Grave Tender though, will he run still? This isn't too bad. Where'd he go? Is he stuck? Like usually what I would do is I would try to go for the wolf because we have the luxury of being able to be hit and stuff, but this seems easier. Just need to make sure he doesn't do a combo of any sort. Oh my god. Freaky. Like Grave Tender is no longer doing the jump attack either. He might start to do it. I can't remember if he can. Did I beat the Wyvern? No. I died when it was at like what, 30% health left or something? No, dude, don't die, don't die. Can't die on this. The word saying you died at 30% health triggered the wolf to go Ultra Instinct there. Can we be nice for a second? He's got zoomies, dude. Ah. There we go, nice. Please don't start the dash from the corner. Oh, he is, he's doing it. He's doing something. Nice. Yeah, I think I got the wolf as long as Grave Tender's dead. Because we get a stagger on him pretty easily with the war pick as far as I know. Oh, I feel like he started that kind of late. That was weird. Like he decided to later on. Okay, there we go. We got Grave Tender. That's the best I've done on this so far since we saw this. Shouldn't be too bad. It's kind of funny. I went from thinking that like within today's stream we'll be able to finish this run to like straight up not thinking we would after seeing the Aldrich thing. And like still kind of debating if this would be much better. And now it's feasible. Okay, stagger, please. Nice. Oh, please get the, thank you. Demon, yeah, the crazy wolf, breath. Nice. All right, he's dead. That's every single boss in the game, other than Aldrich and Wyvern, which is a pretty bad pair, actually. That's a terrible pair, so we got that. And we got a ton of mini bosses too, so that's pretty cool. You had no idea Hob followed Wholesome Streamers, Jawkins? What's going on, dude? I'm pretty sure I've seen you before in his stream, I think, at some point. That's funny you think it's wholesome here. Just watch what I do off stream, dude. If you hear any screams coming from the corner, it's like, you know, you just gotta sacrifice some goats, you know. Watching the YouTube peeps, heard about the Legend of the Neck Reacher last night. Oh, you just heard about Neck Reacher? That's hilarious, man. It's kind of funny because Neck Reacher is so famous now. So my family doesn't really watch my stream or anything like that, but my uncle watched the video that had him on the thumbnail, like the green guy, the character that was based on him essentially, or the level 1 run where I parried Millennia over and over. He watched that, and then he heard me mention in the 7-minute video Neck Reacher or something like that, and or something. He heard something, and then he asked me what it was, and I told him the story, and he thought it was one of the funniest things ever. He was like, "Dude, that's ridiculous." And I was like, "No, like genuinely, the guy claims that he saw a green thing reaching for his neck, and his yeah, or his brother does. His brother claimed it, and he still sticks with the story to this day. And it's like, we don't know if it's true. There's a small chance it could be true. Okay, so we got Paladin Ashes and we got Hollow's Ashes. Maybe that's gonna help us. Okay, we got unlimited large shards and chunks. Or wait, no, we don't. Okay, still not unlimited stuff, which kind of sucks. I got a bone shard. I got unlimited dark resin. That's really good. And then 2 lightning resins. Okay, that'll help a little bit. You're into goat sacrifices and randomizer runs. Oh man, elongated fingers. That statement with no context makes me very uncomfortable. You'd rather jump into an active volcano than step a foot in Atlanta? You know, it's actually really funny, Bruns. I had a layover from Vegas to Atlanta with the first ticket that I was gonna purchase upon my returning flight, and it was like the best deal. And then I got really lucky and I found one that was constant, but I was actually gonna be in Atlanta for 5 hours. And I was like, you know, if I'm in Atlanta, I'm literally just gonna go explore. I don't want to stay at the airport because I don't have a lot of stuff with me. I'm like, I could just literally, I don't know, I could like maybe, this probably sounds like a stupid idea. I was like, maybe I could just pay an Uber driver to put it in the trunk and then get them as a ride from the airport and back. So I like, you know, I'm just like, I'll just put my stuff in your trunk and then I'll meet you again after. Or I could just get them to drive me around and show me stuff on a long trip and be safe. I don't know. But yeah, Atlanta's got some cool stuff. They apparently got good food. There's like a lot of history of music there, supposedly. There are lockers at the airport. Yeah, there's like storage and shit like that, of course, yeah. I was just saying if I couldn't figure out something that would work in time, like my last ditch effort would just be bringing my bags with me because I didn't have enough stuff where even carrying it walking around would bother me. And then on top of that, I was like, I could just leave it in the trunk of an Uber and then get the guy to come back, like maybe pay him in cash and then get him to do 2 trips. Because I've done that with other people before. It's like it guarantees them a long ride or like a certain amount of time back if they're not busy already and they don't get a better deal. And if I pay them in cash, you know, they make more money. So mother cooked liver, apparently. You shouldn't eat it anymore because last time she cooked liver, you felt so unwell. Really? Are you sure it was the liver itself? And also like maybe the quantity? Hole your well. Well, honestly, dude, if you had a well and it wasn't filled with water, it would just be a hole anyways, right? So I guess like that's kind of like a metaphor for just life, bro. It's like, yo, bro, like if we were like contained in a cylinder, it would have like volume to it, bro. But like if there was water in there, is the hole even real? I don't even know if it would exist because it would just be like stone and then H2O inside the stone. So it would be like wet rocks, bro. It's not even like a container anymore. It's empty. So are we even in it or are we floating? And then does that make us water? Because we're already talking about being water before. This comes full circle. And that'll be all for today's show. Okay, where's he gonna pop up? Please don't be behind me. Okay, this is kind of good. This has potential, dude. Yes, good RNG. Nice, okay. Again, I have the buffs. I gotta put the dark buff on. I do that right now. I don't think it does much damage to him. Okay, one more before we go. Love tap, and then we're just zooming over here. That should be pretty decent. Oh, lots of damage there. Light, arrows. Bro, I like ran out of stuff, man. So I took my HTC Vive, bro, and I put it in the blender. And you're probably wondering what happened, but like, it rearranged the letters, bro. So now I got THC. And I was like, maybe I could get more if I put it inside like a cube, because it would be like to the power of 3, brother. Okay, I'm gonna calm down. This is not the time. Or maybe it is. Maybe Aldrich is getting kind of humored by this, and it's why the RNG is so good every single time. All the attacks he's doing are good. Look at that. See, back to back. I was right. It's perfect. This could be a win. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Why did I roll twice in front of him? Damn it. That was it. That was the win. Could have got it. Yeah, that did not help. Okay, we're going to be serious on this one. Nothing funny. No fun. Oh, God. 100%. Oh, my God, dude. The pillar worked. Oh, my God. Oh, dude, I should... Come on, I should have rolled. Okay, roll through the fire. Cool. Someone was probably like, do that, streamer. Just do that. He fucking did it twice. Dude, no. Why? Why is it so bad? Oh, please, the magic. The magic. The magic. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Yo! 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 No, dude. The pit. Why is this so hard? Oh my God. I just ran right into it. Ah. Ah, dude. Give myself a little bit of rip. No, it just is such a crazy attack. Okay, here we go. Nice. We actually have all the heals, dude. This is amazing. This is hitless so far. Again, keep talking about this topic, dude. It's working. See, self-deprecate. Oh, shit. No way, man. I was like, what happened there? Oh! Fucking scary, dude. Oh my God. Okay. Cool. Chilling. Still chilling. Mega chilling. Like big chilling. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Just running. Yo! Oh my God. I thought I died there. Oh, okay. Chilling. 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 Yo! Chilling. This thing's fucked up, dude. Oh my... No! Yo, dude, what? The statue shows up on the screen and blocks it, and then the camera... Yo, why? Why? Why, man? This is what I'm talking about. Why? No way. You couldn't have possibly thought that. You guaranteed thought that was it, but it wasn't. I'm not even trying to throw. That's just how bad it is. It's actually really hard with this weapon, too, because the reach, but man... That reminds me of like that word. Dude, how? I had full health, did I not? There's always someone getting heated for a heavy issue. I think that's a development thing, to be honest, though. Like, we were talking about that before in like other stuff. I was saying, like, people were saying I was pretty chill. And I was like, well, I'm not emotionally attached to the game, so if it's the gameplay, that's one explanation. And also, I will say I'm not projecting problems I'm having on you guys. And the problems I am having are managed to the point where, like, I could say the large majority of the ones that are realized at the moment literally are just things that are actually good problems. Like, in terms of they have a lot of like actual meaning in terms of they can be precursors to help me improve things, right? They're not like super bad things, in my opinion. So yeah. And I don't mean that in the context of, oh, like, just look at the bright side. I just mean, like, literally, they're not as bad as, like, let's say you have a much more dire circumstance of, like, oh, like, this just happened. That's really bad. Like, people dying and shit. Like, had that happen tons of times. No one's died recently, thankfully. Well, okay, that's not true. The person that died recently wasn't super close to me. They were very bad to me. So it's like, there's a bittersweet feeling, right? So it's like that kind of stuff where, you know, now maybe if that person was super close to me, like, things that have happened before where I've lost close people. If that was a more recent thing, then my problems might be a little bit bigger for a certain amount of time. But even then, I look at that as like there's a necessary process to go through with loss. So it's not that loss is a problem necessarily. It's just perceived as one because we feel like we get attached to certain things, right? We look at it as, oh, I want this forever. So, you know, maybe you lose somebody. It's like, oh, that was like really good, but it's like a next chapter kind of thing where life's dynamics. really intricate at that point. So you could even look at that as not a problem. You could look at it as a blessing that you could celebrate the existence of the opportunity and then just be like, that was a blessing. Let's heal now. Let's try to comprehend. But for the time being, it'll probably feel a little bit problematic. So like that kind of stuff could be a worse circumstance. Maybe like a bad injury. You know, like maybe again you look at something as super unlucky, or there's a certain curveball kind of thing that, you know, requires adaptation. That's larger than what you anticipated for that time frame. There's a lot of stuff. phase 2 on this. He's over there again. Okay, please do not leap to phase 2. And then I need a good attack. Bingus, how's it going? Aldrich is already annoying. He is by default, yeah. I will agree with that. But the thing that's worse than this is, like, once we beat him, we have the Wyvern. And the Wyvern's scary. It's just straight up nonsense. Ooh, okay, okay. I see you. We can do that, yep. Cool. Yeah, not the Wyvern, right? I think if I wait a little longer on this before we roll back through, it's better. And then we roll that way, and then it doesn't go anywhere. What? Excuse me. Okay, Aldrich, please just give me a better scenario than this. You have to, at this point. You have to be cool. Thank you. No two of them? That's interesting. Okay, I'll just punish this, because why not? Might as well. I didn't want to attack again there. That was a little bit of a mistake. Oh, he's close. He's very close. This is really good. Oh, that's so lucky. I don't know what made him that close there. Maybe because he got stuck on something? It's also a really good attack, too. Another one? Yo, that's cool. Okay, so we might not get as lucky if I don't punish this. This is really good. Usually I'd wait, but yeah, that's really nice. Do the dragon statues block arrows if you stand under the wings? Unfortunately, they don't. As far as I've like seen with being like literally running in a circle around one, like where I was underneath that part. But like, see how like it kind of slowed them down because I was beside one right there, or I kind of passed by one. It does slow down the trail of them. Okay, I need him to do another attack just so we can be safer. It's a good one. And I think Aldrich is becoming my favorite boss, guys. We've fought him a million times now. It really is the case. Oh! Okay. That was really safe somehow. Oh, and then he's close again. But not doing arrows, because I got you. Alright, Wyvern time. Let's go. Super serious. Ah, man. Dry hands, thank you. Oh! Yo, okay, okay. Strafing. Straight. And then I'm just gonna go in the inside of this one. Yeah, I do more damage to the Wyvern, which is hilarious. I will say, this is like one of the coolest arenas, though. Like, I've spent quite a bit of time in it, but it's a cool place to spend a lot of time in. And it might make that, like, situation with Nameless that I had a little bit more clear on why I was having fun on it. Not just Nameless, but, like, I was in this arena for 20-something hours on SL1. It was the first playthrough. It was a blind playthrough, but I was level 1, though. It took so long. It was the longest thing. Totally makes sense now. It's got a calm atmosphere to it, but it's like a little mysterious too. And it also, again, the building in the background reminds me of the one building from Dragon Ball Z, like the one with the round roof on it. Yeah, he's slow, but that attack right there, though, Bingus. So the reason I'm running to the side is mainly just because of that. If he does it and I dodge, I can't dodge it most of the time. It has a crazy hitbox on it. Everything else is pretty reasonable. The fire, unfortunately, I'm in a weird spot for it when he does the fire that curves around. This one's really good. This is an amazing attack. So you're seeing the final product of what I've been practicing on this. Because I was by no means good at this fight before today. Like, I literally only did it, I think, with regular damage once. And this is an easier version of that, but I can't survive as easily, right? So it's a harder version overall, but easier for the damage. That was a really nice 3-attack situation. Yeah, I think this is the way you want to do it, guys. You got to strafe. Only took forever to figure that out. See, look at that. Can't see. Can't see. Can't see. I got a little greedy there. We're in the end times. This is good. I can see it, man. Surely nothing could go... I'm not even going to say the rest of that sentence. Not even going to try to say anything more than that. Is that it? Oh, I got scared. I thought he was going to attack again. Oh, dude, we finally did. Okay, that was ridiculous for the ending. But that is legitimately... And again, correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. I'm pretty sure I did everything. But I believe that is all bosses, plus DLC, randomized enemies, and items at level 1 in 18 hours, 42 minutes, 44 seconds. Jeez. And then I'm actually going to end with like the proper cutscene too. Yeah, I'll link the flame for sure. Got the sage ring as a reward. And also for anyone that is watching this in the YouTube video, because this will probably be in the video when I say this, please comment at how irritated you are about the fact that I didn't go and run around the map and pick up every other item that's there that I didn't pick up already, even though everything's dead. Just please tell me that. And tell me what you would do if you were me and how you wouldn't do that, because I can already imagine. Yeah, that was crazy. Thank you for sticking through that with me, guys. That was a lot longer than I planned to be here for, but it was a good stream though. It was solid. Oh man, that's wild. You're punching the air right now? Dude, I'm gonna do some shadow boxing too right now. Give me a second. Let's link the flame and shadow box, dude. Just fucking... Ow, that hurt my hand a lot. Oh my god, I punched my hand really hard. So yeah, I can't stream tomorrow. I just broke my hand by punching it. That was a... Dude, I actually got to be careful, man. Holy shit. That makes sense of why I hurt myself so often. Dude, I don't have a perceived, like, threshold of force for a lot of things. Oh, man. We got Aldrich, and then we had to beat Wyvern after it, and yeah, I was bad at it. That was by far the hardest thing, for whatever reason. Had Grave Tender in place of Demon Prince, that was fine. Demon Prince is in the DLC, free to phase 2 and 3 for Deacon's early game with a not fully upgraded weapon, but yeah, that was by far the hardest. Most violent action you've seen coming from me ever? I had the thing on Instagram as well, where I was punching the punching bag, and I fucked my hand up doing that too. That was pretty funny. I was hitting that really hard, actually. I wasn't using like insane technique, but I was trying to be silly, and I actually did screw my hand up a little bit. Like the skin was all scuffed. I was bleeding. Anyways, that was a really fun stream, guys. Good conversation as well.